64%. My goodness.
Oh, that was a loss, man. See, Steve was overlapped, man.
My goodness.
Oh,
that was a loss, man.
That's right. That's a sad state of affairs.
And a good thing to note is that Tansy was kind of both players. So they're still playing on Town City and they're both comfortable on it. So this is going to be a good game 5.
Yep.
I feel like it's got to be a tough stage for Steve. Again, the iron or the resource pool there is pretty rough for him. The lack of iron, namely. You'll get a lot of wood here. So, I don't know. We'll see if he's going to switch
I actually
something
thought Gluto was frozen.
Yeah, he is.
He is in the zone.
He's somewhere else, bro. He left her for a second.
Yeah, he actually went back embarrassment.
He actually went to Wario Land. He said, I need to talk to somebody real quick.
Back.
Okay.
Wow, smash. Oh, no, down again. Yeah, okay. Wow,
All right.
I'm kind of surprised. I mean, you do get the earlier kills with back here and forward smash and mine part here. So, I can see the logic.
Oh, and just a newfound level of confidence here from Glue. So just electing to go for the boxing match early on out the gate, but that time not paying off again.
Yeah.
Actually with a chunky size lead.
I know, you got some easy wood combos already, man. The Johnny Appleseed, you got to stay away from that. Okay,
Right.
clapped up. No.
Platform saved him.
Unfortunate.
Bro.
Okay.
Continue. 53% is not too bad.
Wow.
74.
Chase! Oh my
God.
God.
Helping with the conversion.
So close.
Yeah, he said, clap this, bro.
Yeah, great awareness.
I'm going to drop a TNT on you. Go ahead.
Sir.
Go ahead and hit it. See what happens.
Honestly shocked that Aquila didn't throw a anvil out, right? That really could have killed Pluto early, especially if he was holding in, which is very likely if he's going for the chase. But no, he did everything but that. He blocked the, I forget what else he did up there, but, TNT.
Yeah. Okay, a lot of explosions happening right here to match this explosive match. This is looking good right now. Love that. Just
Oh, he
jump
got the
right in.
he was ready. He wanted to confirm off that for sure.
The band's combo, bro.
Yeah,
Oh.
you
어 머리 아파.
better be able to get that, man.
맞다 이거.
Dash actually taking the stock. I expected it to be the weak hit just because Akolo was so far away, but still getting a sweep. But this is really clutch for Gluto.
Yeah. And of
Yeah.
course, Gluto knows, right? All that matters is that singular block underneath, right? Once you break that, you can just run and dash in through. So now you have a actual approach option. So, play and awareness. Okay, that was not okay.
He landed on
He
the
didn't
anvil.
even put.
But it didn't look like
He
it.
didn't even put
Oh.
Yo, get deleted.
Oh.
Came up, I'm pretty sure, but then he like fell off of it and got hit.
Oh
by
my
the
God!
It's
And what
looking-
a turn!
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. We clapping.
He said,
Hold up.
put
And
that
look at hold this bike right now. The Harley.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Oh, the bike saved him.
Yes, thank goodness.
Mike is the MVP of this matchup. It seems it's beaten both minecart and anvil for him.
Okay, wait a minute. Some new paces right here for
Okay.
Aqua, allowing him to jump with Nair person and meeting him air tear with forward air and back air.
Yeah, and he's trying to space him out. Getting
Okay.
a little nervous.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little nervous. Okay, great dash attack there from Makola.
Yeah, the extension on the
The
crafting
max.
table yet again. Oh, and his blocks
Oh.
are iron now. Yeah, he's going to have
Yeah.
to farm some other resources so he doesn't waste that.
Okay, disengaging.
There we go.
This bike is so good
Oh.
right now.
Yeah, no,
it's
the bike
saving
plays
Gluto in so
incredible.
many situations.
So good.
I swear
Step
I have
back.
a heart attack every time he throws it at
Yeah.
him during something like
All
that.
right, are we gonna minecart here? Are we trying to get out here?
Oh,
Wait.
forward air?
Oh, he's scared.
Oh,
Bear!
oh.
Wow, the fade away, man. Those stray hits. One of the reasons why Steve is so strong, man. My goodness.
Oh, the tool broke. The diamond axe is broken. He's trying to maybe mine
Come
another
here.
one.
He
or
definitely
craft one.
wants a new one because otherwise he can't combo it, like,
Yeah.
at least with good percentages.
Exactly.
And that's how going for some
Okay.
pummels. He's looking for damage here this time.
That was bad. Yeah, I almost died from that.
Oh, wait a minute.
Definitely
Okay,
get
this
us
is
out of
huge.
that.
This could be it.
Gluto.
Wait a minute.
This would be such a huge set win
We got a
for
full
Gluto.
stomach, baby.
Okay. What's for lunch right now? We got a couple nairs, of course. Your best approach option if you're
Okay.
Wario.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Straight 60.
Oh,
He knew
75.
Gluto's basically spawned at 75 every stop.
Yeah.
Okay, Aqua playing very well out of shield too.
Oh.
Not afraid to let Wario jump in.
Not
on him.
at all.
He's cut from a different
Okay.
cloth. There's Nair.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Can I get another?
Okay,
Fall
wait.
Down,
Okay,
there.
there. Wait. Oh my goodness. The parry.
The parry, but the wrong way.
Okay, you're gonna have to mix up the approaches, man. He's starting
Oh
to
my
parry the
gosh.
aerials.
Okay, literally next interaction wins depending on
Yes.
what Gluto hits him with.
Last hit situation here. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
come get,
Oh,
get your
yeah.
bite. Come get your bite.
중요한 순간이죠. 아, 중요하지 않은 순간이 돼버렸네요. 아콜라 저번에 글루톤이나 아콜라가 3대 떡으로 발라버린 것 같은데 글루톤가 칼을 들고 나왔어. 벽 세울 시간도 주지 못하게 미친듯이 접근해서 플레이하는 근접전 플레이 가지고 아콜라를 거의 뛰어넘을 뻔하다가 안타깝네. 와프도 있었는데 여기서 잘 피했는데 와 프레임 트랩을 참 잘했다. 100개월을 프레임 트랩 한 다음에 F 스매시로 빡! 조져버렸구만. 아 어지러워. 머리 아파. 숙취해소 좀 먹고 잘걸. 너무 머리 아파.
I'm going to start playing out of shield. We've seen so many just like nairs out of shield, or really just raw nairs from Bluto, and it just unfortunately did not pay off for him. He actually ended up taking a lot of percent in some of those exchanges off the trades alone.
Yeah, I feel like Steve's combo game with a character like
밖에 나가서
heavy, so round as well. He doesn't really even
뭐 뜨뜻한 국물 좀 먹고 싶은데
you know what you're getting into when you hit this guy with something. So
나가기도 너무 싫다. 머리 아파가지고.
every time
킹달의 민족을 써볼까?
starts, that's what really pushed him over the edge.
I really brought that up. I mean, it seemed like in points of like the beginning of the game, there weren't very many times where it felt even or it felt like, you know, Bluto really had a strong hold in the beginning of the neutral. It just always felt like, boom, we spawn in 10 seconds and you're already at 75%. I mean, you're already playing at a disadvantage, being a character that gets so much off of, you know, staying alive so long in the match. So, dang, unfortunate mishap right there on Bluto's behalf. You know, of course, a valiant showing as always from Astro. I mean, he is the premier Steve in the game for a reason.
Yeah, no,
1인 국밥.
it's just one of those issues, right, or situations where when you are Gluto, right, you know there was a few key interactions, man. It wasn't even like you just didn't get the hit. It's like, oh, if I just slightly got it
국밥집 최소 주문 금액이 11,000원이길래 설마 최소 주문 금액 11,000원으로 해두고 국밥 가격은 10,000원인 개쌉 양아치 가격인가 했더니 국밥 가격도 11,000원이야. 겁나 근본이 있어. 하트를 주고 싶어. 아직 먹어보지도 않았는데 별 5개를 주고 싶어요. 너무 기분이 좋아졌어. 석거국밥, 부산 돼지국밥, 수육국밥, 토종 순대국밥. 못 정하겠으니까 석거국밥을 먹읍시다. 매운맛으로 변경. 그치, 매운맛으로 변경해야지.
Definitely a different day. Like, you know, Akola being the man of Game 5s, he like clutches out everything. He's a really good clutch player. So good stuff to Akola, and I think we can
후기 누르면은 음료를 주겠다.
into Coney.
Yeah, man. Coney, I think we're getting ready for everyone to sit up there first, and then we'll
이런
focus
것도
on it a
있네.
little bit.
Yeah, I
But,
think our next match is Ken and MK Leo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Obviously it's going to be a
오케이,
revelation,
주문하기.
as well. You know, of course, MK Leo has had a very strong weekend, of course.
내가 마지막으로 배달시킨 게 친구 집에 시켰나봐.
Obviously looking to
배달 주소가 친구 집으로 돼 있네 그대로.
the talk in town, the other premier Sonic in bracket right now, but also has other characters in the pocket too. Not exactly
배달 팁 무료? 진짜?
be this late in, but there is a Sephiroth. I believe there's one other character as well, but if I'm a betting man, I'd imagine we're probably just going to see all Sonic for this.
I think so too. The Sephiroth hasn't come out all weekend, though. Leo did defeat Ken in pools, so
Yes,
this
he
is
did.
a run back, and now Ken has a second chance. I think Sonic is just generally good against all the sorties, but Aegis is probably the hardest one for them,
course, of
and that's who
course.
Leo used to win that set. So he'll probably be going with them. But of course, to introduce your players, we got to hear from Coney.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back to Watch the Throne. Before we get on to our next match, let's give it up one more time for Glutity for 7th place here at Watch the Throne. Did a phenomenal job. Congratulations to Gluto. But we have our next
토스 포인트로 1원을 아꼈대.
right now and introducing first coming all
너무
the way
고마운
from
걸.
Japan, one of the top Sonics in the world. Please welcome Ken. And his opponent from Mexico
약속은
City.
지켜야 되니까.
Mexico City, Mexico. He is the once true and former king. He is the
찜
GOAT.
어떻게 눌러? 하트가 찜인가?
Please welcome M.
찜 눌러주고.
Casters, back to you.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Did Coney just do the
후기도 후기는 먹고 나서 해줄게.
I love Coney, man.
Consolidated.
Yeah, okay. Well, hey.
Cultural appropriation.
That's right. Well, damn.
Can we talk about it?
That's right. Well, you heard it first right there. Coney, of course, did a phenomenal job
Okay.
seeing, of course, bringing us
음식을 시켰습니다.
going to be this next match. Can and MK Leo. Now, Max is telling me Leo actually defeated him earlier in bracket, so of course here we
이번에
are.
누구 대 누구야? 켄 대 MK 레오입니까?
Leading 2-1 right now in MK Leo.
오, 그치. 이걸 이번에 한번 싸웠었죠? 같은 토너먼트에서 한번 싸웠었지? 배팅 좀 볼까요? 압도적으로 MK 레오에 걸려있네. 나는 이 정도라. 나도 솔직히 마음은 이제 MK 레오에 걸고 싶어요. MK 레오를 응원할 건데 이거 비율이 솔직히 말이 안 돼. 이거 이 정도로 켄이 이길 확률이 낮지 않아. 였다가 한 2천만 걸어 놓을게. 역배 터지면은 맛있게 먹을 수 있게. 그리고 MK 레오 근데 응원은 MK 레오 응원합시다. 나 되게 좋아하는 거야. 그 이제 내가 응원하지 않는 쪽에 배팅을 걸어준 다음에 내 응원하지 말이 안 나와. 내 응원하지 않는 쪽에 배팅을 걸어두면은 내 응원한 플레이가 이기면은 그냥 배팅 조금만 걸어야 돼. 많이 걸면 안 돼. 조금만 걸어두면은 이제 내가 응원하는 플레이가 이기면은 뭐 배팅 얼마 안 걸었으니까 이겼다 하면서 좋아할 수 있고, 내 응원한 플레이가 져도 이제 역배 터지면은 야 포인트 많이 먹었다 하면서 좋아할 수 있어. 이건 뭐야? 아콜라 MK 레오 뭐야 이거? 왼쪽에 이거 아콜라 MK 레오 뭐야? 야 편집팀, 야 편집팀, 채팅 난리 났잖아. 아 고쳤다. 아콜라 MK 레오. 와 이거 엣지간이 성공할 뻔했다.
Those are actually very early days, and that's where I think he got some of his lowest places ever.
Yeah, first place in like Umebura, I think it was.
That's right.
Yeah, a lot of people doubted the Joker at first as well, right? Leo, you know, he's set in his ways for good reason. It's not like he's
초반 주도권은 켄이 가져갑니다. 스프링을 되게 활용해서 엣지가딩을 기가 막히게 하네요 아주.
doing the same here, landing that back air on a pretty high
스프링으로 튀겨가지고 사이드 B를 거의 강요한 다음에 딱 완벽한 타이밍에 100개요까지 끼워 넣는 모습. 오, 엠켈레온 반드 각자 자기 캐릭터의 강점을 기가 막히게 이용하죠. 엠켈레온은 이제 파웨어 미스라, 폴사이트를 활용해가지고 파웨어의 100개요까지 넣는 모습. 소닉은 본인이 이득을 보고 있을 때 굉장히 강력하기 때문에 이 스탁을 빨리 가져가야 됩니다. 스탁을 빨리 가져가지 않으면은 오 풋스토! 아 저 오랜만이다. 사이드 B 한 다음에 풋스톨로 해서 뭔가 그 기술을 연계 설마 진짜 그래. 사이드 B 한 다음에 이제 풋스톨로 연계하는 저 기술을 MK레오 토너먼트에서 몇 종종 나오긴 했었는데 제일 처음 쓰기 시작한 게 MK레오의 초기 파이어 미스라였어요. 토너먼트에 적극적으로 활용하기 시작한 게. 저거 인포지 굉장히 어렵대. 처음 나왔을 때 다들 와 하고 있었는데 오랜만에 보네요. 한동안 안 썼던 것 같은데. 근데 뭐 안 쓴 이유가 있는 것 같네요. 뭐 했는데 뭘로 딱 이어지지는 않았네요. 그냥 뭐 야 저 와 한 번 더? 아 이번엔 100개월 타임 놓쳤는데 정말 엣지가 저 뭐야 스프링 가지고 엣지 가딩 하는 능력이 기가 막힌데요. 소닉스도 스프링 엣지 가딩 종종 쓰긴 하는데 스매시를 뭐야 나갔는데 소닉스도 저 스프링 엣지 가딩 쓰긴 하는데 캔은 그냥 거의 공식처럼 이제 하네요. 일본인들이 조금 더 전반적으로 플레이가 계산적이고 침착해요. 그러니까 이런 상황에선 이걸 하고 이런 상황에서 이거 한다. 조금 더 명확히 정해져 있어. 근데 그게 완전 완벽히 계산되는 게 많단 말이야. 다원은 실패했고요. 그래서 캔도 약간 좀 그게 있는 것 같아요. 어떤 상황에서 이렇게 스프링을 엣지 가딩 한다는 거를 완벽히 파악해놓은 것 같아. 분명은 상당히 거리가 벌려있던 게임이었는데 어느새 따라잡혔죠. 이종 78이면 이제 파이라 다운에어 업 스매시 먹히면은 죽을 수도 있는 피. 지금 레이지가 꽤 있기 때문에. 오, 스프링은 잘 피했어요. 교환으로 열심히 비비면서 스프링을 기가 막히게 피해냈는데 올라오는 과정에서 100개에 맞아가지고 다시 스톡 이득을 보고 있는 소닉. 스톡 이득을 보고 있을 때 가장 강한 캐릭터죠. 네, 먼저 접근하지 않고 난 너가 접근해야 거 알고 있어 하면서 접근할 때마다 칼같이 퍼니시 때려. 이거 어떡합니까 이거. 근데 어쩔 수가 없어. 접근해야 돼. 시간은 2분 57초. 똑딱 내려가고 있는데 이거 접근하면 어쩔 거야. 접근은 무조건 해야 되고 이건 퍼니시 당하죠. 이렇게 차이는 점점 벌려져 가고 엣지가딩 실패. 에어더치 굉장히 잘했어요. 이건 오케이. 드디어 아까부터 그렇게 넣고 싶어했던 다운에어 드디어 맞춤으로써 스톡은 비비지만 73에다가 오프스테이지 굉장히 안 좋은 상황이죠. 다시 센터를 잡긴 했어요. 일단 시간은 2분 남짓. 79%가 들어가 있으니까 아마 타임아웃까지 가진 않을 거지만 그래도 접근해야 되는 건 MK레오가 맞아요. 접근하지 않으면은 타임아웃이니까. 켄은 이제 제가 느낀 게 소닉스에 비해서 둘 다 소닉 쓰지만 소닉스에 비해서 자기가 자기가 퍼센트를 이기고 있다고 해서 아예 접근하지 않고 막 스테이지 바깥에서 도망만 다니는 스타일은 아닌 것 같아요. 본인이 이기고 있어도 저렇게 들어와서 킬을 내려고 하죠. 근데 그게 안 좋게 되고 있어요. 소닉스가 본인이 이기고 있을 때 이거 역전한다고 말하라 했듯이 소닉스가 본인이 이기고 있을 때 접근하지 않으려 하는 거는 그냥 걔가 막 찌질하고 쫀쫀한 플레이라서 그런 게 아니라 그게 가장 아이디얼하기 때문이야. 그게 가장 최고의 플레이이기 때문이에요. 소닉은 기본적으로 선 접근하는 캐릭터가 아니잖아. 저기서도 이제 먼저 접근하지 않고 그냥 그대로 소닉스가 하는 것처럼 오른쪽 스테이지 쭉 가가지고 다음 기회를 보고 먼저 접근하기 기다렸으면은 뭐 게임은 그래도 어떻게 할지 몰랐겠지만 괜찮았을 텐데 이 마지막 스톡에서 소닉스가 맞은 거 켄이 맞은 거 전부 다 켄이 먼저 접근하다가 맞은 거예요. 난 그게 약간 이해가 안 돼. 물론 사람들이 욕하긴 하지. 소닉 접근 안 하는 캐릭터다. 소닉 너무 보기 싫다. 근데 토너먼트는 이기는 용도잖아. 그게 뭔 상관이야. 이겨야지. 그게 토너먼트란 거니까. 그럼에도 불구하고 켄은 본인이 이기고 있을 때도 공격적으로 접근해가지고 시청자 입장에서 보기 좋을 거예요. 사람들은 소닉스는 엄청나게 싫어하지만 켄은 그렇게 싫어하지 않습니다. 근데 그게 아마 이게 그 이유 중 하나일 거예요. 소닉스는 본인 플레이 스타일대로 이기고 있을 때는 접근 하나도 안 하고 도망만 다니지만 켄은 이기고 있을 때도 접근합니다. 근데 이게 관중들에겐 좋을지 몰라도 본인 게임 입장에서는 방금 게임처럼 완전히 압도적인 게임을 날려버리게 되는 맹점이 되기도 하는 것 같아요. 굉장히 공격적으로 변했어요. 엠켈레오는 파이라를 계속 쓰고 있네요. 예전에 소닉스 할 때도 한번 했던 것 중 하나인데 소닉도 워낙 빠르고 하다 보니까 어느 정도 거리를 두고 있고 어느 정도 어드밴티지가 있을 때는 그냥 훨씬 더 안 좋은 유초를 가지고 있지만 그냥 파이라 가지고 스페이싱 하는 거를 즐기기도 하는 것 같더라고요. 왜냐면 이제 또 스프링 나왔다. 100개요. 이 스프링 100개 연습 많이 하는 것 같아. 기가 막히게 이거 잘 맞추네. 그러니까 얘기하던 거 하자면은 파이런은 이제 100개가 바로 나오지만 그 페어든 미스라는 약간 뭔 소리야. 미스라는 바로 나오지만 파이런은 한 박자 쉬고 나오잖아. 잠깐만 설마 그래 한 박자 쉬고 나오잖아. 그래서 이제 미스라의 타이밍이 익숙해져 있던 사람들이 갑자기 파이런을 싸우면은 이게 약간 일종의 타이밍 믹스업이 되는 거예요. 그러니까 상대 계속 미스라가 더 뉴트럴이 좋음에도 불구하고 계속 왔다 갔다 바꿔줌으로써 상대가 정신을 못 차리게 하는 거야. 타이밍 믹스업이 돼. 이게 언제 때릴지 믹스업하는 거는 언제나 중요한데 이 캐릭터는 진짜 캐릭터를 바꿈으로 통해서 바꾸기만 해도 믹스업이 되는 거지. 이제 그런 용도로 뭐 내가 임켈레오의 뇌를 읽을 수는 없지만 바꾸는 때 보면 보통 그런 용도인 것 같아요. 이제 그런 용도로 자주 파이와 밑으로 왔다 갔다 하는 것 같아. 굳이 그럴 이유가 없을 때도. 방금 다운틸트 업스매시 켄이 잘 테크어웨이 했죠. 143인데 미스와 유지하고 있습니다. 파이어로 바꿨을 때 너무 쳐맞는 게 좀 무섭나봐요. 다운 스매시! 근데 사울 스팟. 드디어 파이어를 바꿨고 역시 파이어는 좀 쳐맞기 시작하죠. F 스매시 좀만 더 눌렀으면은 진짜 맞았을 수도 있어. 맙소사. 시도는 좋았다. 169인데 아직도 안 죽고 있어요. 잽에 죽죠. 그쵸. 소닉 가볍고 파이어의 잽은 꽤 세니까. 64대 0. 아까랑 비슷한 상황입니다. 대셔택 대셔택. 양쪽 플레이어 다 침착하게 간을 보고 있죠. 근데 왠지 또 먼저 접근하는 건 켄. 그 먼저 접근하는 걸 자꾸 퍼니시하는 MK일래요. 소닉 게임들에선 자주 볼 수 없는 광경을 지금 보게 되고 있어요 지금. 이제 켄도 좀 침착하게 접근하고 있죠. 접근하다 또 접근하다 쳐맞는다. 아까부터 접근하다가 쳐맞는 걸 느끼고 조금 접근이 조심스러워지고 있는 것 같아요. 하지만 이건 켄이 엄청 좋아하는 엣지가딩 상황이고요. 이번엔 성공합니다. 저거는 쉽지 않죠. 네, 저렇게 멀리까지 날아가면은 이미 엣지가딩이 준비된 상황에서는 쉽지 않지. 이번에도 꽤 아까 경기도 스톡 리드가 있긴 했는데 아까는 한 데미지 한 80쯤 쌓여 있었고 이번에는 50쯤 쌓여 있는 더 좋은 상황. 80과 50의 차이는 30% 정도의 차이는 특정 매치업에서 얼마 아닌 것 같아. 대표적으로 팍스 같은 거는 뭐 50이나 80 팍스도 휘나다 뭐 몇 대 맞으면은 바로 생기는 퍼센트이기 때문에 얼마 아닌 것 같지만 이 소닉 대 파이어미스라 매치업의 경우에는 진짜 너 한 대 치고 나 한 대 치고 너 한 대 치고 나 한 대 치고의 대결이기 때문에 그 차이가 꽤 커요. 지금 보시면은 이제 15% 겨우 넣은 걸 보실 수 있죠. 특히나 80%대가 딱 파이어 꺼내가지고 다운에어 노릴 수 있는 퍼센트이기 때문에 지금은 키를 노릴 수가 없는 퍼센트예요. MK레온 지금 당장 키를 따야 되는 상황인데 키를 노릴 수가 없는 퍼센트니까 전 게임과 차이가 크죠. 그래서 지금 끝났다. 이걸 놓치네요. 근데 이트는 피벗 그랩을 바로 하려고 했는데 피벗 그랩이 안 나와서 대시가 한번 나왔어. 그래서 안 잡혔어. 또 이제 스프링 이 필요 잘 잡았다. 스페이싱 잘해가지고 그래도 요 한 풀스톡 이상의 차이가 벌어지고 사실상 100개 얻은 어페는 아주 안 좋을 거고 100개 얻은 렛지에서 FT트든 뭐라도 맞으면 뒤지는 상황. 이걸 역전하긴 쉽지 않죠. 특히나 소닉 같은 캐릭터에게. 심지어 남은 시간도 겨우 1분 40초입니다. 켄은 지금 사실 죽일 필요도 없어요. 하이 EOD. 죽일 필요도 없어요. 뭐 그래도 죽이겠지만 170이니까 아무것도 안 해도 이기는 상황이에요. 그래도 스톡은 뭐 투스톡은 당하지 않겠다. 나 MK 레오다. 날 투스톡 사라고 하냐? 어림도 없다. 건방진 자식. 쉐이드 위아래를 흔들고 있어. 심심하냐? 이거는 네 지가긴 하죠. 1경기 2경기 모두 약간 켄이 압도하는 듯한 모습을 보여주고 있어요. Ken was always just out of reach. Yeah, Ken's playing generally dominant. MKLeo took game 1 because Ken really messed up the latter part of the third stock. And 배달 왔다.
Fearing the Pyro and Mithra anymore. I think they're understanding,
네, 여보세요.
well towards center stage. I can maybe push you know, lay off.
네.
This is where I can really strike and let's be honest, offstage gameplay definitely belongs
어?
to Ken.
다시 한번 물어보시겠어요? 안 봤었는데.
Battlefield.
I like this
Yeah.
move for Leo. Just focusing the fight a little bit more vertically. Sonic can't really decide where he wants to land as much with his up B as well. You're gonna have those
오,
platforms there that,
아무것도 안. 제가 내려가겠습니다. 그러면.
Alright, full jab.
지금 혹시 그 1층에 계세요? 지하 1층에 계세요?
Gotta watch how you jump off.
1층에
the
가겠습니다.
platform back onto center stage. Of course, Ken's always looking for that.
Wow,
Land
not even
properly.
gonna get that starter from up there, man.
So much damage. It's like, even though he missed the combo in the beginning with his out throw.
Sonic is just that fast.
Oh,
Okay, bit of a wild interaction right there from Ken. Just
oh,
looking to let
man.
it rip.
I like the chase though. Good damage.
Yeah, that is one of Mithra's most damaging moves for sure. So you gotta throw that in whenever you can, whether it's a combo ender or just a raw hit sometimes.
Yeah. And I mean, it's so disjointed, right? Like, it's such a good tool. If you just see someone press a button, just you can use a whip punish as well.
Yeah, it's like their only saving grace getting back to the stage. Look at that. Yeah, the huge hitbox on that move.
Blazing hand is out. Not gonna find its mark though. Oh, good catch. Okay, opportunity here.
Okay, it was like Leo's kind of electing to go for more like ledge trapping opportunities where Ken doesn't mind that, but prefers to get Pyro Mithra off stage for the edge guard.
Oh, you know what time it is. Yes, sir. No air dodge against me.
Don't do it.
Now we got the ledge. Up tilt. No, not gonna catch. Good air dodge there by Ken.
Leo looking like he's having some trouble making up his mind which of the two Aegis he wants
Oh,
out.
blazing hand the chase. Good stuff. Not gonna kill, but just enough more now. Gentleman's online. Speaking
That's
of,
it.
yes, sir. That's it.
Right back to the Mithra though. Let's see, can he avoid the kill moves for long enough? We know what Mithra can do off one hit at zero. It's just a matter of finding that against the fastest thing alive.
That's right. Another narrative shield, both sides taking a page out of each other's book.
Here we have it again, the down air, just like that. Getting him out of spin dash in a terrible situation right now, Leo. Lost the start just like that.
Yeah, almost no extra credit to speak of. One thing I also want to point out about what Leo's doing here is he's walking a lot. And that's because Sonic can clip you out of your initial dash so easily. He can just burst right on through, spin dash or dash attack, and interrupt you for trying to get near him.
Yeah. The grounded options that Sonic has is just, I mean, it feels rivaled by very few in this game. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Kind of all over the place, all over the board right now.
Like a good catch here. Slow and steady here by NKLAO. Yeah, we're gonna punish that. Anytime Sonic goes and commits after a double jump into spin, you know that's guaranteed damage. You swing out, especially if you're disjoint.
Very smart right there on Leo's behalf. Went for down tilt up there, just kind of checking his temperature. That time he went for the spot dodge. Even if he shielded, he still would have been in a rough spot because he would have been caught in rapid jab. But of course, he's trying to stay one step ahead. Here's the Nair. Man, you add these platforms to the equation, and Ken just kind of becomes a kid at the playground here.
Oh, doesn't get blazing and on the drift once again here.
All right, switching back to Mithra. Yeah, he had his chance at the top right there to maybe cheese an early kill with Pyra. Yeah. But now you gotta.
Oh, yeah. He waits for that drift, that switch, or the air dodge. He's got so much mileage on that through the course of the tournament.
I like that he tried to thread the needle around the spring, but it never
I
came out.
am back with my food.
Meeting him halfway on
밥을 받고 왔다. 세트는? 뭐야? 오케이. 아직도 게임 3. 상황은 저번보다 낫네요. 22대 123. 파이라 한 대만 바로 거의 유사 동점이 되는 그런 상황이고요. 근데 그 한 대가 안 맞네요. 왜? 파이라기 때문이지. 그래서 결국 미스라로 바꿔서 다시 뉴트럴을 진행하고 어드밴티지일 때 파이라를 바꿔보려는 노림수를 두는 MK 레어입니다. 파이라는 도저히 못 때리겠다를 인지. 아, 책 리드로 잽을 잘 잡았네요. 스프링으로 퍼니쉬 성공. 이건 죽었죠. 깔끔하다. 깔끔하다 진짜. 파이라 미스라의 리커버리가 파이라 미스라의 가장 약한 점이 리커버리긴 한데 이렇게나 퍼니쉬하기 쉬운 거였나? 고민한다. 파이라 미스라 계속 써야 되나? 조커로 바꿔야 되나? 조커가 소닉 상대로 매우 안 좋나? 모르겠어요. MKL가 소닉 상대로 조커를 쓰는 거 본 적이 없어. 한 번쯤 썼겠죠? 썼는데 안 되니까 안 하는 거겠지. 트위치 채팅 가면 다들 조커하라고 난리치고 있을 것 같은데. 뭐야? 트위치 훨씬 빠르네? 나 이 실시간이야 돼 있는데 왜 이렇게 느려? 나 지금 스포 당했어. 럽? 어? 소닉 상대로? 봅시다. 럽? 조커도 아니라?
And this is a legit threat. And the thing about it is that even though it's not as practiced in tournament,
오케이 그래요. 일단 나름 비등비등해요.
very differently from any other.
오 잘한다 잘했다. 오 여여여여 뭐야? 이게 되면 웃기겠다.
Now, of course, you trade off a lot of mobility that you have with Pyro and Mipper, namely really
와 이 미친 판단을 겁나 오래 고민한 이유가 있네. 그 생각보다 잘 되고 있어요. 근데 아마 리커버리에서 너무나도 고통받는 걸 느끼고 다양한 리커버리 믹스업이 가능한. 그 특히 랍의 리커버리가 퍼니시하기 막 그렇게 어려운 건 아닌데 전 저항이 올라오니까 그 힙박스도 없고 켄이 주로 준비돼 있었을 다운에어는 놓쳤고 켄이 주로 준비돼 있었을 스프링으로 엣지 가딩하는 스프링 엣지 가딩 셋업은 매우 강하죠. 스프링은 그냥 피할 수 있으니까. 이건 잡았나? 오 메시 개 빨라. 오케이. 와, 그럼 랍으로 결국 이득을 취하는 미쳤네요. 근데 여기서 바로 그거 하면 안 될 게 MK레온 소닉이 익숙해져 있지만 켄은 아직 MK레오의 랍을 파악할 시간을 가지지 못했죠. 그래서 그 초반은 먼저 상대를 먼저 파악하고 있는 MK레오가 가져가는 게 어떻게 보면은 지당하다. 어떻게 보면 이제 당연한 결과예요. 근데 켄도 이제 MK레오 랍의 습관들을 파악했을 때 캐릭터 수련도 차이가 있는데 켄도 이제 MK레오 랍의 습관들을 파악했을 때도 이 경기를 유지할 수 있을지가 다른 문제죠 그거는. 아 그리고 또 이제 랍을 선택한 이유 중 하나로 보이는 멀리 있을 때 견제할 툴이 필요했던 것 같아요. 자이로하고 레이저 둘 다 소닉이 멀리 있을 때 견제할 수 있어가지고 먼저 접근할 필요가 없어지죠. 파이와 미스라로 자꾸 먼저 접근하려고 하다가 처맞는 걸 보고 약간 느낀 것 같아요. 근데 그 논리대로라면은 조커를 써도 총과 이제 사이드 위에 있는데 조커 소닉 매치업이 진짜 어지간히 안 좋나? 그렇지 않은 이상 굳이 럽을 꺼낼 이유를 잘 모르겠어요 솔직히 말해서. 와! 택 위드를 예상하고 100개월을 미리 써놨어요. 정신 나간 새끼네 켄도. 미쳤어 아주. 그러게요. 왜 트립을 됐는데 다운틱 한번 더 박았어. 이번 트립이 안 됐어요. 이번 트립이 됐다. 트립 잘 나온다. 93. 아 밥 먹어야 되는데 이 경기 보느라 못 먹고 있네. 오케이. 아 진짜 집중하고 있어. 77대 116. 그래. 와 이거 너무 아슬아슬했어잉. 오케이. 점프를 바로 리딩하고요. 저기서 F-tilt를 안 하고 자이로를 박네요. F-tilt이 뭔 소리야? 그 페어를 안 하고 자이로를 박네요. 이유는 모르겠고. 페어가 더 빠르지 않나? 저기선 페어 맞아도 죽고. 지금은 페어 가네. 페어로 하네 지금은. 오, 와! F 스매시를 겨우 스파타지를 피했어요. 늦었으면 바로 경기. 켄도 약간 조급해지고 있어 근데 자꾸 F 스매시를 많이 날리고 있습니다. 하지만 한 대만 맞으면 죽는 상황. 아무리 조급해졌다고 해도 나오나? 럽이 0에서 맞출 수 있는 제로투 데스가 하나 있어요. 저기서 자이로 페어 몇 번 더 맞춘 다음에 사이드 B로 끝내는 콤보란 말이야. 미친. 69? 업스테이지 레이저 맞았어. 설마. 오! 아니 왜 그런 결정을? 둘 다 조급해. 둘 다 조급해. 둘 다 지금 제정신이 아니야. 둘 다 평상시라면 놓치지 않았을, 평상시라면 하지 않았을 행동들을 막 하고 있어요. 아 근데 나 무거운데 에어 터치하면 살지 않았나 방금? 점프하지 않았어? 야 근데 럽 들고 굉장히 잘 비볐다. 그니까 이걸 생각보다 그 어로비 랍을 꺼낸 생각보다 럽을 꺼낸 게 안 좋은 초이스가 아니었네요. 이전 경기들보다 오히려 잘 됐어요.
We can see it. I actually think Leo died due to jumping in the blast zone.
I was just about to say.
이전 경기보다 오히려 더 아슬아슬했어.
Dies early when he jumps in the blast zone. You're not allowed to actually press anything.
아, 특히 진짜 그 코멘테이터도 얘기하고 있네요. 저거 에어더치에 인했으면 살았을 것 같아. 점프를 했어요, MK 레오가.
That issue too, where you know his jump kind of, I was wondering if that was kind of what went down right there, man.
점프했잖아. 점프할 시간 나면 에어더치라면 살잖아. 아,
He like circles around and his arms are getting to the
yeah, that was risky.
something like that.
아, 저기서 그냥 바로 끝내고 싶어가지고 굳이 이제 예측 사이드 B를 날린 게 좀 아쉽네요. 소닉스가 애초에 할 수 있는 게 업비 한 다음에 에어더치 인 하는 진짜 그 경로 하나밖에 없었단 말이야. 점프가 없었으니까. 그냥 천천히 계속 있다가 업비 박았을 때 그 다음에 또 쳐내주면 되는 상황이었는데 엠킬레오 당장 끝내고 싶다 보니까 예측 사이드 B를 박아가지고 참 아쉬움이 남았다. 아쉬움. 아, 경기를 지더라도 롭으로 한 경기를 따서 게임 5를 보내면 진짜 그거 하나만으로도 기가 막혔을 텐데.
Run, man. I know it's been kind of like an experimental period for him.
좀 아쉬움이 있다.
Very impressive.
개인적으로 진짜 아쉽네요. 아쉽다는 말을 몇 번 하는지 모르겠는데 진짜 아쉬워서 그래. 너무 성급했다. 근데 저렇게 아주 하이프레셔 시츄에이션에서 성급하지 않기? 쉽지 않긴 하다. 인정한다. 성급할 만한 상황이었는데 그래도 아쉬운 건 아쉬운 거 아닐까. 포도 에이드다.
And I like the choice for Son, right? You give him something to worry about when he's sitting down.
이걸 조립해서 주는 게 아니라 따로 따로 주는구나. 내가 원하는 만큼 알아서 넣으라고.
Let's get to some slides about some of the partners for this event.
좋네요.
This is 10.
나 근데
Again, we are right around the corner from where this tournament's going to take place in the San Jose Convention Center. If you want to save some money, make sure you register as soon as possible.
적정한 비율이 뭔지 모르겠는데
It's now.
대충 다 때려박으면 되나?
This next one should be Arcade Press. That's right. Those
Whoa.
are my friends from the fighting game community coming to a stream near you. Arcade Press going to be your home for fighting game culture and really encompassing all the different aspects of the fighting game community.
이건 뭐야? What is it? It's something called 국밥. 국밥. It's basically it's 국밥. I don't know. I don't know what to say in English. How to say it in English? Soup and rice, but the soup is like the main. Spicy stew with like meat and stuff in it, like kimchi and stuff. 이건 뭐야? A brand new platform fighter, combo-centric gameplay, 1v1, 2v2, and free for all, co-op, and road. Like, to be fair, Combo Devils, like, it is, it's you got the wrong time to come to the market. This is not the time for a brand new platform fighter, mainly because another brand new platform fighter just launched. It was like just about a month ago or a couple of months ago, and currently there's like tournaments being hosted for it. It's growing quite big right now. It's Nickelodeon All Stars. And Brawlhalla is also pretty a thing right now. I'm not sure if another platform fighter right now can really do good in the market. But hey, you do you, I guess.
Backyard in New Jersey. We got all the best and brightest for both Melee and Ultimate. Sign up now. Start.gg/collision. Big props to RJ holding down for our team for over a decade, man. That guy is the GOAT. Make sure you give back to him. Show up to this event.
Yeah, exactly. Smash uses Nintendo. Nickelodeon All Stars uses Nickelodeon. Like, naturally. Brawlhalla has tons of different weird IPs from all over the place. And these guys use like unique IPs and are trying to compete in the market when just now Nickelodeon is on full-on service. Not sure this is the best marketing choice. Maybe their choice is like, hey, since like Nickelodeon's a thing, maybe platform fighter's gonna be very big. It's the market's gonna grow very strong after all these platform fighters. Hey, see, there it is. To be fair, I don't really like Nickelodeon All-Star. Not because of the gameplay. The gameplay is nice. There's some cool combos and very fun gimmicks and stuff. But the reason is like after playing Smash, Super Smash Bros. Which is like basically perfected by Nintendo over all these years. The animations just don't look good, okay? It just doesn't look smooth. Because like with how Smash and everything is carefully designed, it actually looks like it's a fluid game. Like if you back air and you stand, you run, they all connect very nicely. It looks like one fluid motion when you do combos and stuff. But when I play Nickelodeon All Stars, it's a cool game, but it looks like I'm standing still. When you attack, it looks like you're doing attack motion. When you dodge, it looks like you're doing the dodge motion. And you run, you're doing the run motion. And the in-betweens aren't really filled in. You attack, and there's attack motion, and then there's idle motion, and it just transitions between motions that makes it look like broken apart. And that feeling really doesn't. I just like the fluidity of Smash. Of course, yeah, Nintendo has like 20 years of experience, so it's unfair to compare the two games. But I'll play Nickelodeon All Stars if it also gets like 5 years of experience and actually makes their game fluid. Because I just don't like watching that. My eyes have been tainted by Smash, okay? Now I can't see anything. My eyes, you know how like when you use a 60 Hz monitor, you're fine. But then you move up to a 144 Hz monitor, and you don't feel like too much of a change. You're like, it's pretty good. But you try to go back down to 60 Hz, your eyes just go like, this thing is shit. You can never go back down in terms of fluidity. That's how fluidity works. You could go up and not feel a thing, but when you go down, you really feel it. You can't go back down. And similarly, my eyes have been tainted with the fluidity of Smash. That I can't go back down. I can't see anything less fluid than that. And I just cringe. Yeah, that's why I can't play any platform fighters. The things like Tekken and Street Fighter are fine because number one, they're very fluid. They also have like 20 years of experience. But number two, they're not platform fighters, so my eye doesn't automatically compare it with Smash. My eye just thinks it's a different game and has different standards for it. Similar to like if I see like Tetris, my eyes doesn't go like Tetris, oh, not fluid, I don't like it. It doesn't do that because it's a different game, right? Similarly, when I see like Street Fighter, I don't really care about the specific fluidity because I think it's a different game. But when it's a platform fighter, my eye just compares it side by side, regardless of my intentions, and I just don't like it. Yeah, I gotta wait for like parts 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever the heck thing is. Okay, while they're just doing their own thing, let me just show you Nickelodeon All Stars. How do you even spell Nickelodeon? Nickelodeon. There you go. Show me the fighting thing. It just feels chunky. It feels chunky. See, okay, look at SpongeBob for instance. Like, he does a chunky attack, and it look, he just immediately transitions to standing still like that. And then there's the chunky attack animation, and then he immediately stands still again. Look at that. there's like no fluid in between.
They want a shot at this top bare minimum, mind you. But
And yeah, and whenever there's a tag, they want to give this is just the. I don't think this is like animator's fault. I think this is how they wanted the game to be. But to make their game feel crunchy, every time an attack hits, they have a bit of a freeze frame between the two characters. This applies to almost all attacks. See, there's a freeze frame, another freeze frame, a little bit, another little freeze frame. I think this freeze frame is also what I don't like. Yeah, because the freeze frame makes it feel slow, and also there's like way too many rainbows as well. It's hectic for me, anyways. But this is all because my eyes were tainted with Smash. I will reiterate. If I saw this game for the first time in my life without playing Smash, I'd go like, this is a cool game, and like play it and probably have fun, because it's a fun game apparently. Everyone that played it liked it. It's a very well made game. But just the animations, it feels chunky. Okay. Okay, you sent something. Oh wait, give me a sec. Oh, I got rich. Oh my god, I got rich. Tweak versus Mia. Everyone's going Mia because Mia's good as hell, but Tweak's playing out of his mind today. I'm going for Tweak. Paying 3,000. Here we go. A lot of games usually do something different from older games. All-Stars has like it has lots of different features. It seems like none of them which I really like. It has like an actual story mode, because Smash's story mode sucks. Not that I really care, because I don't really care about the story mode anyways. I like competitive 1v1. But casual players would like the story mode. So it basically appeals more to casual players. Because there's story modes, and there's way more like party modes. Because all Smash has for party modes is like items, and basically. But All-Stars apparently has like way more party modes. And here's the thing that makes All-Stars actually way better than Smash. In one aspect at least. It's way better in one aspect. And what that is it actually has a functioning online system. And you don't need a Nintendo for it. Two things actually. You can play it on your computer. You don't gotta buy a console for it. And it has a functioning online system, because you've heard about Nintendo Online. You've heard about Smash, Elite Smash. Even people that don't play Smash use Elite Smash as a reference to bad internet. It's so laggy, it's so bad. But All-Stars actually has a functioning internet system, and you can play on computer, which would apply a ton to even competitive players, because you can actually host online tournaments. You heard? I mean, I play Elite Smash a lot. Not a lot, as well, but it's quite laggy. Yeah, I'm used to the lag at this point, so I don't like bitch about it too much. But when I first got on Internet Smash, oh my god, I hated it. When I hopped on Internet Smash once, and I didn't play for like 5 days until I got bored to death again. And then I started playing again, and then I got used to it, and now I can play it without feeling bad. But god, it's bad. And the funny thing is, it's not even that hard to fix, cause one like random user made a mod for it, made a mod for Nintendo Online, and if both players are using the mods, the gameplay is so smooth. Like a mod that one person developed. I'm not sure if it's one person. It's one team though. It's a small team. If you apply it, there's like basically no lag. It's not that hard to fix. But yeah. So, oh yeah, because the GameCube mod made an online feature that it didn't have, and it works very smoothly. Yeah, I think they use a similar principle to fix the online, and it's smooth. So people are using that mod to host online tournaments now, because now they could actually have online tournaments without lag, because the mod was very well made. But Nintendo then sent out like a notification going like, we ban mods, don't use mods for tournaments, or we will like I don't know, this is your tournament or something. Yeah, and so now people can't even use that mod to have a good internet match. Apparently, if you use the mod, it's almost like you're playing. Offline. Apparently, you barely feel the lag if you use the mod, but they banned it. Because while Nintendo makes awesome games, their regulations about mods, content creation, the regulation team basically, content creation in tournaments are shit. I hate them. All the shit they've done to content this year and last year are terrible. Also, tweaks getting destroyed. Oh, my channel points. No.
Bro, this was an automatic ban against Diddy Kong in Brawl, and even in parts of Smash 4, right? Just because you can't land without having to interact.
일단 먹고보자님 안녕하세요.
Ultimate aerials are much safer. There's a lot
일단 먹고 봐야지. 그러게. 나 밥 시켜놓고 지금 말하느라 지금 10분째 바라보고만 있다. 숟가락 좀 시켜.
immediately after the peanut. That might be a new strategy for
I
Tweak.
like that. He has such a setup. That was good.
Yeah, I think he brought that up on Friday, if not maybe the early part of Saturday, like the importance of Peanut's top gun and Diddy Kong's loop. We didn't quite see it up until a point in time in Diddy Kong's history in Ultimate, but Tweak, of course, implementing it beautifully right there. Banana playing hand on Mia, doesn't mind taking it from him.
Yeah, there we go. Can rack up some damage. Gets himself a landing there.
We're gonna fall out of the second one though, and Tweak
그러니까 다 식을 것 같아.
share for himself. Gets knocked away from the banana. though.
숟가락 획득.
Allows Mia to have access to it. I'm terrified.
Yeah, Nintendo's weird about anything that relates to their IP. They are very overprotective of it.
Another side of stage. He's gonna cover. You know, throw a little.
I don't get why they ban modding so much though. Cause like
Here comes Tweak on the right side.
modding doesn't even destroy their IP, and most people don't even use it. It's only the content creators and that have a little fun with it, and people enjoy watching it as well. I don't know. I don't know a single other company that bans modding like Nintendo does. No company bans modding. It actively encourages content creation. The reason I got into Zelda in the first place was because I watched some modded runs of Zelda and it was fun. I don't watch Pokemon at all. I don't even know Pokemon, but I still watch the modded Pokemon runs because the rules are very intriguing. The only reason a lot of people get into Nintendo games is because of all the freaking content. They're planning all of it. Okay, I'll stop talking about that. 자, 봅시다. 트윅 대 미아입니다. 뭐 트윅 언제 스톱 리드 받았어? 털리고 있었는데 굉장히 비등비등하죠.
Yeah, he might have been worried that he wasn't safe on hit.
Okay, yeah, modding is what keeps dead games alive, basically. Because the users are basically making extra content for you. Why do you not like it? They're making their own DLCs. You don't gotta spend any extra money, and they're making DLCs for you. You don't like it? Holy crap.
Oh, leg day, bro.
This is definitely kill percent for Mia's end. But at
Yeah, they're making your games better. For free! 아, 지금 닌텐도의 트윅이 게이머 가져갔네. 미안, 나 지금 딴 얘기하고 지금 밥 먹느라 바빠가지고 중계를 못하고 있다. 지금 닌텐도의 모드 얘기하고 있었거든요. 그러니까 뭐 게임 모드 만드는 거 있잖아요, 사람들이. 제3 모드. 그걸 만드는 거를 닌텐도가 진짜 광적으로 싫어해요. 다른 게임들은 보통 모드 만들면 뭐라고 안 한단 말이야. 왜냐면 이제 재밌는 모드를 만들어서 그걸로 유튜브 영상을 찍어내면은 그 유튜브 영상을 보고 새로운 유입이 들어오고 그거 보다가 재밌어서 게임 사는 사람도 많고 그냥 자동으로 선순환이 일어나. 그래서 다른 게임들은 유저들이 자기 게임에 모드를 만들면은 보통 좋아하면 좋아하지 막 그렇게 싫어하진 않아. 막진 않아. 뭐 별로 안 좋아한다고 해도 뭐 막진 않아. 그 많은 게임들 애초에 모드를 가지고 굉장히 유명해진 게임들이 많아요. 대표적으로 할로나이트도 조회수 엄청 높은 영상들 보면은 거의 다 이제 모드 런들이 되게 많거든요. 랜더마이저 런들이 굉장히 유명하잖아, 할로나이트가. 와! 지렸다. 네, 닌텐도는 이제 최근 닌텐도도 옛날에 모드를 하면 안 됩니다 말만 해놨지만 막 적극적으로 모드를 금지시키지 않아가지고 막 젤다 모드 이런 것들 엄청 많이 올라왔었는데 갑자기 다 조져버렸어요. 되게 유명한 크리에이터들 일부가 모드 영상 올렸다는 이유로 옛날에 올렸다는 이유로 자기 그 영상들을 엄청나게 많이 내려줬어 영상들이.
Another dash attack. Wait a minute.
One slight detriment of FD for Tweak is that he has to charge the barrels much more to get underneath FD than
그리고 유튜브에 스트라이크도 받았을 거예요.
so. Oh wow.
디디콩은 저 게임워치가 렛지에서 비 던지면서 견제하는 게 진짜 올라가기 힘든데 롤 해도 맞지, 뉴트럴 궤도해도 맞지, 점프 저저 어떻게 근데? 롤 해도 맞지, 뉴트럴 궤도해도 맞지, 점프해도 맞지, 구르면 왼쪽으로 튀타면 맞지. 그래서 진짜 타이밍 기가 막히게 뉴트럴 궤도 하는 게 해도 맞지 않나? 대부분 캐릭터는 그냥 저 상황에서 쳐맞는 것 빼고 할 게 없는데 디디콩은 적어도 업비 가지고 이제 반대쪽으로 날아갈 수 있다는 옵션이 있으니까 이 매치업이 그래도 좀 할만한 것 같아요. 반대로 나가는 옵션이 있으니까. 아 우리 가만히 있어도 맞지? 맞잖아. 가만히 그러니까 지금 트윅이 지금 선택한 전략은 적은 것 같아요. 올라가서 강한 거 맞을 바에 그냥 가만히 있어가지고 두 대 맞고 맞은 다음에 그 낙백을 이용해서 리커버하자라는 전략을 취한 것 같습니다. 정말 나는 그런 전략 딱히 본 적 없는데 좋은 전략인 것 같아. 저거 맞으면 이제 더 강력한 걸로 콤보 되는 게 무서운 거지. 저거 자체는 딜이 거의 없거든요. 한 4% 되려나? 그래서 저 약한 hit박스를 맞은 다음에 그걸로 리커버해가지고 강한 hit을 맞지 않겠다라는 전략인데 머리 좋다. 역시 트윅이야. 트윅이 대란투 씬에서 한 번도 랭킹 1은 먹어본 적 없고 봐봐 저거 와 봐봐 저거 한 번도 랭킹 1을 먹어본 적이 없지만 가장 오래 있던 플레이어 중 하나예요. 가장 오래 있던 플레이어 오 왼쪽으로 가는 척 위로 올라왔어. 미친. 가장 오래 있던 플레이어 중 하나고 그 엄청나게 오랜 기간 중 언제나 탑이었어요. 다른 플레이어들은 기복이 있지만 트윅은 기복이 없다. 언제나 탑 10 안에 들던 그 긴 시간 동안 지금 이것뿐만 아니라 스매시 4? 그 위유 3DS 때 있던 그 게임부터 해서 거의 10년째 탑 10을 유지하고 있는 엄청나게 꾸준한 선수인데 그만큼 게임에 대한 이해도도 제일 높고 그러니까 뭐 즉각적인 반응 속도나 뭐 재능이나 뭐 그런 거는 더 어린 플레이어들이 뛰어날지 몰라도 얘는 진짜 이거 오래 있다 보니까 게임에 대한 이해도하고 연구하고 창의성만큼은 원탑입니다. 그래서 저런 식으로 그래서 캐릭터도 애초에 얘 말고 쓴 사람이 없는 굉장히 테크니컬하고 콤보가 많이 필요하고 다양한 연구와 다양한 셋업들이 필요한 캐릭터를 쓰고 저런 식으로 어떻게 올라올지에 대한 믹스업과 연구들 엄청 창의적인 저런 식으로 플레이를 한다고 순간에 나오면 보통 트윅입니다. 하는 선수인데요. 미아는 반면에 지금 이번 토너먼트의 1등 시드입니다. 그리고 그 이유는 지금 보이고 있어요. 엄청나게 창의적이거나 막 특이하거나 막 그런 건 없지만 비교적 트윅에 비해서는 최근에 이제 대난투에 들어온 압도적인 재능을 보이는 선수입니다. 별 특별할 거 지금 이거 키우는 것도 보고 이게 어려 보이죠. 경기를 보면 알 수 있듯이 그렇게 특별한 건 없어요. 근데 그냥 뭐랄까 완벽해요. 그냥 간단히 말하자면 실수를 거의 안 하고 게임앤워치라는 게 애초에 저 캐릭터가 약간 사기캔데 본인만 실수하지 않으면은 맞을 일이 없는 캐릭터 중 하나야. 왜냐하면은 모든 무브들의 프레임 데이터가 너무 좋아가지고 그 안전한 프레임 데이터를 가지고 적절한 순간에 적절한 무브들만 쓰면은 프레임 데이터가 너무 좋기 때문에 뭐야 벌써 시작했어? 벌써 게임 아니구나 이거 리플레이지. 본인만 이제 엑세큐션을 잘하면은 진짜 안전하게 플레이하면서 진짜 맞을 일이 없는 캐릭터예요. 저 렛지에서 삐 던지는 것도 그렇고 저 네오도 미쳤고 그래가지고 근데 그거의 원탑이 미아입니다. 미아 원래 이제 지금 솔직히 야콜라가 1시드가 아니라 미아가 1시드인 게 놀라울 정도로 원래는 그냥 일본의 2등 3등 플레이어였는데 실력이 막 익스포넨셜하게 증가한 게 아니야. 그냥 뭐 별 볼 일도 없는 선수였는데 어떤 브레이킹 포인트를 겪고 갑자기 좋아졌다 이런 선수가 아니야. 그냥 랭킹이 20등, 19등, 18등, 17등, 16등, 15등, 14등, 13등에서 쭉쭉쭉 올라. 거의 직선으로. 그래서 이제 1등까지 먹었어. 일본의 아직 1등은 아닐 거야. 결과가 충분히 없어가지고. 근데 머지않아 1등이 될 만한 선수. 일단 확실한 2등입니다. 한쪽은 이제 실수는 삑사리 삑은 좀 더 날지 모르겠어도 되게 창의적이고 강렬한 콤보와 게임 이해도를 바탕으로 게임을 풀고 나머지 한쪽은 완전 계산적이고 실수하지 않고 그냥 차근차근 엄청나게 새로운 콤보나 막 소리 지를 순간 같은 거 나오지 않겠지만 그래도 이기는 건 미하다 하는 선수입니다. 선수 설명 된 것 같아 이 정도는. 와 하면은 보통 투익일 거고 이야 하면 보통 미아일 거예요. 깔끔하다 이런 느낌. 밥 좀 먹자 이제. 부추 넣고 부추인 부추인 파도 넣고 싹 넣고 이것도 넣고 밥 넣고 밥까지 넣으니까 딱 접시 위 끝까지 차오르네. 통을 기가 막히게 만들었어요. 근데 위에 약간 구부러져 있어가지고 넘치진 않게. 진짜 한국 배달 잘 돼있다. 약간 식었어. 빨리 먹을걸. 뭐 좀 덜어올까? 좀 심심하네. 좀 많이 넣었나? 과하게 심심하지 않네. 오케이. 여전히 게임은 매우 비등비등합니다. 투익이 7시드인 게 믿기지가 않아요. 투익은 지금 나를 7시드에 넣어 나가 뒤져라 하는 행보를 보이고 있습니다. 굉장히 잘하고 있습니다. 미쳤다. 다운 틸트 업 스매시 연계하고요. 스톡 리드 또 가져갑니다. 킬을 되게 잘 따고 있어요. 맞아 이번 토너먼트에서 느껴진 투익이라면은 뉴트럴과 콤보는 이제 예전과 비슷하게 깔끔한데 킬 셋업들이 훨씬 안정적으로 변한 것 같아. 킬을 정말 잘 먹어 이제. 라이트와의 세트에서도 봤어요. 와우. 택로 딱 기다렸다가 네오로 연계하고 바나나 떨구는 거 봐 저거. Seems pretty even. The matchup seems even, yeah. Oh, Mia getting his thing. 애초에 그냥 사이드 B로 넘어가려고 하는 태도죠 지금. 좀 처맞더라도 렛지에서 그 구르고 있는 상황을 만들고 싶지 않은 것 같아요. 미아가 가장 사랑하는 상황입니다. 그래. 다른 게임의 워치들에 비해서 미아가 제일 기가 막히게 하는 게 저 렛지 트랩이에요. 한 번 렛지를 잡는 순간 나갈 수가 없어. 저번 게임은 제가 트윅이 그 렛지 트랩을 잘 벗어나고 있다고 많이 칭찬했었는데 미아가 이제 그 트윅의 여러가지 트릭들을 파악한 건지는 몰라도 와 진짜 깔끔하지 않아? 기가 막힌 것 같고. 저는 그래도 트윅 이기면 좋겠네요. 그래도 나름 응원한 선수다 보니까 한동안 메이저 못 이긴 것 같은데 하나 이길 때도 됐지.
far as him being on the winner side. He's going to have to rise to the occasion right now. Of course, down in this set, you know, we kind of prophesized a lot of this on how well Mia was going to play.
돌아가서 대기하려다가 하나 더 맞는 거 보고 바로 자리 잡아서 2대 맞는 거 보고 달려가서 F 히트. 돌아가려다가 바로 돌아와서 자리 잡는 거 되게 그냥 두 번째 B 맞는 거 보는 순간 진짜 반응 그냥 판단과 반응이 1프레임 내에 일어나는 것 같아. 보는 순간 바로 복귀해서 자리 잡아서 B 2개. 그게 바로 안 나왔으면 킬까지 절대 못 간단 말이에요. 그 딱 맞는 개수 던져놓은 다음에 바로 셋업. 와, 진짜 이 막막해요. 시작 주도권은 미아가 가져갑니다. 센터 스테이지 잘 잡고 있어요. 센터 스테이지 잡을 때 가장 무서운 거 중 하나죠. 나이스 택인데 뭔 일이 있던 거야? 택하고 또 삐 박았는데 그거 삐가 게임워치에 박아서 떨어졌나? 차이가 좀 크네요. 스톡 차이가. 디드콩의 업비가 진짜 막 스테이지 반대편 날아가고 그러면은 쓸모있는 것 같아 보이면서도 저런 맹점들이 나와 자꾸. 묘하게 뜬금없이 죽을 때가 있어. 와, 다운 틸트 업 스매시 셋업을 하려고 했는데 게임워치 업비는 사기다. 잠깐만. 다행히 스위스팟이 아니었어요. 살짝만 그 죽었네. 너무 압도적이다. 블랙호스님 안녕하세요. 바나나 다운 트위터 왜 안 맞았지? 이번에 트윅의 레츠트랩? 근데 갑자기 미아의 레츠트랩이 돼버린? 어이구 잘 구리긴 했는데 또 레츠트랩 상황. 와 진짜 더럽게 잘하네 진짜. 아 이렇게 트윅이 나가리 됐습니다. 잤네. 아쉽다잉. 잘가. 수고했다. 아닌가? 아 이거 위너스지? 더 있네요? 보내서 미안. 루저스에서 보자. 이게 이중 엘리미네이션 브래켓이라서 두 번 져야 탈락돼요. 한 번 지면은 패자조로 가고 패자조에 지면 탈락되는 거야. 근데 패자조에 있는 거는 초반에 가는 거 진짜 좋지 않은 게 패자조에 가는 순간 그 원래 패자조에 있던 사람도 싸워야 되고 이제 승자조에서 내려오는 사람도 싸워야 되기 때문에 이겨야 되는 경기 수가 2배가 돼요. 그 뭐야 토너먼트 남아야 있기 위해서 이겨야 되는 경기 수가 2배가 돼가지고 그래. 그래서 비록 이제 두 번 져야 탈락하는 브래켓이지만 사실상 초반에 한 번 지면은 거의 유사 탈락이라 보면 돼. 지금 초반은 아니긴 해요. 그냥 설명하고 싶었어. 그렇기 때문에 그 초반에 탈락하고 토너먼트 이기는 그 소위 루저스 런? 이라 불리는 런들은 진짜 레전드라고 남는 이유죠. 초반에 탈락하면은 이제 경기 수도 2배, 한 번도 지면 안 된다는 부담감, 거기다가 일찍부터 내려왔다는 실망감, 그 여러 가지 약간 압박 속에서 게임을 해야 되는데 그 압박 속에서 거의 2배의 개수의 게임들을 다 이기면서 한 번도 안 지고 결승을 따는 그런 미라클 런들은 거의 나오지 않지만 나올 때마다 관중들을 미치게 합니다, 진짜. 기다리는 동안 브레이크 좀 볼게요.
Yeah, it's so sad to see Tweak, the last American player in the bracket, drop to losers bracket. But of course, that means he's still alive. There's still hope for us.
아유, 그거를 MKL로 하나 있는데 바로 패전을 시작해서 3 딱딱 이기고 캔도 게임 뭐야 첫 번째 게임 이긴 거 보고 야 진짜 이 미라클 런을 다시 MKL로 해서 전설을 세우나 했는데 떨어졌어. 근데 안타깝다. 다음은 트윅 대 아콜라네요. 그리고 미아 소닉스 대 스파르고. 아하, 소닉스 대 스파르고. 하하, 소닉스에게 압도적이네. 둘이 세트 카운트가 어떻게 되길래 이렇게 압도적이지? 최근 경기들 거의 다 스펄고가 이겼는데? 둘이 언제나 비등비등해. 근데 통계 보자마자 바로 스펄고 먹박 3 걸기 시작한다. 비등비등하고만. 저는 50대 50이고 거의 확률도 50대 50이라고 해서 어느 쪽에 건 상관없을 것 같은데, 제가 개인적으로 응원하는 플레이어가 스펄고기 때문에 응원 배팅 좀 애국 배팅 할게. 응원 배팅 얼마? 3,000 응원 배팅 딱. 트위치는 720이라 유튜브 그 배팅은 트위치에서 하고 보는 건 유튜브에서 보고 있어요. 네, 오른쪽이 접니다. 지금 국밥을 먹고 있죠. 숙취해소 하려고. 어우, 속 안 좋아. 숙취해서 국밥은 인정이지. 오늘 아침에 진짜 죽는 줄 알았어요. 오늘 아침에 일어나서 너무 힘들었어. 근데 뭐 일어나서 뭐 물 먹고 물 엄청 먹으니까 약간 살만하지. 그리고 이제 국밥까지 먹으니까 숙취가 거의 죽었어요. 숙취 내가 이겼다. 물리쳤어 숙취를. 딜레이 엄청 길어요. 그래? 왜 길까? 연결 상태 우수함. 설정 매우 짧은 지연 시간. 왜 길까? 모르겠는디? 몰라요? 새로 고침해보세요. Their commentary? I'm not listening to their commentary. Like actually, the sound is only going to stream. Cause I didn't bring my headphones. I can't really listen to it. If I want to listen to it, I'll have to listen to it on speaker. But then you'll hear like the sound going through my mic again. And it's gonna sound like crap. so I just decided to not listen to it.
I was there as well, and like, gee, they worked so hard to get.
Also, hearing their commentary biases my commentary.
Every time I'm seeing like Spartans play friendlies, it's always with Sonic. They're trying to improve. They're trying to be better.
So, but I have heard their commentary yesterday, because it's the same people. 그치? 서울함 국밥인가? 한국함 국밥이지. It's the same people, and yeah, their commentary is quite good. They're all of the commentators are quite close friends with each other, and sometimes it leads to them just like joking and laughing amongst themselves, like during a game, and like not commentating. And and sometimes in those moments I get a little frustrated. I'm like, commentate on the game. There's something incredibly hype going on, and you guys are talking about like, I don't know, your dog Paul or something. But besides that, they have really good chemistry, and I like their commentary. 으아, 왜? 딜레이 많이 심해? 얼마나 심해? 내가 박수 한번 일단 새로 고침했지? 실시간 눌렀고 그 새로 고침하면은 보통 좋아질 게 있어요. 그렇게 길진 않네. 한 10초쯤 되는 거 아니야? You think you like a dog named Paul? That'd be nice. Paul sounds like a fluffy, big dog. The small puppy isn't. It can't be named Paul. It's a upper stock. 저 어퍼스탁이라는 게 원래 소닉스를 싫어하는 사람들이 내가 알기로는 소닉스를 비하하기 위해 만든 슬로건이었던 것 같아. 처음 시작할 땐. 왜냐면 소닉이라는 캐릭터가 스톡 리드를 하나 가지고 있으면은 그냥 도망만 다닐 수 있는 캐릭터란 말이야. 소닉이 빠르니까 열나 도망만 다니고 상대가 먼저 접근하면은 쳐내고 약간 그런 식으로 플레이할 수 있는 캐릭터라 얘가 스톡 리드를 갖는 순간 하는 건 도망 다니는 것밖에 없다는 걸 놀리기 위해 어퍼 스톡? 그래 도망 다니겠네. 어퍼 스톡? 그래 뭐 게임 안 하겠네 이제 약간 이런 식으로 놀리기 위해 만들어지는 걸 시작했던 것 같은데 소닉스가 꽤 쿨하게 그거를 그냥 자기 슬로건으로 받아들인 것 같아요. 그리고 소닉스를 응원하는 사람들도 어퍼 스톡 이겼다. 어퍼 스톡 way to go. 막 어퍼 스톡 뭐 잘 된다 잘한다 약간 이런 식으로 이제 변경해가지고 좀 긍정적인 의미를 삼하고 있는 것 같아. 누가 오퍼스탁 포스트를 만들어서 소닉스한테 줬네요. Yeah, dog adopted late in life. Yep, definitely.
Just literally like hits me with a like 60 hit combo when I just die.
Hey, it's a fusion between Smash and Guilty, right? Two games that you put a good amount of time in.
He just ran up on me.
다음 경기 뭐냐? 리플레이? 커멘테이터 리플레이를 하고 있는 거? 뭔 소리야? 얘 영상팀들이 꽤 웃겨요. 얘 영상팀이 내가 알기로는 서밋이란 이벤트 영상팀에서 그대로 왔는데 얘네들이 편집을 되게 웃기게 해. 막 이상한 거 주민에서 보여준다든가 저런 식으로 커멘테이터 리플레이 커멘테이터를 막 리플레이 해주던가. 저번 서밋에서는 무슨 막 커멘테이터가 막 기침한 거 주민한 다음에 슬로우 모션 리플레이 했던 것 같은데 몰라 그런 것도 해요. 애들이 심심할 때 이제 재밌는 거 해요. 이 영상팀에게 자유도가 많이 주어지면은 역시 웃긴 게 많이 생기는 것 같아. 저번 방송에서 비트레이트를 올린 것 같은데 비트레이트를 올려가지고 렉이 걸리는 건가? 근데 그런 거 치고는 저번 방송은 또 렉이 별로 안 걸렸는데 잘 모르겠어요. 어제 똑같은 설정으로 어제도 방송하지 않았냐? 그때 괜찮았잖아.
I would not be surprised to see 5 games. I would not be surprised to see all 5 of them go down to the wire.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
1000%, man. I'm really curious to see kind of what additions we're going to see here, right? I mean, like I said, we see these guys time and time again, man. But who is on
시작합니다.
the next level after
스펄고 대 소닉스.
game 1, small battlefield, and we're already starting
랭킹만 따지면은 현
with points for the starters.
그 일본 빼고 보통 일본하고 미국 쪽을 갈라서 하거든요. 서로는 싸울 일이 많이 같이 별로 없다 보니까. 일본 빼고 하면은 현재까지는 현재 랭킹대로는 이제 2등 플레이어 대 3등 플레이어 느낌인데 MK 레오가 뭐 1등이라고 말을 절대 할 수 없을 정도로 많이 떨어졌고 최근에 소닉스가 너무나도 강렬한 모습을 보여주고 있어가지고 사실상 1등 플레이어와 2등 플레이어의 대결 생각하면 돼요. 그 일본 빼고 가장 잘하는 사람들이 붙었다. 일본 빼고 누가 1등이고 누가 2등인지는 몰라요. 그건 누구한테 물어보면 따라 다르겠지만 이번 경기를 보면 알게 되겠죠. 둘 다 안정성이 뛰어납니다. 웬만해서는 그 실수나 이상하게 지는 거 잘 안 해요. 한번 봅시다. 세트 카운트도 비슷하고 최근에 나이스 백어 리미트까지 있고요. 오 속으로서 피했어. 스타일 있는데. 국밥 한 숟가락 먹으니까 금세 뭐 페어로 먹었나? 스톡 맞춰놓은 소닉스. 와 스펄고랑 소닉스를 하는 거 보면은 다른 사람들이 소닉을 왜 이렇게 못 잡고 왜 이렇게 못 따라다녀서 안달이 났는지 기억이 안 날 정도로 잘 붙어. 도망갈 틈을 안 줘. 엄청 잘 붙어. 근데 저게 진짜 잡기 힘든 캐릭터란 말이에요. 접근하거나 가서 때리기 힘든 캐릭터인데 왜 그랬는지 기억이 안 날 정도로 손쉽게 붙어서 접근전을 해요. 그게 대단한 것 같아. 아까 MK 레오 대 켄에서 봤잖아. 소닉 못 따라가가지고 따라가서 진짜 때리려고 열나 노력했다 자꾸 쳐맞고 나가 떨어지기만 하는 거. 와 부드러워. 와 페이크 3번 하고 100개 했는데 페이크 속지 않고 계속 실드를 잘 사고 있는 소닉스. 벽점프 B라는 믹스업을 했다가 예측당하고 스톡이 나갑니다. 이게 소닉이 원래 클라우드 매치업이 소닉이 좀 더 유리하다고 사람 생각했던 것 같아요. 그리고 소닉이 사실상 비등비등하거나 조금 더 그래도 할만한 매치업이 소닉이 싸울만한 매치업이 사실상 파이어 미스터밖에 없다는 판단을 사람들이 했던 적이 있어가지고 그 당시에 스펄고 MK레오도 파이어 미스터 연습해서 소닉스로 파이어 미스터를 잡고 스펄고도 파이어 미스터를 연습했었어. 얘도 그래서 소닉 싸울 때는 클라우드를 내려놓고 파이어 미스터를 했었는데 그래서 약간 부캐로 파이어 미스터 사용했었는데 스펄고가 약간 요즘 들어가지고 파이어 미스터를 완전히 버렸어요. 그냥 충분히 연습하고 충분히 깔끔하고 충분히 실수만 안 하면은 클라우드를 못할 매치업이 없다라고 인지를 한 것 같다. 그리고 보이죠? 파이어 미스터만큼 빠르지 않지만 그냥 굉장한 스페이싱과 거리감으로 이제 절대 그리고 믹스업들로 정신을 못 차리게 렛지 트래핑 해버리고 있네요. 와 저것도 맞아. 저기 딱 나오네. 기가 막히다. 리미 크로스 슬래시가 있는 대셔택으로 기가 막히다. 클라우드를 저렇게 플레이할 수가 있나? 클라우드가 저렇게 빠르고 믹스업이 잘 되는 캐릭터였나? 여기서 평소처럼 그냥 100개요 하는 척하면서 소닉스가 100개요를 예측하고 살짝 뒤로 페이드 아웃 하면서 점프를 하니까 바로 패스트볼 착지한 다음에 대시 어택으로 바꿔가지고 스톡을 따는 게 매우 인상적이었어요. 100개요 한다. 나 100개요 한다. 나 뒤보고 있다. 100개요 한다. 점프했다. 100개요 할 거다. 100개요 할 거다. 해서 뒤로 빼니까 100개요 할 거다. 해서 뒤로 빼니까 바로 돌려가지고 대시 어택. 심리전이 기가 막히죠. 클라우드가 기본적으로 캐릭터 자체는 정직해요. 소닉처럼 빠르고 막 무적 프레임 많은 막 그런 것도 없고 마리오처럼 막 제로 투 데스 같은 게 있는 것도 아니고 미스라 페스라처럼 무슨 볼사이트다가 변경이다 그런 게 있는 것도 아니고 100개어가 그냥 굉장히 거리가 긴 칼을 가진 그리고 프레임이 좋은 100개어 하나를 가진 정직하게 플레이한 캐릭터야. 100개요. 뒤로 하면 뒤로, 앞으로 하면 앞으로, 위로 하면 위로, 아래로 하면 아래로. 너무나도 예측하기 쉬워 보여 정직한 캐릭터인데 저런 식으로 100개요 하는 척 하면서 내려와서 잡을까? 100개요 하는 척 대시어택을 박나? 그냥 100개요를 바로 박나? 아니면 100개요를 한 박자 늦게 기다렸다가 딱 땅끝에서 박냐? 아니면 뭐 내려와서 사이드비를 하냐? 아니면 네어로 점프를 하냐? 이런 식으로 그냥 이 강력한 100개요를 가졌다. 프레임이 좋은 100개요를 가졌다라는 장점 하나만 가지고 그걸로 한 수백 개의 믹스업을 해가지고 플레이를 하는데 볼 때마다 그냥 별 생각 없이 보면은 되게 별거 없어 보일 수도 있어요. 그냥 뭐 100개가 맞았네, 뭐 잡았네 생각할 수도 있는데 좀 유심히 보면은 정말 기가 막힌 심리전과 믹스업을 하고 있다는 걸 볼 수 있는 플레이어입니다. You're starting to recognize these people? Yes, these two are basically number 1 and number 2 outside of Japan. So whenever I see Smash tournaments, you will see their faces. Because I only see the big ones, right? And these guys are always at the big ones. Now here it says their seed is number 3 and number 4. That's because number 1 and number 2 are Japanese players. 굉장히 비등비등해요. 한 박자 와 이미 죽은 거였는데 굳이 가서 insult to injury. 한 박자 늦은 100개요. 맞아, 소닉도 저거 100개요를 바로 쓰냐 한 박자 늦게 쓰냐가 또 재밌는 믹스업인데 방금 그 믹스업 해가지고 잡았는데 재빨리 스톡을 이분하게 만드는 스파거입니다. 리미터도 있고요. 리밋 나갈 때까지 기다리고 있네요. 바로 싸우죠 리밋? 그래 바로 쓰네요. 그래서 바로 데미지도 거의 2분. 렛츠 트랩 시츄에이션 됐다. 업비 하나 먹었고 나 업비 방이 오른쪽이었기 때문에 다시 뉴트럴로 복귀합니다. 어드밴티지는 끝났어요. 오 뭐야 이 뭐라 부르냐 다운 틸트 본 적이 없는데 저렇게 나와서 또 깜짝 놀라게 하네. 그냥 진짜 캐릭터에 가진 모든 스킬을 가장 극한으로 활용한다는 생각이 들어 보다 보면. 그러니까 다른 사람들이 잘 안 쓰거나 별로라 생각되는 기술도 갑자기 한번 갑툭 튀어가지고 깜짝 놀라게 해서 정신을 못 차리게 합니다. 98 112면 이제 렛지에서 100개 맞으면 죽을 퍼센트는 아니네요. 와 딱 인빈시빌리티 그러니까 렛지에 충분히 오래 매달려 있으면은 이 무적 프레임이 끝나요. 근데 그 거의 무적 프레임이 끝나는 프레임 즉시 바로 대셔택을 팍 소닉스가 좀 오래 매달려 있던 인지하고 무적 프레임이 끝나는 즉시 바로 공격해가지고 스톡을 따버린 것 같네요. 진짜 그냥 제가 생각하기엔 이 사람이 일본 제외하고 1등인 것 같아요. 스파르고가 그 1등 플레이어의 면모를 보여주는 것 같아. 너무나도 깔끔하죠. 와. You're hoping for anime season type final type match, so like a game 5. Game 5 last stock, both players at like 100%. I am hoping that won't happen though, because I mean I always say don't hate on Sonics, because you play to win, okay, and this player is playing optimally. Just because you think it's playing lame, and it is playing a bit lame, but that's because playing lame is optimal. You don't hate on the player, okay? You hate the character if you want to. I always say that, but I also don't like seeing Sonic. I want to move on. 온유님 안녕하세요. Also, I like Spargo, so I'm hoping Spargo gets a quick 3-0. Show dominance. This year's ranking hasn't come out yet. Naturally, because the year's not over yet, and this is the biggest tournament of the year. So this set between the two players, wow, nice cross slash detectable. 와, 이거를 결국 어드밴티지 역전해버리네. So these two set between this set between the two players will likely have a very huge impact on who is ranked number 1. So it's an important game for these two, and if this is a dominant 3-0, that really speaks in good favor that Spargo is indeed number 1, and I really want that to happen. Because this dude has been in the number 2 spot for like 4 years, okay? Because of MK Leo's dominance. And I really want to see this guy on number 1. People have been saying this kid will become number 1 eventually. People have been saying that for like years now, and it's happening. This set, if the 3-0 happens, it's gonna happen. So yeah. 국밥도 맛있는데 국밥 먹고 살짝 밍밍한데? 생각이 들 때 깍두기 한 입 먹는 게 진짜 기가 막히다. 영국에서 이런 국밥하고 깍두기에다가 음료수까지 시키면은 한 3만원 들 텐데. 이걸 배달비까지 해가지고 9,000원에 먹고 있다고? 이게 말이 돼? 한국신이다. 야! I've been watching how each of his plays are perfected. How one more mix-up is always added. And like, him basically growing more and more perfect as a player. He was good. Always. But like, when I saw him like 3 years ago, it felt like, okay, this dude's good. Alrighty, this dude's spacing's pretty good. But like, I mean, like, nothing like too special. Now I see him now, it's like, oh my fucking god, he went for that. I'm like this. 굉장히 또 비등비등하죠? 업비 2번. 이렇게 업비 2번 연속 맞으면은 데미지는 3번 맞으면은 데미지는 키지 않더라도 약간 멘탈 4번 미친놈아. 죽어라. 멘탈에 좀 타격이 가요. 아이 자꾸 똑같은 거 자꾸 왜 자꾸 똑같은 걸 맞지? 이러면 안 되는데 하면서 좀 멘탈에 타격이 가. 그래서 약간 일부러 자꾸 업비한 것 같기도 해요. 연속으로 이렇게 맞으면은 진짜 상대방 입장에서 좀 멘탈이 좀 아프단 말이야. 페어 딱 끄트머리 저게 맞아? 생각이 들 정도로. 또 대시어택으로 연기하려고 했고 맞았으면 실제로 경기였을 거예요 이거 웬만하면. 근데 아슬아슬하게 안 맞고요. 뭐야 실수했다. 차지를 일찍 풀어버렸어.
Oh man, didn't get what he wanted though, but that bear.
그다음에 크게 포리시 당하진 않고요.
Oh.
호. 네 리미트 아끼려고 에어다치 위로 했다. 이렇게 끝난다고? Straight dash attack and terrible DI. Sonics wasn't ready for to DI that. He was holding up almost. I think he was trying to up there. So he was holding up, and that killed. He's shaking his head. You don't want to see him go like that. I mean, I'm rooting for Spargo, but you don't want it to end like that. Straight dash attack with a terrible DI, just killing up top without a kill screen. If there's no kill screen, it means that like you're not supposed to be dead to that. If you're like DIing properly or just not DIing bad. But he was basically holding up for that to kill like that. Look at that! He went straight up.
I think so, but yeah, I know he is frustrated on that one.
Or was he holding right? I don't know. This reversal was nice though. The tech to immediate spring to bounce him off and fair to finish it. 둘 다 굉장히 깔끔하게 했었는데 소닉스에겐 여러모로 좀 아쉬운 경기일 것 같아요. 특히 마지막 게임에 다운비를 빨리 푸는 이렇게 킬 잘 먹고서도 다운비를 빨리 푸는 실수해가지고 뭘 내주고 업비 4번 맞고 거기에다가 이제 뜬금없는 대셔택에다가 bad DI 안 좋은 DI 가지고 갑자기 게임이 끝나버렸으니까 진짜 너무 아쉬울 것 같죠? 이 대셔택 판단 진짜 좋았다. 소닉스가 저런 상황에서 내려가서 스핀 대시를 차지하는 걸 정확히 인지하고 있어요. 소닉스가 오른쪽 무빙을 보이기 시작할 때부터 바로 달려가서 쫓아가서 대셔택 할 준비를 하고 있었어. 3-0! 저야 좋네요. 저는 채널 포인트 맛있게 먹겠습니다. 오, 너무 맛있어. 너무 달아. 이렇게 소닉스는 루저로 가고 루저즈 브래켓 볼까스 브래켓 좀 미아 대 스펄고 재밌는 경기겠다. 다음은 트윅 대 아콜라 소닉스 대 켄. 아 소닉 대 소닉 대전이다. Okay, we're having a battle between Sonics. Sonics is the way more optimal Sonic though. Ken's good, but Sonic's Sonic is like just ideal in a lot of ways. So I think the last time they fought, Sonic's 3-0 with Ken. We can probably see how this is going. Tweak Akola is gonna be fun though. And Mia Spargo. We got some banger sets up heading up. Got some good sets. Oh, they're showing the bracket. The check mark means that it proceeded as seeded. And the 1 means that they upset it by 1 rank. That's how it works. So far the bracket has been almost exactly as seeded. Except for that 1 upset factor, but that wasn't even an upset. They were very closely seeded. So the tournament seedings are actually really well done. It's almost, yeah, the seedings are almost exactly correct. So, stats, as we just saw, Tweak has been getting destroyed the past games to Aquila. Still hasn't really been able to figure Aquila out. All the previous sets, Aquila won, so I'm guessing it's absolutely fucking dominant to Aquila. Yeah. I'll bet like 500 to Tweak. Actually 1,000, here we go. Because I like him. And I want to root for him. There's 1,000 points. Not gonna bet like 5,000 because I don't. Oh, Sephiroth! Yeah, the game analysts must be so proud. Because the seedings are actually interesting. Because they were interesting. Especially Aquila being number 2. Because Aquila is really known as the top player, #1 player of the world, basically. And he was seeded second to Mia, and it's proving why. Mia's dominating right now. But Aquila is showing why he is #1. Tweaks like Light #5 was also crazy because Light is like a lot of people consider him #3. Oh, nice up smash. But yeah, all the seedings looked weird, but wow, was there a 0 to death? That was his first hit. Oh my god. But turns out the seedings were incredibly correct, judging how this is going. So I'm guessing Tweak had always used Diddy Kong against Aquila, and it never worked out. So he's trying out Sephiroth, but seems like he's gotta put Sephiroth back in the bag right now, because this is looking like the most dominant match most dominant game we've seen the whole freaking tournament. Oh, but Tweak's going like, nah, I'm catching on to your things. Yeah, he's catching on. Yeah, he's getting some hits in. Some nice back airs in. Understanding that back air is the way to go. Oh my fucking god, you're crazy. 저걸 패리한다고? 정신 나갔네. 저 뒤에 벽 세워두는 거는 보통 스티브는 벽을 앞에 세워둬요. 이것도 매치업 지식인 것 같은데 벽을 앞에 세워둬요. 왜 세워두냐면은 앞에 벽을 세워둬서 적들이 오지 못하게 막고 뒤에서 자원 캘라고 앞에 세워둬. 진짜 뭐해, 마리오한데 뭐 위에 뻥하고 있는데 앞에 세워두는데 세피로스 경우에는 칼이 굉장히 길잖아요. 그래서 벽을 세우는 의미가 없어요. 아까 벽 세웠다가 처음 하는 거 보시면 알겠지만 벽을 세워봤자 100개월 하면은 칼이 벽을 뚫고 때려. 그래서 앞에 벽을 세우는 의미가 별로 없어. 앞에 안 세우는데 대신 뒤에 세웁니다. 왜? 벽을 뒤에 세워두면은 열심히 광질하다가 쳐맞아도 스테이지 밖으로 튕겨나지 않을 거 아니야. 세피로스가 또 스테이지 밖으로 튕겨나면 또 이제 무서운데 스테이지 밖으로 안 튕겨나가서 그냥 택한 다음에 데미지 몇 개 맞고 다시 싸우려고 이렇게 밖에 벽을 세워두는 거 취하네요. 안쪽은 세워주지도 않고. 매치업 지식이 꽤 있죠? 아마 켄님도 세피로스를 했어가지고 생긴 지식인가 싶네요. 어쨌든 현재 스톡 차이는 엄청나고요. 오! 바깥에서 벽을 세워서 마인하다가 갑자기 넘어갔어. 넘어가니까 투익 신나서 들어왔죠? 이 또 세계권 탑 선수들은 이런 식으로 플레이가 일정하지 않아요. 플레이가 굉장히 다양하고 창의적입니다. 바깥에 한 벽을 세우다가 안쪽에 세우고 바깥에 세우고 안쪽에 세우고 바깥에만 세우다가 갑자기 벽 안쪽을 저런 식으로 하려고. 맞아. 쳐맞고 계속 마인하려고. 바깥쪽에만 세우다가 갑자기 안쪽에 세우니까 투익이 신나서 들어왔잖아요. 그리고 그 들어오는 걸 보자마자 이제 바로 카운터 치는 그런 식으로. 지금은 그냥 쳐맞으면서 자원을 캐고 있네요. 캐만큼 캤다. 싸우자 이제. 바깥에 벽 세워두고 싸우자. 이제 투익이 벽을 활용합니다. 네 벽 아니야. 내 벽이야. 내가 쓸 거야. 지금 투익은 줄 자원을 다 주고 그냥 자원 다 줄게. 천천히 하자 그래. 너 원하는 자원 다 가져가. 한 다음에 천천히 플레이하는 걸 생각하고 있는데 이 전략을 택한 게 누구더라? 웹 JP라고 되게 최근에 부상하기 시작한 시크가 있는데 그 시크가 이 전략을 택했어요. 자원을 대부분 사람들을 자원 캐는 걸 막으려고 막 접근하다가 쳐맞는데 이 웹 JP라는 시크가 이번 토너먼트에서 가장 시드가 낮은 애 중 한 명이었는데 웹 JP 아닌가? 저번 토너먼트였나? 어쨌든 저번 토너먼트 이 토너먼트 아니었던 것 같아. 근데 시드가 되게 낮은 플레이였는데 세계 1등인 아콜라를 상대로 그냥 자원을 다 주게 한 다음에 자원 다 캐고 스티브가 들어올 때까지 기다렸어요. 그러니까 절대 먼저 안 들어간 전략을 취해서 그래 너 원하는 대로 자원 다 캐? 자원 다 크게 해줄 테니까 대신 네가 먼저 들어와. 약간 요런 컨셉으로 플레이를 했는데 상당히 잘 먹혔단 말이에요. 그거 가지고 실제로 세계 1등 플레이어한테 게임을 2개 땄어요. 3대1을 줬을 거야. 굉장한 업적이야. 그래가지고 트윅도 약간 그 전략을 택하는 것 같아. 그 전략이 약간 옛날에는 바보 전략이었단 말이야. 왜냐면은 자원이 무제한인 스티브는 세상에서 제일 좋은 캐릭터다. 약간 요런 것 때문에 스티브가 자원을 캐게 냅두면 안 된다 가 정설이었는데 요즘 약간 정설이 바뀌고 있어요. 스티브 칼 짧지 않나. 그냥 자원 줄 거 다 준 다음에 스티브가 먼저 들어오게 한 다음에 차분하게 싸워. 그러니까 요런 게 정설이 됐어. 그리고 실제로 트윅도 갑자기 중간부터 그 전략을 택하기 시작하고 있는데 어떻게 뭐 그 전략을 택한 뒤로 확실히 게임 초반에 비해서는 덜 처맞는 모습을 보여주고 있죠. 근데 문제는 남은 시간은 53초밖에 없다. 아콜라는 들어갈 이유가 없어요. 계속 벽을 쌓아두고 자원만 캘 거고 트윅은 그냥 바라보는 거 빼고 할 게 없습니다. 아까 퍼센트가 높을지 봤겠지만 밖에 벽을 세워두면은 KO가 안 나요. 아무리 퍼센트가 높아도. 그래서 아콜라 지금 40초 동안 그냥 도망다니는 심성인 것 같아요. 트위치 채팅은 지금 화나서 불타있겠죠? 한대 사우스팟 뭐 좀 들어갑니다. 24. 근데 남은 시간 25초. 이제는 뭐 위에서 스톨하고 있네요. 도널드 트럼프가 좋아할 것 같은 플레이입니다. 벽을 짓고 있네요. 남은 거는 13초. 천장까지 만들었어요. 좀 있으면 집을 지을 것 같아요. 우리 끝을 결국 KO로 납니다. 타임아웃이 아니라. Yeah, Aquila is really optimal with the buildings. 이 게임이 나름 초반에 엄청 압도적이었지만 트윅이 그냥 자원을 싹 다 준 다음에 천천히 플레이한다를 택한 다음부터 되게 뉴트럴이 좋아졌어요. 지금 뭐해? 그냥 왔다 갔다 한다. 이거 리플레이 뭐 이딴 거 리플레이 해주고 있어. 아니 이거밖에 안 보여줘? 그래서 트윅도 이제 굉장히 차분하게 들어가려고 들어가는 전략 택한 것 같아요. 아콜라가 먼저 들어오게 하고 아콜라는 방금 같은 전략을 취하기 전에 우선 이득을 보고 싶어요. 저런 전략도 데미지나 스톡 이득을 보고 있어야 할 수 있는 거란 말이에요. 상대가 들어올 이유가 있어야지 할 수 있는 전략이기 때문에 초반에는 매우 공격적으로 나무 콤보를 활용해가지고 데미지를 쌓아서 초반에 이득을 본 다음에 초반 이득을 본 이후로 저런 식으로 굉장히 안전하게 플레이하라는 전략을 취하는 것 같은데 너무 잘 먹히고 있죠. 첫 번째 게임과 비슷하게 시작하자마자 바로 스톡 이득을 보고 이제 또 안전하게 플레이하고 있습니다. 이번에도 비슷하게 압도적으로 지면은 디디콩을 또 꺼낼지가 궁금해지네요. 스티브 디디콩이 많이 안 좋나? 세피로스가 이제 스티브의 벽과 무관하게 접근을 못하겠다. 벽을 세웠을 때 아마 세피로스를 하는 이유는 그건 것 같아요. 디디콩으로 벽을 어쩔 수가 없는데 세피로스는 긴 칼을 통해서 벽을 넘어칠 수 있으니까 세피로스 택한 것 같은데 문제가 뭐냐? 그래서 그냥 벽을 안 짓고 있어요. 세피로스 상대로 벽이 의미가 없는 걸 아니까 그냥 벽을 짓지 않고 뭐 이럴 때 짓긴 하는데 뭐 크래프트 해야 될 때 벽을 최소한으로 짓고 벽을 지을 때도 바깥쪽에 짓고 안 날아가게 한 다음에 그냥 세피로스가 굉장히 키가 큰 것 때문에 콤보하기 엄청나게 쉽다는 점을 사용해가지고 게임을 하고 있습니다. 그러니까 트윅은 이제 하하 세피로스면은 이제 벽을 못 짓겠지? 생각했는데 아콜라는 이제 벽? 필요 없어! 하면서 그냥 뉴트럴에서 세피로스의 과하게 큰 키와 가벼운 무게를 가지고 활용 게임을 하는 거죠. 세피로스가 또 이제 거리두기 캐릭터다 보니까 본인을 때린다면은 어느 방향으로 때릴지가 되게 명확하기 때문에 그 점을 활용해서 바깥쪽에 벽을 지으면은 죽지 않는다. 정말 그냥 전략 싸움에서 완전 밀려버렸네요. 이렇게 나온다면은 어차피 안쪽에 벽을 짓지도 않는데 세피로스 2점이 거의 사실상 사라진 상황이니까 세 번째 게임에서는 지금 여기서 갑자기 막 세피로스 가지고 웅장한 희망이 보이지 않는 이상 다음 세트는 디디콩이 나오지 않을까 싶네요. 네, 이런 식으로 저 콤보도 디디콩이면 안 당했을 거란 말이에요. 당했나? 근데 아마 당했을 수도 있고 진짜 안 당했을 것 같아. 세피로스가 되게 저런 거 잘 당해. 그 키가 커가지고 스티브에 저렇게 위로 쌓아서 하는 콤보들이 매우 취약해요. 그거 가지고 굉장히 스톱들이 빨리 나왔잖아요. 디디콩이 나올 것 같습니다. 네, 나왔죠? 아들목님 안녕. 저희 아버지가 독감에 좀 심하게 걸리셨는데 옮았나? 몸은 안 아픈데 콧물이 나네. Yeah, actually thinking about Sephiroth versus Steve is very goofy. I mean, I play Smash too much to the point that like Sephiroth plus like versus Steve is natural to me because like they're both characters. But yeah, thinking about it, it's very goofy. The thought of the Sephiroth versus Steve. I mean, Steve versus anything is goofy. The fact that Steve is in a fighting game is goofy. But like the final boss of the world, even goofier. Yeah. Okay. 스티브가 이기고 있지만 상황은 훨씬 낫습니다. 벽을 넘어서 바나나를 떨구는 선택. 네, 여기서 이제 트윅이 디디콩 하고 싶어 하지 않았던 이유가 나와요. 와, 리커버리 기가 막히다. 아까 벽을 세워뒀을 때 넘어가기 매우 힘들어하고 있죠. 근데 그런 거 치고는 이제 아콜라도 충분히 자원을 많이 캤으니까 벽을 굳이 세우고 싶어 하지 않나? 아니었고요. 우와! 그 뭐야, 업비 폭발 반경을 통해서 벽에 너무 붙어있지 마라. 확실히 트윅도 이 스티브 매치업을 연구를 많이 한 게 느껴지긴 해요. 세피로스를 꺼낸 것도 아마 그 이유 중 하나일 것 같은데 아콜라가 저런 식으로 벽을 활용해서 세피로스를 상대할 줄은 몰랐던 것 같아요. 그 아콜라의 연습 상대였던 스티브들은 저런 플레이를 할 줄 몰랐던 것 같은데 그래서 세피로스의 전략은 나가려 됐지만 디디콩으로도 나름 준비해온 게 있는 것 같네요. Steve vs. Villager. It's like Revenge of the Villagers. Although it's a different villager, but still. Steve has done unthinkable things to villagers. 그래 이제 이제 지금 이 순간이 트윅이 디디콩 하기 싫어했던 이유를 제일 적나라하게 보여줍니다. 이거 어떡해요? 이거 벽 세우면 어떡해 이거? 이거에다가 이렇게 벽 세운 다음에 자원 열라 모아서 철자원 소모하는 개 OP 무브들이죠. 이렇게 열라 때려대기만 하면은 이거 어떻게 막냐고 이거를. 그치. 그냥 넘어가라고 생각하시는 분들을 위해 그냥 넘어가면 안 돼요. 스티브가 강력한 이유가 저기서 그냥 넘어갈 수 없기 때문이야. 저기서 그냥 넘어가면은 위쪽으로 오니까 궤도가 되게 명확하잖아. 궤도가 너무 깔끔하게 명확하잖아. 정확히 어떻게 올지 알 수 있잖아요. 끝났나? 아니 잘 잡았다. 그래가지고 쳐맞을 수밖에 없게 돼요. 정확히 어떤 궤도로 올지 알 수 있는데 저 정도로 탑 플레이어가 하하하 저 위에서 철 캐고 있어. 정확히 어떤 궤도로 올지 알고 있는데 저 정도 기량의 플레이어가 못 때리겠냐고. 그냥 가서 때리면 하면 되는데. 그래서 넘어올 수가 없어요. 오! 넘어갔네요. 잘 넘어갔다. 근데 그래도 그럼에도 불구하고 넘어가야 된 상황이니까 어떻게 바나나와 아주 알록달록하게 잘 활용해서 넘어갔네요. 벽을 부수니까 세피로스는 한 방에 벽을 부술 수 있는데 디디콩은 세 방을 때려야 벽이 부서져요. 그래서 벽을 부수자니 벽을 부수려 할 때 자꾸 쳐맞고 새로운 벽이 세워지고. 어우. 그렇게 자원을 무제한으로 많이 캔 다음에 저렇게 씹싸기 마인카트들이 쳐박기 시작하니까 다이아몬드도 한 대 맞으면 아프고 경기를 진행할 수가 없게 되는 겁니다. 그래서 트윅은 지금 스티브를 볼 때마다 스티브에 대한 해결책을 포기했나? 서있어 그냥 한숨 쉬었네요. 그 마음을 정리하고 있었어. 후 하면서 후 왼쪽 아래 막 후 하고 있어. 후하. 트윅이 확실히 태도는 좋아. 눈빛 봐 눈빛. 트윅은 지금 최근 몇 세트 중 아콜라에 이기는 걸 근접한 적이 한 번도 없어요. 제일 잘한 게 한 게임 난 건가? 그래서 언제나 이 스티브에 대한 해결책을 강구하고 있는데 아직도 찾지 못한 것 같습니다. 그래서 지금 굉장히 막막한 표정이죠. 나도 봤을 때 대체 새로운 캐릭터를 배워야 하는 생각이 들 정도로 디디콩을 가지고 이 매치업을 저렇게 완벽하게 플레이를 하는 세계 1등 스티브를 상대로 아무리 기량이 뛰어나도 디디콩을 가지고 뭐 어찌할 수 있는 게 저 상황에서 뭘 해야 돼? 넘어가면 맞아. 벽을 깨면 새로 지어. 뭐 넘어가면 맞잖아. 어디로 올지 정확히 아는데 어떻게 안 맞을 수가 있어. 넘어가면 맞아. 벽을 깨면 새로 지어. 놀고 있어 이제 그냥. 우와 잘한다. 우와 뭐야. 우와. 얼굴 보여준다. 화났어? 화났다. 되게 화나 보인다. 와 근데 되게 신기하다. 역시 저 사람이 진짜 기술적으로 미치긴 했어. 다 뭐 어떻게 한 거야 방금? 저거 리플레이 보여주면 안 돼? 되게 신기하다. 업비로 깨는 건 나쁘지 않다. 이제 마지막 게임인데 이제 와서 알아서 뭐 합니까? 우와. 뭐 화려하네요. 타임아웃을 끝납니다. 채팅창 불타고 있겠죠 아마? Great gameplay. Boo. Ban Steve. There is no God. Boo. 아콜라가 근데 원래 스티브를 하긴 했지만 굉장히 공격적으로 재밌게 게임을 많이 해가지고 좋아하는 사람이 꽤 많았는데 이 경기는 진짜 이기고 싶은지 이번 토너먼트에서 유독 플레이가 매우 방어적이고 매우 약간 역 같아졌어. 플레이가 좀 소닉스보다 더 안 좋아졌어요. 네, 확실히 채팅창 난리 났죠 지금. 스티브 빨리 배나라고. Yep. There's like I think like I legit think Teak might have to just pick up a new character. It is almost officially confirmed that basically the only thing actually capable of countering Steve, not even countering, going even with Steve, are his Swordies. As can be seen by Spargo, who plays Cloud, has a very good matchup against Aquila. Because Cloud's gigantic forward air can immediately destroy walls in one shot. So walls, he really cannot wall at all. And the backer just faces Steve out to the point that Steve can't do anything, can't build walls, can't approach, can't do anything. Meanwhile, Steve is incredibly powerful against characters like Diddy Kong, who just cannot approach, has no projectiles, has one but it's shit. And just if you try to go over the wall, you get hit. If you try to break a wall, you need 3 hits to break a wall, so they just build a new wall. And that's why Tweak started off with Sephiroth. Because again, the only thing that's capable of beating Steve is a Swordy. But Sephiroth has the gigantic problem that he's incredibly tall and incredibly light and very comboable. So when he picked Sephiroth, the neutral went basically as he went, as he wanted. Aquila couldn't build a wall in between, and they had active fights, at least in the start, until like Tweak just kind of gave up. But the problem is, when Sephiroth hits Steve, he hits Steve once. When Steve hits Sephiroth, because Sephiroth is so comboable and tall, it's just death. Immediate, like, up tilt, block, up smash, death. So either Tweak needs to, like, really hone his Sephiroth to the bone, similar to how Spargo eventually became able to use Cloud against Sonic, which he originally wasn't able to do. That's why he picked up Pyramithra. But when he honed the character enough, he was able to use Cloud to defeat the best Sonics. So similar to that, like, Tweak needs to, like, hone his Sephiroth to the very maximum, or he's gotta pick up some different character. No, like Cloud. Because Cloud apparently seems like he has a really good matchup against Steve. Just looking at how Smargo plays. Yeah. Steve is Dude's nightmare. Oh, 뭐야? Oh, Ken's going Sephiroth! Oh, more Sephiroth action. Oh, yeah, here we go. Sephiroth is the kind of character where he's good. He's pretty good in theory, but is very. He has his highs and lows. So that not many people play him. At least no one mains him. And there's two top players that use him as secondaries, and that is these two players, Tweak and Ken. Ken mains Sonic and has a Sephiroth secondary, and Tweak mains Diddy Kong and has a Sephiroth secondary. But both of them don't really use Sephiroth because most matchups can be doable with both Diddy Kong and Sonic. Especially Ken. I mean, Sonic has almost like 100% winning matchups. And the other matchups are all even as well. Sonic basically has no losing matchups. Sonic has no losing matchups. So there's not much reason you should pull out Sephiroth if you main Sonic. However, so despite the fact that Ken had Sephiroth as a secondary for ages, we almost never got to see it because he really doesn't have a reason to pull it out. But now he pulls it out because last time Sonic and Ken met, it was a Sonic Ditto, and oh boy, it was one-sided. The amount of proficiency of Sonic play between the two, Ken's an amazing Sonic player, but it was just so dominant. Okay, it was so dominant. In a Sonic versus Sonic matchup, it seemed like Ken had actually zero chance of winning. Oh my fucking god, Sonics. And because of that, Ken is probably like, okay, I know I'm not going to beat him at the Sonic Ditto, so I might as well try out Sephiroth. It's not that good of a matchup, but at least it's not Sonic. At least it's not the matchup that I know I'm going to lose. Because Sonic has like such a meticulous understanding of Sonic, such that you can't get anything off him if like in a mirror matchup. So he's like, let me try out Sephiroth. But as you can see, no, this is not a good matchup. The only reason he's going Sephiroth is because he doesn't want to do Sonic. That's literally the only reason why. And if it wasn't Sonic's, there's like, he wouldn't be playing Sephiroth. This is a bad matchup for Sephiroth. So yeah, so again, it's a very sad situation for Ken, where like if you go Sonic, you know you're gonna lose. If you go Sephiroth, you're gonna lose. So what the hell does he do? Personally, I agree with the decision to go Sephiroth, because like last time I saw Sonic at least, it seemed like he had absolutely fucking no chance. But with Sephiroth, yeah, he's losing, but like the things he get, some neutrals wins he have, and some chances he has. If he has like a really good game, he might get a good game off. But yeah, let's see if he's gonna switch or not. It's a hard decision to make. one of them you just got destroyed with, and it's a losing matchup. But at least can create some possibilities. The other one, it's your main character, and you're more solid with it. But you haven't tried out yet. But last time you played, you got absolutely destroyed, and you know there's a objective difference in optimality and skill. 람즈님 안녕하세요.
That was a really strong game one, and Ken is doubling down on the Sephiroth here. I commend him for
So Ken, yep, stage Sephiroth, yep.
Sonic, so might as well give something a try. Maybe he'll switch if this one doesn't go well.
Yeah, you gotta at least create the opportunity, right?
Know about giving Sonic this stage.
Try a different stage out.
A lot of wide open space right here for him to just kind of rip and run.
But it's not like the platform's really better.
Yeah, harder for Steve to camp. Well, harder for Sonic to camp on without platforms. Sonic heavily enjoys platforms. Oh, but camping doesn't matter right now, cause Sonic is being aggressive as hell. It's kind of like how the Tweak Aquila matchup went. They all think like, oh, like, hey, Steve can build walls, but if I use Sephiroth, he can't build walls, so it's gonna be good. So he goes Sephiroth, and Steve just doesn't build walls and combos you to death. Here, like Ken is like, hey, I picked Sephiroth and FD, so you can't camp me out as well. And Sonic is like, I'm not gonna camp you out, and just 0 to death you. Feel some similarity in these Sephiroth matchups. You all aim for something, and the thing you aim for works. See, Steve couldn't build walls in between, and Sonic's is not camping. So you think of one thing, and the one thing worked out, but the problem is, to get the one thing to work out, you gotta use Sephiroth, and Sephiroth fucking sucks. And so, you're just getting comboed to death because of he's so light and so tall. Only gamer being tall is bad. Be proud to be short.
I love you mentioning that, Boyd, right? That's such a big deal in Smash. Like literally, when you start throwing out Smash attacks, that tells...
Like, the only reason heavies are bad in this game, of course they have bad frame data and stuff as well, but the biggest reason is that they're big. In a platform fighting game, being big just means you have twice the possibility of getting hit. Like, he's 2 times taller. You're twice as easy to hit. And twice as easy to hit means it's 10 times easier to combo. Because combos have very short... Like, if it's a short body, your combo might have a 1 frame window of hitting. But if that body becomes twice as long, it's gonna be like 10 frames long. And that's a huge difference, right? You want to be small, like your life, yeah? Cat's kind of bringing it a little bit back, though. Even stocks and 46%. Better than last game, at least. Whoa! Sonic's SD'd? How did that happen? I think he thought he had a jump, but he instant double jumped, so he did not have a jump. And once you spin dash off stage, the only way to cancel it is by jumping out of it. And because he did not have a jump, he spin dashed off stage. Or maybe he knew he didn't have a jump. So he wanted to just up B to get back on stage. But he up B towards the right. And he made the angle a bit too towards the right. So the spin dash came out. It's one of the two. But either way, Sonic's SD making this an even game. 30%. Okay, but just because you SD doesn't mean that the skill plus character difference is going away. Because this is looking dominant again. Oh my fucking god, Sonic. That was optimal. You can't even hate Sonic for that. He did 0 camping. That was just straight up combos. Yeah, no one's even blaming Sonic now. There was just like straight up like honest combos that just worked. Yeah, let's see how he SD'd.
certain situations where you can just straight up bear immediately afterwards, right?
It's about here, right? Yeah, it's about here.
How am I gonna die?
Okay.
Yeah, is it gonna be for air dodging or for not air
He went towards the right. Wait, what happened?
I bet you the next time that situation comes up.
Right? Is there a reason? Did you up B towards the right? Okay, I don't know what happened, but he SD'd. But he still won. It's fine. Okay, so Ken's like, okay, Sephiroth is not working out. I know I've got destroyed in this matchup before, but still, gotta try something else, man. Here's Sonic.
Definitely a vibe right here. And we got the Ditto.
What's the Gladian song?
I think so.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm seeing a lot of parallel
Jams right
in this game
We talked about it ever so slightly
with
how important, having
Akola tweaks that we just had. Like, a lot of parallel. I just talked about one of them. The other is that,
I wish what's his
so they used their newly prepared strategy, which was Sephiroth, for game 1 and 2. Got destroyed, so they packed up their strategy and just went with their original character for game 3. The difference is that for Tweak, it went exactly as we expected. Diddy Kong just doesn't really do anything against Steve. He got destroyed. But for this one, Ken's actually doing good. He has the lead. And you know when Sonic has the lead.
deal with yourself off stage. You might not know this.
Let me teach you something.
Let me teach you. The meta fight class.
Yo, Ken, he takes this first stock. Things are gonna be looking quite good. I mean, he's not even really in
He likes it.
danger of death here. One thing you can't say about Sonic is that he kills too early, right? Like, other than that exact edge guard setup. So, I think Sonic has a lot of work to do here.
Yes, he does.
I feel like a huge difference maker is how good they get kills though. Because Ken's main way of getting kills is just racking up damage and F-tilting. And also his main way of getting kills against the MKLeo set was by edge guarding using Spring. But Sonic, with having a really good recovery, you're not really going to edge guard him well. And F-tilt kills are good. Is it down tilt? Whatever, the tilt kills are good, but it also doesn't kill until very late. Meanwhile, Sonic's is capable. Sonic's goes for a lot of those crazy, like, crazy forward smash reads, back air reads, and that work out. So you generally gets kills much earlier, which in this matchup is huge. Which I think was a very big deciding factor, their ability of getting kills. I mean, their neutrals both immaculate, both very good. But Sonic's always just killed faster. Like that! Exactly what I said. But he read the spin dash trajectory, got a back air in, and just killed. At 100. And now it's an even game again, despite the fact that Ken won way more interactions. And yeah, this is a parallel to what happened last set. And it was why Sonic's absolutely 3-0'd Ken. Because of this killing ability. Except this set, Ken's winning way more neutral. So despite the fact that Sonic's got the early kill, Ken still has the advantage. But we'll see how that changes. Because again, what good is damage if you can't kill? Yeah, look how aggressive this guy goes. Like, crazy. Look how aggressive this guy. He just wants. He has murder. He has blood in his freaking face. He just wants to. Look at that. Just kills immediately. Yeah, and the set just turns him around. It's in some way the difference between Japan Smash and NA Smash. Because I mentioned this before as well, but Japan's more technical. Doesn't like to take risks as much. As you saw from Akola Steve, even when winning, timing out. Mia's Game & Watch, there's nothing special about it, but it's just perfection. And Ken Sonic, which doesn't go for that much forward smash reads, or much reads, but sticks to what he knows, which is edge guarding by Spring. His main kill setup, edge guarding by Spring and F-tilt. But in this particular matchup, the NA way of playing, of taking more risks, is paying off a bit more. They just spin dashing.
Hard spin dash on opposite sides of the screen.
Tail is older. That's romantic right there.
Because for any other character, the edge guards work really well.
The rest of our lives.
But with against Sonic, with very good recovery, it just doesn't work as well.
All right, man. This is slow or quickly getting out of control. Sonic's pulling ahead. in the
110 would back here at ledge would kill. At center stage won't.
That's like the quadruple dimensional cage.
F smash would kill anywhere. He might go for a read. He did. He tried a few of those.
The double spin in the corner from both
Reading the spin dash and just F smashing. He doesn't need it.
And it's gonna end right.
Yeah.
Why would you pound me to the ditto?
This one and last one was just it was bracket demons.
So I can't really
Ken can apparently never defeat Sonics, and Tweak can never defeat Aquila. So it was very one-sided. Yeah.
But now times have changed, man. VR showing up big at this tournament.
Right. Shout out to my people from the DR too, man. Damaso, Nicole, Ezra, I see y'all out there, man. I know they're making a lot of noise.
We can see Sonics always dying after 150, and Ken always dying at like 100.
Goodbye.
All right, Ken gonna
They're not even rivals. It's just a bracket demon. What the fuck? The fucking production. See, I also pointed out they're both spin dashing. It was pretty funny to look at. And they drew a heart. 하트를 쳐버리네. 진짜 이거 영상 만드는 팀이 미쳤어요. 개웃겨.
everyone wants that throne that we've been watching all weekend. We have Spargo and Mia in the grand finals, and then Aquila and Sonics in the loser semifinals. We're gonna pass things off to our very capable colleagues and co-casters throughout the weekend. I believe it'll be EE, TK, Coney, and Charles.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a cast right there, and of course, I think I'm actually gonna just
So if you have one player, despite being a similar level of a top player,
say, yo, big shout, of course, everybody who's had
but just one player where your specific playstyles make it such that you just cannot defeat.
a few times where I'm actually on the production.
But because you're similarly seated, you guys meet each other a lot, but you just cannot defeat this one person. It's called a bracket demon. As Aquila is to Tweak, and Spargo is to Aquila, and Sonics is to Ken, and such and such. One famous bracket demon was MK Leo to the Buzz. MK Leo, the former #1 player. It was known that the reason Dabuz can never win a major is because he can never win MK Leo. And at that time, we thought it was because MK Leo is just too good. But it proved otherwise, because right now, MK Leo dropped heavily from the #1 spot. He's like number 10 probably now. And Dabuz actually gets better results and overall performs better than MK Leo. He's right now being an overall better player. However, I haven't seen it in the stream, but MK Leo Dabuz went like this: 3-0 to MK Leo, despite the character switch. So this is a definite example of a bracket demon. No matter how low MK Leo falls, their specific playstyles make it so that Dabuz just cannot beat MK Leo. Yeah, and we saw a similar thing happening here. Just Ken seems to be unable to beat Sonics in any way or fashion. 아, 광고 뭐야? 유튜브로 가자. 나 이거 여기서 왜 보고 있는 거지? 뭐 지금 볼 것도 없긴 한데 광고라도 볼까? Yeah, so we saw 2 demon matches in a row, which is the reason it was very one-sided. And the bettings were also probably very one-sided because we know who's gonna win in these matchups. Is it 3 in a row? Is it 3 in a row? What just happened? So Tweak Aquila was a demon. Sonics Ken. It was what did you just see before Tweak? It was Sonic Spargo, right? Yeah, no, this is not a demon. Sonic has a capability of beating Spargo. And has beaten Spargo for many, many times. They're very even players, but Spargo just played better this game. It was a very close 3-0 as well. It wasn't dominant in any fashion. It was very close. Okay. Bettings. Mia versus Spargo. Everyone's voting for Spargo. Really? What's their set count? Why just... Huh? What? No way it's this dominant. Alright, that makes more sense. Yeah, it should be like 50-50, right? I don't know how it was like 90-10 at the start. Okay. While we were waiting for the stream, let's look at some stats. What is it? Mia versus Spargo. Alrighty. Spargo's just been doing way... It's 2-0 to Spargo right now. So despite being number 1 seeded, I mean, Spargo is kind of like the Japan destroyer, because even when Aquila was number 1 in the world, he couldn't beat Spargo. And apparently, even though Mia's number 1 right now, he does bad against Spargo. At this point, you might go like, why is Spargo not number 1 in the world? I mean, like, he beats number 1, he beats number 2, he just beat number 3, so why is he not number 1? And that's because, despite him having good records against the top players, in terms of tournament results, which is what mainly decides the seedings, he sometimes falls off, like loses to Gluttony, or like Sonics. He loses to some players, and doesn't dominate all tournaments or something. Meanwhile, in Aquila and Mia, basically dominate almost all the tournaments they enter. So because of the average results, they're seeded higher. But yeah, Spargo is apparently the Japan destroyer because he always does good against the Japanese players. It's again the playstyle. Japan has a very different playstyle with North America. And Spargo's playstyle feels very good against the Japanese players. No, there is no way I will call him inconsistent. He's very consistent. He almost always makes it in like top 4. At least top 8. He never misses top 8. He's very consistent in that matter. But he loses a few games like any human does. And so his records are like first, second, first, fourth, first, second, fourth, second, first, which is very consistent and very good. But Aquila is like first, second, first. Yeah, and that's the reason seedings are different. They're both very consistent players that do very good, but Aquila and Mia just win more tournaments, basically. Okay, so what's their So look at this. This is Mia, 97532. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh wait, Spargo 49th at SmashCon? Huh? What the fuck happened to you? Huh? Wait, what happened in SmashCon? Why is it 49th? Alright. 17th at Port Priority? Huh? Because he first. Yeah, Spargo won Kagaribi. And Kagaribi is a Japanese tournament hosted in Japan. And the fact that he won Kagaribi really shows that he plays very well against Japanese player. He's the Japan killer. Yeah, Kagaribi was basically one of the biggest Japanese majors. I think it might have been the biggest. He won that thing. Hence why the vote is so biased towards Spargo. Actually, not that much. 63. But we need to see not just the record or the game count, but like how close the games were is quite important, in my opinion. So let's go to their last set, which is Kagaribi 10, losers 1. Okay, and I'll watch it. Not the whole thing. Kagaribi 10 Spargo versus Mia. There it is. Oh, he went Paramithra. And it was 2-1. Yeah, this thing was very even. It was very close. Oh, and then they just 2-stocked. And then until it became not close. Oh, the games are all pretty dominant. Okay, I can see why people are like very voting for Fargo. Oh, because their last stat was like, it was a 2-stock and basically JV2, and it was all 2-stocks basically. Alright. I see what's up. Okay, let's go for Spargo then. 4,000. Here we go. What is this? How to edge guard. Melee. This looks. What is this? This is. I'll be honest. I really missed the days of MK Leo Spargo. Oh, down here. I remember this. Right? Yeah. Bam. Yeah, the days of MK Leo Spargo, where with MK Leo's Byleth, it was very hype. What is this? What are they showing? Mars! Oh. You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. Oh my fucking god. He went for that. Mars is a crazy player. I wish he competes more. The reason he's not competing much now is because he strived more towards content creating. He does YouTube now. But recently he just randomly entered a major, and he did really good. He did very good in that tournament, which is crazy. He has like entered in like 1 year. Proceeds to just randomly enter one of the biggest tournaments of the year, do super good. I forgot what place he got, but he did really good against the best players. And then he just refused to say anything and just left. And he's not entering tournaments again. I really hope he enters again, because Jesus Christ, like you saw the down A. Boy's crazy. Dude goes for crazy stuff. Exactly. Yeah, he definitely reminded people who he is, because oh my god. He plays Zero Suit Samus, which was pretty good in the early days of Smash, but now it's falling off to the point that no one plays her. Like, I haven't seen a Zero Suit Samus other than him at all. Like for the past like 30 tournaments or something. Like, no one plays that character. They think she sucks. And this dude that hasn't competed for like 1 year randomly enters without any practice. I mean, he probably practiced a little bit, but without any like top tier practice, uses like a character no one uses anymore, proceeds to get like 4th or something out of like 1,000 players, and just goes back to making YouTube. Like, woo, woo.
Nevertheless, we are in our top 4. We have a ton of good players left to deliver some prime action. Kicking things off with Winners Finals, which is going to feature Mia representing Japan, and of course Spargo, the NA champion. I know what you're thinking. He's representing Mexico. Look, we need all the help we can get. We just gonna call him NA, all right? General long term, okay? And I'm gonna call him maybe the favorite to win this good set considering last two encounters he was 2-0 against Mia.
And you see here at the stats, I mean, Spargo is definitely on a tear versus these Walk the Throne players altogether. 61-39 record, while on the other side of things we got Mia, who's still positive, you know, but 21-16 just hasn't had as many chances to play, I guess, as Spargo has. But Spargo holding that 2-0 over right now, seems getting a little closer the second time they played, so maybe this is time. Also, different character. The first time they played it was the all pyramid.
Yep, don't get comfortable.
A mix. Now he's going all cloud right now. Yeah, I love seeing Cloud against Sonic.
I still exist.
A few weeks ago, I'm done with this character Cloud. I'm never gonna touch him again. And now he's having his best tournament he's ever had with Cloud. Saving Cloud for Watch the Throne. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually yesterday they played probably like an hour to an hour and a half worth of friendly. We kind of mixed in that Cloud a little bit versus Sonic and the friendlies, and they kind of going back and forth. So I wasn't that surprised when I saw him pull it out, but like I guess the general reaction was, you know, because the Aegis has so much success, that's what you just naturally stuff. But that's the way you gotta play this meta. Keep reinventing the way you approach things. I think Spargo's done an excellent job. Talked to him earlier, 100% Cloud. That's what he said. He says he was like, yeah, Cloud's gonna be answered, playing hot right now, no reason to change. And in his own words, I've never lost to him. Why start now?
Yeah, man, I never lost.
Yeah.
I believe it.
That's kind of cool. I was like, all right, you got it.
피스펌 겁나 어색해.
You can tell he's just feeling real good.
I had the sign when we walked up the stage earlier, and it said, "We are so bad." He said, "We are." My God, bro. My God, I was like, you know what? That's my God right now. We're gonna have these two young men go up against each other. These young gentlemen about to bring that heat for this top four on the winner side of things. Whoever gets the W here, we'll be sitting pretty. Shout man.
어우, 빠르게 시작하네. 서로 한 박씩 주고받고 일단. 분명히 최근 세트는 다 이제 파이어 미스럴이 이겼고, 최근 두 세트가 한 세트는 클라우드 쓰다가 져가지고 파이어 미스럴로 변경했다가, 와 다른 스펙 맞는다. 파이어 미스럴 변경했다가 그걸로 역전했고, 그 다음 세트도 파이어 미스럴 가지고 3대 오 저거 먹었네 미친. 파이어 미스럴 가지고 3대1로 이긴 세트란 말이에요. 그래서 워낙 파이어 미스럴 가지고 많이 이겼으니까 계속 파이어 미스럴 쓰고 싶을 만도 한데, 아까 말했듯이 스펄고가 파이어 미스럴 완전 버린 것 같아요. 그러니까 파이어 미스럴 할 수 있는 모든 일은 그냥 숙련도만 높이면은 클라우드를 할 수 있다. 그래서 그냥 클라우드 숙련도를 극한으로 갈아 넣어가지고 모든 매치업 파이어 미스럴 쓰지 않고 매치업들을 하는 걸 선택한 것 같아요. 파이어 미스럴도 처음에야 사람들이 이제 진짜 개사기다, 이게 탑 제일 게임을 제일 좋은 캐릭터 얘기를 했지, 사람들이 점차 이제 파이어 미스럴 익숙해지고 파이어 미스럴을 어떻게 싸우는지 익숙해지면서 이게 리커버리를 어떻게 막는지 익숙해지면서 조금 더 활용 가치가 낮아진 것 같아. 그래서 스펄고가 이제 파이어 미스를 버리고 클라우드를 극한으로 간다는 선택을 한 거고요. 그 선택은 정말 맞는 선택이었던 것 같아. 와 미친 새끼 저게. 오. 아니 근데 미아는 저거 어차피 냅둬도 죽는 상황이었는데 그거 왜 내려갔지? 아니 이거 점퍼가 있었나? 점프가 우와. 오 진짜 판단 지린다. 나는 이거 왜 에어다치기는 안 했나 궁금했는데, 미친 저거 동반자살각을 노리려고 일부러 다 아껴두고 있다가 저로 내려가고. 와 숙취가 다 풀린다. 나이스 페리 안 했으면 쉴드 터졌겠죠? 와 우와 한 번 더 해. 오케이 리밋 차지해서 바로 업비에서 돌아왔습니다. 데미지는 들어왔고요. 미아가 가장 잘하는 레지트랩 시츄에이션인데, 이상하게 소닉을 싸울 때도 그렇고 미아를 싸울 때도 그렇고 원래 이제 캐릭터들이 진짜 아무것도 못할 것 같다는 벽이 있단 말이야. 소닉은 대체 어떻게 따라가 잡아야 하는지 모르겠다. 저 미아의 레지트랩은 대체 어떻게 벗어나는지 모르겠다. 근데 이상하게 스펄고는 보면은 그게 안 느껴져. 그냥 너무 편하게 올라가. 그냥 별 생각 없이 올라가는 것 같은데 아무 문제 없이 스테이지 복귀하고 소닉도 막 별 생각 없이 때리는 것 같은데 아무 문제 없이 따라가서 때려. 그 빠른 캐릭터를. 뭔가 특별한 거를 하는 것 같아 보이지가 않는데 이상하게 얘 빼고는 아무도 하지 못해. 얘가 하는 거 보면 너무 쉬워 보여. 그게 진짜 대단한 것 같아요. 딱 봤을 때 우와! 라는 말이 나오게 한 플레이도 대단한 플레이지만 스파이크는 봤을 때 별거 없어 보여. 그냥 보면 그냥 뭐 잘하네? 별거 안 하는 것 같은데 이제 스펄구가 대단하다는 건 얘를 볼 때가 아니라 다른 경기를 볼 때 보이는 것 같아요. 다른 사람들이 미아랑 싸우는 거 보면은 진짜 막막해 보여. 접근도 안 되고 아무것도 안 되고 렛지 한번 갇히는 순간 올라올 수가 없고 얘가 하다 보면 소리 막막해 보이잖아. 너무 쉬워 보여. 그게 진짜 대단한 것 같아요. 그게 정말 대단하다 그냥. 봐봐 이거 그럼 가서 때리고. 미아도 레지트랩 하지만 스펄거 또 한 레지트랩 하죠? 잘 내려왔어요. 아 에어다 찐까지는 예측당했네요. 거의 이 정도는. 바로 게임 워치 당해서 게임은 비등비등. 아이고 에어다치 좀 빨리 뺐다. 이건 잘 뺐다 이건. 그리고 바로 업스매시. 실드의 FT8를 업스매시 퍼니시할 수가 있나? Was it true? or 반응을 못한 건가? 아 택도 잘하죠. 기본기 탑. 저런 거 절대 안 놓쳐. 일찍 업비 써가지고 복귀. 근데 그것도 막혔습니다. 복귀 클라우드가 가장 약점이 리커버리라고 알려져 있는데 얘가 하는 거 보면 아닌 것 같아요. 아주 잘 돌아. 특히 게임워치 같이 엣지 가딩하고 레츠 트래픽이 거의 게임 최상위인 캐릭터 상대로 봐봐 그냥 올라와서 굴었어. 스테이지 복귀하는 거에 아무런 문제가 없어. 아까 미아 세트 봤으면 알 거 아니야. 딴 애들 못해 이거를. 그냥 그 정확히 올라온 타이밍과 상대가 어떻게 막는지를 보고 어딜 가야 안 맞을지를 직감적으로 하는지 계산으로 하는지 모르겠는데 다 파악하고 있어가지고 이렇게 언뜻 보면 쉬워 보이게 복귀를 하는 것 같아요. 근데 그건 그거고 이제 92%? 리밋 크로스 슬래시는 갔고요 이제. 저번 경기랑 그 비슷하게 대셔테로 끝낼라 했고 끝낼 뻔했는데 네어의 끄트머리에 맞았습니다. 아 죽었다. 에어다치가 경기에 아쉽게도 스테이지에 안 붙어가지고 스펄고의 자책 실수로 좀 허무하게 게임이 끝났네요. 게임 3 들어갑니다. 트윅도 불쌍하다. 게임워치 다음에 스티브라니. 그렇게 떨어지다니. 게임워치 스티브로 떨어지다니. 화날만 하다 근데 좀. 심지어 경기도 약간 그렇게 졌으니까. 나 뭐하냐 그러잖아. 화질이 이상해. 이거지. 유튜브가 조금 더 느린 대신 이제 monitor. I'll see you when it comes up in the camera again. 잘 돌아왔어. 100개요. 페이크 한번 한 다음에 구른 거 피해서 구를 때 딱 리미트 지금쯤 쓰겠죠? 미아도 예상하고 실드를 잘 박았고요. 근데 덕분에 실드가 되게 낮아졌어요. 그래서 쉽게 실드를 할 수가 없죠. 그 점을 활용해서 데미지를 팍팍 넣고 있습니다. 지금쯤 실드는 복귀했을 거야. 다시 이제 뉴트로 돌아왔는데 40대 105라서 큰 차이인 것 같지만 그렇게 크진 않아요. 기본적으로 칼의 길이가 있기 때문에 뉴트럴은 클라우드가 이기는 게 맞아. 게임의 워치는 근데 저런 엣지가딩 엣지 트래핑 시츄에이션 갑자기 죽여버린 게 특징이라 스톡만 똑같으면은 데미지가 한 40 이상 쌓여있으면은 큰 차이가 아닙니다. 봤죠? 죽었잖아. 이런 느낌으로. 애초에 이 매첩이 그래요. 비슷한 게임입니다. 아하. 아쉽고. 리미트가 있죠. 리미트를 한 번도 안 맞은 것 같아. 미아가 리미트 예상하고 피한 거 참 잘하는 것 같아요. 그냥 B로 던져. 그치. 생각이 겹쳤어. 근데 미아도 예상했나봐요. 딱 맞게 올라오고. 다오네요? 하는 척하면서 그냥 대셔택을 하네요. 대셔택 2 프레임은 아직까지 본 적이 없네. 잘 안 되는 것 같아. 대셔택이래. 대셔택이라 하지? 다운 틸트. 저거 너무 대셔택 같아. 아래로 슬라이딩 하는 거. 다운 틸트 같지가 않아. 오, 페이크 한 다음에 잡기 하려고 했는데 미아가 딱 맞게 나갔어요. 나이스! 그냥 리딩 써버린다 그냥. 페이크 하고 쓰니까 오히려 미아가 페이크 하네 쓰겠다 예측하는 걸 보고 그냥 바로 써버렸습니다. 와, 딱 맞게 올라가 착했었는데 이거 오, 칼을 반대로 돌려가지고 왼쪽 올라왔어. 복귀 잘했는데 올라와서 막아서 경기는 또다시 dead even. 첫 타는 스파르고가 치고요. 하지만 데이머치 한 대 때리면은 저거 세 번에 업베어 맞추면은 근데 이건 미아 실수지 이건. 오, B를 살짝 스페이싱 해가지고 100개로 견제해주고 경기는 다시 너무나도 팽팽합니다. 리미트 사지돼 있고요. 쓰겠죠? 아, 썼어요. 근데 미아 반대편에 썼어요. 실수로 잘못 써가지고 굉장히 무서운 상황. 잘 굴러왔습니다. 미아가 살짝 포지션 잘못 잡았네요. 약간만 뒤에 있으면 맞았을 텐데 대셔택에. 주도권은 미아한테 왔습니다. 근데 모르는 일이죠. 클라우드 킬 파워가 세기 때문에. 특히 리미트 떴습니다. 102 리미트 떴고 디스어드밴티지 스팔고에게 제일 큰 기회 지금. 미아 말이 안 나와. 업비로 파괴하는데 오, 리미트 아직 있습니다. 와, 난 진짜 저게 대단해. 그러니까 게임워치가 저 상황에서 나는 스팔고가 때릴 거라 생각도 못하고 있었어. 너무나 당연한 게임워치 콤보한 중이었던 것 같은데 그거를 딱 업베어 각을 봐서 리버스를 해버리네요. 쩐다. Let's go Spargo, let's go. 딱 타이밍 기가 막히다 아주. 오, 시작하자마자 바로 사이드 B. 두 번은 안 통한다. 내 차례. 어때요? 저 게임워치 한번 잡으면은 네어 업베어 루프가 웬만하면 딜이 50에서 시작해서 한 80까지 들어가요. 저기 진짜 무서워. Is it stressful? It's hype! 우. 와, 그냥 리딩 하려고 해버리네 왼쪽으로. 에어다 찐 리딩 하려고 했어. 엄청 과감한 리딩이었는데. 이런 과감한 리딩들이 성공했을 때는 진짜 페이스를 가져오지만 실패했을 때는 또 주공을 넘어주게 되죠. 크게 주진 않았어요. 아직까지 게임 비등비등합니다. 나이스 터머허크. 와, 100개어 하는 척 했다가 앉아서 FT 진짜. 이 100개어 하나 견제할 수 있는 기술 하나 가지고 대체 얼마나 많은 페이크를 넣는 거냐 이 사람은. 이게 100개어 하나 가지고 얼마나 많은 주권을 가지냐고. 리밋 떨어지지만 리미트가 있으니까 복귀가 무섭진 않죠. 네. 빨리 써야 돼. 리밋 나간다. 그치. 잘 돌아와서 192인데 살 죽었어요. they're incredibly even. Crazy. 오케이, 콤보 나왔죠? 저번에 이 저 업베어 콤보를 딱 붙었으면 두 대를 맞추기 편해. 저번에 딱 붙어 쓰다가 업베어를 맞아가지고 리버스 당해가지고 조금 더 안전하게 멀리 쓰고 있는 것 같아요. 저 렛지에서 대시어택을 참 잘 쓴다. 저거 아까도 이득 많이 본 것 같은데. 피벗그랩 하려고 했는데 리치가 좀 멀어서 안 됐고요. 안타깝고 저건 좀 멀리 있지만 리커버리는 잘했습니다. 다운 틸트 좀 아쉽다. 복귀가 참 복귀인데 게이머치 상대로 클라우드 가지고 복귀를 진짜 잘하는 것 같아. 저건 봐도 신기해. 뭐야? 뭐 이상한 일이 있었어. 잘 잘 돌아간다. 신기하다. 오케이. 또다시 1스톡과 비슷한 상황. 데미지는 클라우드도 많지만 클라우드는 사람을 잘 죽여요. 100개어 맞으면 죽습니다. 대시어택이나 리밋도 맞으면 죽고. 미아가 리밋 진짜 안 맞는다. 미아, 나도 다운힐 스파이크 할 거야. 타이밍이 좀 믹스업돼서 안 됐고요. 그렇게 잘 죽인 게이머차 킬을 못 내고 있어요. 스펄과 거리두기를 진짜 지리게 해가지고 게임워치의 그 죽이는 기술들이 잘 막기를 되게 힘들게 합니다. 진짜 너무 비등비등해. 이 경기와 비슷하게 똑같이 0대0으로 1스탁 온 다음에 스펄고가 먼저 100개와 사이드 B로 40%를 가져간 다음에 미아가 따라오는 똑같은 양상을 취하고 있어. 저번엔 이렇게 미아가 이득을 보다가 갑자기 업베어 하나 가지고 게임이 돌아갔었죠. 이번에는 그런 거 없이 잘. 아유, 토마호크. 아까부터 스펄고 토마호크 하려고 할 때마다 업비로 펀치 당하고 있어요. 토마호크이 오, 잘 안 통한데. 오, 오케이. 근데 리밋 B에다가 100개여 가지고 어드밴티지. 롤 리딩 잘했어요. 설고가 제일 좋아하는 엣지 트래핑 상황입니다. 리밋도 풀차지. 맞으면 죽는다. 100개도 맞으면 죽진 않는데 무섭다. 반대다. 이젠 스펄고가 뭐라도 하면 죽는다. 떨어졌어요. 돌아올 수 있나? 와, 뭘 예측해서 뭘 했는데 스펄고 그냥 아무것도 안 했어. 실드가 없다시피 합니다. 지금 상당히 무서운 상황이에요. 실드가 거의 없어가지고. 다시 리밋 채우고. 오! 3박자 늦게 구른 다음에 100개요. 이젠 100개요 맞으면 진짜 죽을 수도 있어요. 또다시 토마호크 그랩 하려고 하는데 업비로 펀치 당합니다. 양쪽 다 아무거나 맞으면 죽는 상황인데 결국 스펄고가 F2로 가져갑니다. 후. 진짜 아쉽겠다. 저 좋아만하지. 와, 150에서 저렇게 하나도 안 맞으면서. 와, 잘한다. 좋겠다잉? 나도 좋아요. 6000포인트 그러지 않았냐? 맛있어. Okay. Yeah. Because of like respect to mutual players. Unless it's like I mean, okay, popping off is not disrespect. Okay, I'll say that first. It's okay to pop off. It makes excitement and it's great. But some players like to not pop off. If they feel like the opponent is probably very disappointed at the game, at the results, because to show some respect, in some way, and so yeah, I think Spargo tried to like contain his excitement a little bit. Because if I were there, I'll be fucking jumping up and down, like I'll be like screaming, like that was stressful. But yeah, Spargo's a very he has tons of respect overall. So yeah, not gonna pop off too hard. See, when I went to a Smash Ultimate tournament, I didn't even win the set. I was like losing like 2-0, and I got one game. But the game was so stressful, and I was at like 170, and I fucking popped off. And people were like, dude, you're still losing. I'm like, I don't care, I'm popping off. I fucking got a game. Woo! I'm like that. So if I was there, like I would pop up so hard. But yeah. Sparkle has a bit more respect than me.
He might have been salt tweeting too. He might have been salt tweeting.
Everyone's like, we have to practice against, the Aegis now. He's just at home driving.
He's like, time for Aegis anyway. Back there, cross slash. On the CPU 1,000 times. He's ready to go. Wow, great set by the way. Love to see Spargo on Graham's winner side.
What are you about to say about score carry?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Funnily enough, I was also playing against Game & Watch in the tournaments. I was playing Pikachu, which is known to be a bad matchup against for Pikachu because Game & Watch can bucket all my neutral Bs, and I'm floaty, so I get comboed quite easily by Game & Watch shenanigans. So it's known to be quite a bad matchup for Pikachu. Yeah, actually no, I went Pikachu, I lost a couple games, so I switched to Fox. But Fox Game & Watch is also not that good for Fox. But yeah, when I thought I was helpless, I was down by a full stock, and I was like 100, but I like somehow brought it all the way back. And when I was at like 150, I got like a clutch up smash, and I got the game. I lost the next game, so I lost the set. But I'm still really happy about winning that one game.
Like, it's not only the fact that he's gets to the grand finals, he's on the winner's side.
And then I went to losers, and I got a couple of easy wins because there were some new players in the tournaments. And then I got matched up against like the 4th seed, and I got completely destroyed. That was my tournament, but yeah. Like, even watching it is stressful. I was playing. Okay, this is like a huge tournament, right? What I played in wasn't even a huge tournament. It was a very small local tournament. It was a weekly, okay? It wasn't even a big tournament. And despite that, my hands are freaking shivering. Like this, it's so tense. Like, oh my god. It's just the game's just so tense, okay? And when you win, all the like tenseness just gets washed away and gets replaced by, and the space is covered by excitement flowing in, and you just can't help it. Despite the fact that it was such a small tournament, imagine what they'll be feeling with like hundreds of people watching them. Like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, the 1-0 is gonna speak very highly. Let's see if Sonic's able to do it one more
Okay.
time. Gonna be able to bring something hot to the table.
So, wait, have they only played one set so far? But they're both like huge top players. How have they only met once? Is this true?
He routinely goes even with Spargo. He dismantled Leo. I don't see
Yeah, I cannot imagine the stress.
We just saw
Like,
Cloud against Sonics.
I'd like to go to tournaments again. It's like really fun.
that selection, so I definitely think
Like the games are super stressful, but if you lose, you're like, it's a local, so it's fine. You're just like, that was close, but it was fun.
if 2 games are
If you win, the adrenaline, it's amazing.
It was a slaughter at Fort. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
After that, just because you lose doesn't mean you gotta go back home. You can just chill around, watch other games, and if some setups free up, you can have casual matches with people. You can like bet a drink. You can bet a bottle of beer for a game and just like stick around and play. It's fun. It's very good. I really enjoy it. Too bad there's basically no tournaments in Korea. Apparently the last tournaments in Smash tournaments of the year was in November. Or was it October? And there won't be any more till next year. And it probably won't. In January, the first week I go on a trip. The last week I also go on a trip. In February I go in the military. So it now essentially leaves me only the middle part of January to go to tournaments. And if there's no tournament at the mid-January, I won't be able to attend any tournaments, which is quite sad. I want to enter tournaments.
gotta make sure you can see, bro.
Okay, last time Sonic's 3-0'd Aquila, which is why the thing is heavily skewed towards Sonic's. Let me just quickly see how close it was. Again, 3-0s are not just 3-0s. You gotta see how close the games were. Were they dominant?
Are you gonna go fight if you can't see?
Yeah, but that's not half the battle.
Quite dominant, yeah.
There's no battle without the sight. There's like a percentage. I'm questioning
How much of the battle?
Aquila's tag was miserable here. It's quite sad. Yeah, it was very dominant. Alright.
Well, what about like a you be looking when you battle? You are looking.
Listen,
Great. Let's bet. Okay, let's bet a little bit for Sonic. Let's bet a 6,000. Little bit, as in like my entire money.
Ronin in the build.
No Ronins around. You better keep your eyes open, man.
그래, 한번 봅시다.
right now, and that happens to be Spargo. Yeah, not from that. Spargo. Keep it moving. Spargo's the last sword to have us, hold it down. But
Okay.
as of right
Aquila
now,
playing
man, we got
patient.
to wait to see what happens
Mining.
here. We got a Sonic
Just
coming up,
mining.
Steve coming up, and whoever
Minding his own business.
against a Game & Watch and/or another
And Sonic just comes up and goes like, "Fuck you."
And afterwards, we're going to Spargo.
Hits
We're
him.
getting to it, our first game on to PS2.
Yeah, esports is pretty big in Korea. There's tons of, but Smash is just very small in Korea.
Block against Steve, you are an immediate threat because you can spin dash or spin charge in. So that was something that was giving Cola a really hard time. And on top of that,
There's tons of like Valorant or like League, or even like Street Fighter and Tekken. I mean, no, not even Street Fighter and Tekken. That's also pretty.
it's so hard
There's not many tournaments for that.
most of the time play pretty fearless, but
You know, one big difference is the culture.
Cola it gets a way different, right?
Because from what I've seen in the UK, the culture is like there's people that like to play, so anyone can host tournaments. Like you just decide to host tournaments, you get a couple of friends together, and you just make a tournaments and advertise it on like stuff.
Good stuff and be able to get that out
So there's tons of small tournaments that very small organizers have organized.
as well, because
But for Korea,
when you're trying to get
um,
Sonic has gotten before for the first time, we saw it against
yeah, it's not really a thing.
So astute and well polished in this matchup. That'd be somebody I can see Sonic's leaning towards and able to, in such a crucial battle.
But it's not really a thing. Most tournaments are hosted by very big organizations.
Do you know the grudges against now?
Maybe it's because esports is so big in Korea and we have so much huge esports events. In our mind, esports is something that like huge groups organize, like T1, SKT, or Samsung or KT.
Triple two stock in Sonic
In our brains, because that's like the main esports that we see, right?
last time they played, Cola has been
So it's engraved in our mind that esports organizers are supposed to be big companies.
Or since we got in the top 8 is more so leaning into
Maybe that's why there's not many locals. But yeah,
he's down. Look at the way he's playing right here, bro. He's like, you know what? Yeah. You gotta. We're playing Fortnite now, bro. You gotta break down these walls.
while in the UK it was like anyone can host tournaments. You can.
I'm still on classic.
You just need a couple of Switch setups and friends. I can't because I don't got the ladder, but
Oh my goodness. He builds him so fast.
yeah, and US Smash is just super big. I mean not as big as like of course League or anything, but it is the biggest market for Smash. So yeah.
Kind of nice though.
Jesus, dude.
Ooh, the wrong direction. Oh, that hurts. The Minecraft just crashed in.
That's right. Keep him out. Anyway.
Despite how dominant the last set between them were, 3-0 and mostly 2 stocks. This one's Aquila's figured something out apparently.
He's definitely doing enough. Finally
He's doing good.
the first knock off of
That's bad news for me because I bet 6,000 points on Sonics.
of Sonic. But Sonic's are literally look what he has to do, bro. The whole time he's been doing nothing but kicking walls, bro.
kicking rocks, kicking walls. It sucks, man.
It's gotta hurt
Yeah.
at a certain point.
I would imagine so. Definitely.
Korea is just crazy on League. We spend too much time on League to actually like other games. Like everyone talks about League. Like it's crazy. All my friends' Discord room is just filled with League talks.
If you think about it, this matchup is Sonic's fault anyway. If he punched Mario to Minecraft, bro, it would be here
That
right
is
now.
absolutely
Yeah,
true.
you're right.
Actually, this is lore.
Patience is in, Sonic.
And League is also quite hyped to watch.
I had to bring the government, bro. The government name.
Is that his government?
That is his government name, yes.
The Hedgehog,
He is
comma
the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Oh my god. This is Sonic Hedgehog like that, by the way.
I mean, I started watching a little League as well, and the more I watch, the more I see why people like it. It's like if once like I understand what the game's about, and learn some matchups and learn some characters, like it's very enjoyable to watch. It's a well-made game. But it's not like I wanna only talk about League and League only and just talk about League all day of my fucking life for like 10 years. I don't think I like it that much, okay? But for some people it is. They talk. The only thing they talk about is League, like 24 hours a day. All they got in their YouTube feed is League. All they got in their news feed is League. All they got in their Discord feed is League, and all they play is League. I think that's a bit too much.
Anything he wins at this point, he should split with my man. My goat.
It's like 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but it's Ken. And it's 1.
We don't encourage splitting any of
The Steve up B feels very vulnerable and easy to punish, but it's actually not apparently, because Aquila uses to recover often, and even top players can't really punish it well.
This should be like
Funny.
super tilting.
Because he just floated in the sky.
27% away, and he's already got the game.
It's not like he can attack out of up B or anything.
Of course, shout out to Myron. Go. Let's go.
But apparently it's quite hard to catch. Okay, even game. 비등비등한 게임입니다. 또다시 페이크 열심히 하는데 페이크 안 통하고 실드 잘 잡고 있고요. 퍼센트 앞서고 있어. 소닉에게 퍼센트 앞선다는 거 무슨 말인지 알죠? 시간도 1분밖에 안 남았어요. 이제 소닉스는 접근할 이유가 없습니다. 굉장히 차분하게 그냥 멀리 있을 거예요. 자원 캐겠다고? 그래 캐! 상대 알려주면 그만이지. 하면서 그냥 멀리 있으면 됩니다. 45초 뒤에 이기지. 퍼센트 앞서고 있으면. 그래 캔도 약간 이런 식으로 해야 돼. 아까 말했잖아. 퍼센트를 앞서고 있으면은 싸울 이유가 없는데 캔이 자꾸 들어와줘가지고 그 져버렸다고. 사람들은 이게 레이마더가 말하지만 토너먼트를 이겨야지. 이 사람이 이게 생계야. 토너먼트를 이기는 것이 곧 생계고 곧 커리어인데 단순히 뭐 박수 좀 더 받겠다고 커리어 저버린 거 멍청한 짓이잖아요. 이렇게 이게 맞다. 10초 내에 60 데미지 넣을 수 없죠. 소닉스의 승리입니다. 세팅 보러 갈까요? You know the vibes. Let's go. One hit. Time out. 보통 사람들은 소닉이 타임아웃을 할 때는 굉장히 싫어합니다. 엄청나게 욕하고 화나 있는데 지금은 사람들이 좋아하고 있죠. 왜? 1번 사람들은 소닉보다도 스티브를 더 싫어해요. 스티브를 상대할 때만큼은 사람들은 소닉을 응원해줍니다. 2번 사람들은 트윅을 굉장히 좋아해요. 트윅은 그 대란투 내에서 굉장히 사랑받는 플레이어인데 방금 저번 경기에서 아콜라가 트윅을 진짜 멘탈이 붕괴할 정도로 역겹게 끝내버렸잖아. 사람들은 지금 트윅 때문에 아콜라에게 매우 부들부들한 상황이야. 아콜라를 그냥 더럽게 이겨주길 바라고 있습니다. 그래서 소닉임에도 불구하고 사람들이 지금 완전 신나야지. Let's go 하면서 완전 좋아하고 있죠. A stock up, you know the vibes. Your main issue with League streams is that there isn't a lot of talking going on. If it's like tournaments, the commentators say a lot of things because there's a lot of things going on they have to talk about. If you're talking about individual streams, yeah, no, they usually focus on the gameplay. Especially the better the player is, the harder it is for them to talk because there's just so many things they have to keep track of. They have to see like 4 map positions at the same time, check all the positions, check where all the jungle and like mid or like ganking, and at the same time not miss any CS while keeping track of your opponent's leveling and items. And there are so many things to keep track of that they probably can't commentate entertainingly. And if they do commentate entertainingly, they're probably not going to be able to play at their full capacity. Now I'm quite surprised they went. So Aquila just lost, so it's his counter pick. And I'm quite surprised they went to Town and City, because Town and City has the two side platforms, which I believe Sonic really likes the side platforms. It makes it. Because what Sonic likes to do is he likes to charge spin dash at somewhere safe, and then stroll through and retreat to somewhere safe. And the two side platforms give exactly that, basically. As you can just see what he's doing right now. He can go up, charge his spin dashes at the platforms. Yeah, he can go up, charge the spin dashes at the platforms, and yeah, use it to basically cap them out and safely spin dash.
Big percentage, but it was that all-important first stock that was taken, and the vibes are known at this point. Oh yeah.
You can see again, he goes up to be safe. He's gonna retreat to the platform. Yeah, he's gonna retreat to the side. See, retreat to the platform and charge spin dashes towards. It makes it easy to camp and just control the pace of the Sonic. So I've seen Sonics use this stage as counter picks quite often. It's a good stage for Sonic. So I'm very surprised Aquila picked this stage. It's working out for Sonic, as you can see. Aquila just can't lay a hand on him. I've mentioned the upper stock, right? Sonic's is upper stock. That's all there is to it. And he has no reason he has to approach. He forgot? No, there's no way he forgot. He's a top player and he thinks about his band picks. I'm guessing it's because... So I'm guessing what Aqua's thinking is... Because Town and City has 3 phases. One is the 2 side platforms. Second is no platforms. And third is 3 platforms. Now, when there is no platforms, so essentially when it's Final Destination, it's quite good for Steve. I believe Steve decently likes Final Destination, so it's good. When there are 2 platforms like that, it's good for Sonic, because it's good for camping. But I think Aqua's thinking, okay, so when it's good for camping, he just doesn't approach, and he mines materials. And then when it becomes FD, it fights, like this. See, when there were the platforms up, he was mining, right? He got a damage. And now that the side platforms are gone, now he's fighting. I think that's the gist of it. That's his plan, is what I think. And but the problem is, it's Sonic. He's fast. The problem is, so Aquila thought he's gonna fight when there's platforms and just mine. Fight when it's FD and just mine when Sonic is camping. But Sonic is fast. He doesn't have to fight when you want to fight. So basically, yeah, so the plan kind of backfired, it seems like. That's an interesting block setup to minecart. Okay, side platforms are back up. Camping phase initiated. Okay, are we gonna see a triple timeout here? Because Sonic and Steve are very patient, both camping characters. Neither of them want to approach, because Steve doesn't have to approach because he can just mine and minecart. Sonic doesn't have to approach because he's Sonic. He's up the percentage. Of course, he's gonna keep some pressure up. Okay, so what he's doing is he's just breaking the walls and doing nothing else. He's not actively going in, but he's breaking the walls, so Steve can't like just mine blindlessly. He has to think. Nice smash, by the way. Platforms coming in, which is gonna be of help to Sonic's, letting him, good timing for him, letting him mix up his recovery. Okay, but now the percentages are tied up. It's a closer game. Way closer than the past set. And Aquila actually takes the stock. Which is immediately retaliated by a F smash read. Okay, up the percentage. Okay, we're gonna see what the chat says, because he just got 2 hits for in, right? What the fuck are they doing? Ha! What is ha? And why are people saying? Did the commentators say ha or something? Why is the entire chat going ha? I don't get it. Okay, up the percentage in 1 minute. You know the vibes. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Platform working out for Sonics again.
Just one, by the way. Just one. A humble.
Yeah, dude likes the platform.
Actually, Akola kind of is a humble.
Ooh,
It's definitely down to the wire. Okay, that's
ooh, nice combo.
Damn. I didn't think that back here would connect, but Sonic certainly knew it.
Okay, 48 seconds.
Fourth game. I mean, I hate to point it out, but we are in the Sonic zone.
Okay, I just got spoiled.
Sorry.
Stay away, upper stock, do it again. You know, here we go. You know the vibes. Let's see this.
I'm chilling.
He just got back aired. Let's watch it again from YouTube.
Crazy high mobility here, and especially on this platform.
All he had to do was to run away for 17 seconds. And he tried to spin dash to the other side. And that got read by Aqua. He died at like 70.
Glad he's got that mask on because I know that Trinity was slinging right
That wasn't even bad DI. Because since he was spin dashing towards the right, he would have been holding right.
Use of the back air. Hold on. Juke.
Oh,
Minecart.
61!
Talk about how well Sonic's played around Minecart that entire
Boy's
game,
crazy.
or entire game until it didn't matter. Look at him pop off, bro.
This is the power of 5.99, guys.
Cole had to use some tech there as well.
Just 5.99, and this could be yours.
Reverse neutral beat to face Steve the
That's
other way,
crazy.
then go for the back, because if that was a fair connect, that wouldn't have ended the game. So great
Oh,
Cole knowing exactly
this is gonna be a long set, isn't it? Because every set is going to timeout, almost. And if it goes to game 5, it's it's fucking question marks. Yeah, this is okay. I mentioned this as well. It's a really weird block setup.
Charles and Ball.
Yeah.
Blocks in his game. That's the wrong character.
I don't know how Sonic's let that thing
All right.
Oh wait, he does. He just jumps on them.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna think of what YouTube video I'm gonna make today.
So the power-ups he gets.
Oh,
Springs.
I mean, he jumped on Frank.
He does jump on springs.
But yeah,
They're like those little box, like the
Yeah,
cardboard
little box,
boxes.
yeah.
With box is a type of block.
With the question mark and the mushroom comes out, right?
No,
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he opens the treasure chest and it plays a song.
Your guys' game knowledge is insane. Insanely good, bro. Anyway, I'm moving into game to game 3.
That's the first game Akola has ever taken off Sonic in tournament.
Ever.
So
And he did
that's
it.
a big deal.
He did it in grand fashion at that.
Yeah, great stuff.
Absolute grand robbery right there at the very end. But hey, that was a well placed back air, and on top of that, that was a Sonic's gonna stay around that area where he can drop that stock to that so much. That is his. And it's on him. On him. So we're gonna be right back to what we probably saw in that first game.
Oh God.
Another 7-minute game, most likely coming at us.
Getting tech chase with Diamond too on the.
Okay, so I last video I went for something new.
How many times?
In the
Glitch through the
blocks.
wall, dude. Yeah, he speeds
Instead
on
of making the original type of
How many times?
talking videos,
PS2, and how many
I
times
made a
did he win
skit
throughout this
about trends. And it's doing very
Might be a
bad. Not very bad. It's doing relatively bad.
Another thing that was so impressive about Akola's win that those
So unless this video does good, I think I'm gonna put away skits for a while
in those conditions, and then Akola was able to sneak it
and
off.
stick to what I used to
30
do.
seconds about on the clock. Crazy.
So what do I do now?
All right, man. No one grabbing a super big lead here now. Actually, the lead is only between by a percent until that up air hit. Got a percent lead, but obviously you don't want that stock lead. You want to be real comfortable on it.
Something I love about WoW.
I'm not even watching the game now. The game's
When Akola uses it, wow, neutral air. Good stuff. Mix on the DI. The thing I love about it is it makes him waste resources, very precious resources too. So not only are you whipping a move and putting yourself in a position where he might be able to punish you, but you're losing those critical resources throughout the rest of the set. Have to farm him back up.
Yeah, and I mean, Sonic does a really good job of always trying to destroy that bottom block. At least keep making Akola keep putting out the resources, right, as he's trying to mine them. So right now, Akola almost filling all the way back up here. Crafting another diamond, getting the iron back in. And again, on PS2, you get that stone. Once the late game starts to come through, especially on this either third or second stock.
Yeah, I don't know what YouTube video I wanna make today. I don't really got anything I really wanna make today for some reason.
Charging it up. Yeah.
I'm looking at my idea notes.
Stay still for that long. Definitely gonna be able to do And this match, at least not from Sonic, but you know, still can definitely threaten somebody and get a couple shield pokes if you want to keep it stay in that long. 102 to the 59, but that's a difference in stock right now between Nicole and Sonic's.
Oh, I love Sonic's too, the down tilt. It's a pretty simple thing he's been doing, but down tilting underneath the blocks, who cares if you stay and move anyway, like it's all good, but then it gives you the room to spin underneath it or dash, like it just, yep, exactly, going right underneath it. You got a tempo mix up and some moves too. Sonic, one of the few characters in the game that can do that really well underneath that bottom block. Very well underneath that bottom block, I'd say.
Oh, okay, trying to find the down smash on just in case they did a standard get up, but now 120. My man still definitely has the tools or the right tool to get the straight hit for the stock, but he can't find it yet.
Yeah,
and now he's big chilling.
He's got to figure out a way to like switch this pacing up, right? Because this is kind of perfect and tailor-made for Sonic. Like he's really dictated how this one's gonna go after he gets that first stock. You know, the meme come to life, if you will, because the vibes are definitely well in hand for Sonic.
Well, I think it's fine now. You know, I think both of them are playing with the intention of with timing out really.
Well, one of them's way in a much better position.
Yeah, I mean, we got 3 whole minutes left. I mean, you can definitely take your time until like the last minute. We're not too far back. I think it is starting to escape Nicola though. I said that about 60%, and then he took another 30. So yeah, it's starting to definitely escape him. Well.
Look at this again, and I gotta point out.
Alrighty.
Very impressive for Sonic.
What's happening? Oh, Sonic's beat him up essentially. What the hell just happened? Huh? You got destroyed. He was getting destroyed. Okay. This is it's not even up a stock now. It's up 2 stocks. Is this gonna be a 3 stock? Oh my.
They're playing his favorite song in the club right now. The vibes are indeed immaculate. Jesus Christ.
When your song comes on.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, destroying that crafting table. Gonna zap even more of the resources that Akola is going to need here.
He just went up and punched the block for like no reason.
To fight this battle here, needs a little bit more iron. Iron is the main key mobility move for Steve. With no iron, Steve is just so slow. Boom.
You know, at this point when it's like
stock.
Okay.
There we go.
Not 3 stocks. Good for you, man.
Let's be, is it realistic though?
It's not over till it's over.
Ooh. Doesn't kill yet.
Right, tell me right now, Akola, do you want to at least put some
Okay.
damage on right now?
Nice tech. That's usually what the block there is for apparently. To tech and live. But yeah. Yeah. I don't think they both went in aggression because Steve probably tried to mine, but Sonic's probably went in aggression. And when Sonic wants to be aggressive and keep up with you, since Sonic is so fast, Steve really can't. He has to engage as well. He has to engage in the aggression.
For real though, I gotta say, very impressive by Sonic. Not only he barely lost that game, very clutch stuff by Akola.
Yeah, Sonic is a character where usually the pace of the game is determined by him. He wants to camp, you camp. He wants to be aggressive, it's an aggressive fight.
What are we gonna see in game 4, Chuck? What's he need to do?
You can try to
Which is what makes him so good, despite the fact that it seems like all of his moves are very, very short range, which they are. And he's pretty light as well. But he decides the pace of the match, and that's very useful, especially in situations like this against Steve.
You know what I mean? Like you're putting all your eggs in the first stock basket.
Wait, last time the counter pick worked.
Where he won, and I think
So he's going here again.
that's the Sonic's.
Not looking as good as last time to start the game off.
I mean, it kind of feels like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yes, I was.
Wow.
Obviously, there's a lot that goes into it.
Dash attack just went through the wall, broke it and went through. Third is not strong enough apparently. Triple up air to 87%. Go for F smash read. I want it.
All of them are okay with using all 7 minutes of this clock.
Up in interaction, you know the vibes.
Sonic, I think Sonic's.
God.
Damn, 30? Didn't even get a follow.
I feel like that move gets buffed every 40 minutes.
I think what Sonic is doing well is the fact that he can spin. His spin dash has almost invulnerability when it's moving and fully charged. And so he can spin dash through the gap in the wall. So he realizes that he's not doing the specific spin dash often, but he realized that when Aquila puts up a wall, all he's gotta do is just break the bottom one. Like that, just down to the bottom one. He doesn't have to break the whole wall. He just gotta down to the bottom one. And it's enough to pressure him. Because now there's a threat of spin dashing inside. So what he's doing is he breaks the bottom block of the wall and then he just charges spin dash. He doesn't actually go in too often, but the possibility that he could go in makes such that Aquila has to spend resources and time building a new wall, or they commit to something basically. So yeah, as you saw again, he just down tilts the bottom of the wall, and there's nothing. And now that the bottom of the wall is broken, he's got to make a new wall. But since he wasn't in a position to be able to build a new wall, Aquila had to go over the wall and engage, and then he got punished for it. So Sonic is just playing very smart right now, it seems like. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, Sonic determines the pace, and Steve with his blocks determine the movements of where he wants to fight. Which is funny because usually Steve, after building a wall, forces the other player to come over. But Sonic, by breaking just the bottom block and threatening the spin dash inside. Okay, if Aquila builds a new wall, he goes closer and closer to the ledge. So eventually he has to go over. Yes, it's funny how immaculate the wall looked when in the Tweak Aquila fight, the Diddy Kong fight. But just by down tilting one block of the wall, the such an impeccable wall now looks so fragile, and it's almost a 3-stock again. The main difference between Diddy Kong and Sonic is that Sonic just gotta break the bottom block, and then he can threaten going in with spin dash, while Diddy Kong, if he just breaks the bottom block, he can't really do much with it. He's small enough such that he can just walk inside, but if you just walk inside, you're gonna get hit. It's spin dash's invulnerability that actually threatens that. Alright, so it's a swift 3-1. Yeah. And after the thing we talked about, where you just gotta break one bottom of the wall, and Aquila has to come in or move back, both which is bad for him. It basically made it so that Aquila can't build walls. So in the last 2 stocks, he didn't get a chance to break any walls at all, basically. Yeah, he couldn't break any wall. He couldn't build any wall. Without the ability of building blocks, yeah, he kind of got decimated. Another reason why you want to be small and fast. Exactly. Being tall is bad. That's why I didn't grow up. Because I knew being tall was bad.
He opened up a lot when we had him on here. It was super fun. Great, yeah, it was nice to see him do well with that. So shout out to him and Watch.
The thing about the Watch Throne event is it's been a very like everybody's
player friendly.
Yeah, it's basically nerfing Steve at home. Took away his ability to make walls. Also, I decided what YouTube video I want to upload today. Also, I'm almost at 30,000 subscribers, which seems like a random milestone because I didn't really celebrate 20k, right? I celebrated 10k. I didn't celebrate 20k, and it feels weird that I'm randomly celebrating 30k. But the reason is because there is a Wikipedia specifically for Korea. It's called Namu Wikipedia. It's the biggest Wikipedia in Korea, and it's like the Wikipedia for Korea. And you might go like, but Rio, you can speak English, so why would you just not look at regular Wikipedia? It has way more data. But yes, regular Wikipedia has way more data, but the Korean Wikipedia, Namu Wikipedia is amazing in its own right. Because it gives more freedom than Wikipedia in terms of which documents you can put in and what you can put in the document. For example, if you like search up some math related terms, Wikipedia strives to be as neutral and as strictly information based as possible. So you're just going to have definitions, theories, and that's going to be it. But the Korean Wikipedia version gives more freedom in their writing. So if it's a hard concept, there could actually be a section where someone actually tries to explain the concept in easier forms, or have some analogies to help understand the concept, or there might be some funny stories about the concepts or related people, and so it's actually fun to read. It's very fun to read. There's a running joke in Korea where if you search one term in the Namu Wikipedia, you just keep on reading related terms, and like 5 hours go by, and you start with a fridge, and like randomly you're reading some, I don't know, intergalactic species or something. Yeah, it's fun. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it's such a famous Wikipedia. It's an English Wikipedia, but with more freedom, so way more information basically. There's way more content in it for each document, and you can write it for the amount of things you can write it for is bigger as well. For example, League, because Koreans like League, right? There's documents for every single character, and every single character's documents are also incredibly detailed, with videos. Okay, take it, videos of each skill for every section, what it's strong at, what it's bad at, every speech, every update it got. Okay, actually, I think of it this way. So that part in the English Wikipedia is covered by what's it called? Fan something. Fan wiki?
Winner of this actually going to go to grand finals and get a rematch against Fargo, who sent them both to this losing positioning right now. So imagine they're fighting.
Like, I don't know, Minecraft wiki. Fandom, that's what it's called. So basically, what the fandom's a wiki of its own, right? So fandom is also incorporated in Wikipedia, and it's not just fandom. There's probably YouTuber, yeah, Wikitubia. So Wikitubia, fandom, Wikipedia, and all of that are just merged into one. And now here's what I'm getting at. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see what Koreans like by seeing how long the pages are. Yeah. There's like 10 pages for each character of like the 170 League characters. It's insane. There's also documents for like each game of the League tournaments, like analyzing each game, what each player did good and bad, and like each engagement. Yeah, anyways, it's a fun little thing that it's a pretty big culture in Korea, the whole wiki. And you can, of course, you can put YouTubers on the wiki as well. However, you can't put any random YouTuber, because that's gonna make the wiki too... Oh my god, Doppler! That's gonna make the wiki too hectic. So there is a requirement for YouTubers to be able to go on the Wikipedia, and it is 30,000 subscribers. So once I reach 30,000 subscribers, I can place myself on the Wikipedia as well. And I've always wanted to go on the Wikipedia. For some reason, I don't know why. I just think the idea of having your name in a Wikipedia is very cool. So I've always wanted to go in there. And yeah, the requirement is 30,000 subscribers. And that's why I'm actually excited for 30,000 subscribers. It's gonna happen soon. I'm on 23k right now. 22.9, but that's the same thing. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's crazy. Gonna go on the wiki. The craziest thing is that originally my goal... Was it a... What the fuck What's that? Originally, my goal was to reach 30k until I go into the military, so until February. But it's like early December. My goal was to reach 10k by Christmas, and then 30k by February. And it's like, it's early December, and I'm already getting 30k. Like, oh, I'm just baffled. Like, why did I even stream? I should have just done YouTube all along, okay? Yeah, apparently editing's where my strength is at. Because people say my editing's quite good, and I haven't studied at all. Yeah, so maybe I should just focus on YouTube from the start. But to be fair, streaming is fun. I like talking. Editing is boring. I don't care about the fact that YouTube is what I'm good at. Okay, I like streaming. I'm gonna stream. So in South Korea, 30k is a big YouTuber? No, 30k is not a big YouTuber. It's 30k is just it's the minimum requirement to get placed in the wiki, basically. That's a lot of damage. Oh wow. To be considered a big YouTuber, like, big is subjective in like every country. But since for a Korean-speaking channel, since of course there's oh my god, he SD'd. Since there's not many Korean, since only Korean people can speak Korean, the absolute highest you go basically with only Korean viewers is 2 million. That's like the biggest channels I know just by Korean audiences is 2 million. There's Korean channels with like 10 million, 20 million, but that's because those channels have English audiences. Mainly due to maybe them being animation studios. In animations, you don't really need to know the language. You can just have the body language and subtitles. It's the animation studios or K-pop or celebrities, because a lot of our celebrities are, even if they're not K-pop, they're also popular in, especially China and like Vietnam. I don't know. Some TVs. So those three are the only cases where they go over 2 million. And for regular channels with Korean audiences, 2 million is like the absolute maximum. Someone's gonna go. Yeah. And because of that, if you're over 1 million, that makes you one of the biggest YouTubers in Korea. And almost everyone in Korea that watches YouTube will know about you. So 1 million is like the huge mark. That's unfortunate. And anything over 300k, I'd say almost everyone agrees is a big YouTuber. Yeah. So over 300k, big. Once you go over like 500, 600k, you just reach the moment where like you can just say your name, and most people will go like, "Oh yeah, I've heard about you." A lot of people will go like, "Oh, I've heard about you." And once you reach 1 million, yeah, it's big in English standards as well. But for Korea, if you have 1 million subscribers, it's the point where like, oh, you do YouTube, you know me. Like, you can. When you talk about a YouTuber, you don't have to go like, "Hey, do you know this YouTuber?" and talk about that. No, you can just assume people's gonna know. Okay. Also, that up air attempt was nasty. It would have killed as well. Yeah. So I think 300k is where everyone will agree it's a big YouTuber, and 100k is where some people will consider it a big channel. That's what's, yeah. My goal is 100k, of course. But my last video did pretty bad. So my goal was 100k before going into military. But my last video did pretty bad, and it really messed up my statistics. So it's looking a little less likely now. But I can dream. I can dream. I can dream, right? I actually have a funny master plan of imagine like my subscriber is like 85k when I go into military, and I'm really close to 100k mark. I'm gonna upload a video, basically going like, "Hey guys, you know how my channel is doing really good right now, and any sensible YouTuber would be trying to grow their channel? Well, I'm not gonna. Actually, I won't be able to. Cause you know why? Cause I go to the military. Korea, and when Koreans go to the military, they actually have 1 month of super tight military camp thingy to get used to the vibes. So you have 1 month of the training camp, and then you get like some days free, and then you go back in to your to the military. 빈지님 안녕. So and everyone knows that. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, you can see I have like 15k or 20k or 30k, however many left subscribers till 100k. But I gotta go to the military. It's very sad, right? It would be the biggest present for me and would actually let me go through military if I was able to reach 100k while I'm in the 1 month training camp. It would actually motivate me to do so. Guys, take me to 100k when I'm in the military. Yeah, spread the words. Spread the words. Save my miserable military life. Yeah, guilt trip them basically. And I'm just going to the military. And I think that might be enough to just like at least close in 20k when I'm in training camp. Because people get guilt tripped very easily. I'm such an evil supervillain. Yeah, but I'm basically gonna upload a video going like, I'm going to the military, I'm going to 1 month of training camps, and it would be nice if I reach 100k while I'm in the training camp. So it'd be nice if you guys could share this video, you know, talk to your friends about it, you know, subscribe maybe. Yeah, and then I might be able to reach 100k after I return from training camp, and then get a silver button before I actually get go into the military for real. Which would be nice. That's my plan right now. 3만이냐고요? 아니 3만 아직 아닌데? 저 23,000이에요 지금. 22,938이에요 정확히는. 근데 어제 올린 영상이 떡 망해가지고 내가 나의 슉슉 오르고 있던 구독자 성상세를 끊어버렸어. 씨발 올리지 말걸. 근데 나는 올리면서 되게 웃기다 생각했었는데 사람들은 별로 안 좋아하더라. 오늘은 그거 올리려고, 그 감자칩 뇌절 3탄. 감자칩 하나 올렸고, 여기 감자칩을 먹는 유튜버가 있습니다. 그거 하나 있잖아. 이제 그거 할 거야. 내가 그 감자칩 영상 잘 되면은 뇌절 한번 더 할 거라 했잖아. 근데 조회수가 3만이니까 꽤 잘 된 편이란 말이에요. 그래서 뇌절 한번 더 하려고. 어떤 식으로? 여기 다른 사람의 영상을 불법으로 가져와서 위에 나레이션만 붙여가지고 자기 거인 척 구독자를 빨아먹는 유튜버가 있습니다. 하면서 내 그 감자칩 영상 또 하려고. 여기 이 유튜버의 같은 유튜버였지. 둘 다 나야 근데. 이 유튜버의 감자칩 영상이 조회수가 굉장히 잘 나온 것을 보고 이 영상 소스를 무단으로 가져와가지고 내레이션만 붙이고 있네요. 하면서 한 번 더 뇌절할 거야. 여기 이 남자 드립 한 번 더 칠 거예요. 이중 드립. 그것도 잘 되면 3중 드립 할 수도 있고 몰라. Yeah, requirements are 100k for everywhere, and 100k and has to be original content, which mine is, I think. 끝인가? 와, 그러네. 저 어빼어 거의 안 죽는데 저렇게 끄트머리에서 맞으면 죽일 수도 있지. 뭐 하여튼 그 뇌절 한번 더 해보려고. 잘 만들면 웃길 것 같아. 잘 만들면. 잘 만들 수 있을까? 그건 모르겠고.
Down 0-2 or they're down even 1-0, it's like it's gonna be rough for them to come back. Mia always feels like he's in it no matter what. Like he's just so consistent and good.
Yeah, always head in the game here.
What is that?
Sonic music, yeah.
That's Coney.
Sounds like somebody got caught up in lethal company.
Oh, nice, dude.
It's a bracket.
It was just funny because we heard that and then cue in Sonic music.
everything. It's fine.
Everything's cool. All right, guys. Everyone's having a great time at Watch the Throne. We're playing Sonic music.
Screen posting.
Oh my goodness. Actually hilarious.
All right, bro. Oh. All right, man. We're getting fully themed right now. He even changed color of skin too, man. He's getting straight themed right now. Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work though? That's what really matters here. Sonic's trying to get moving. He is kind of moving right now.
Okay, double nair. Oh, not gonna connect the up. You usually don't see Mia missing those there. Again, great punish on these forward air setups.
Wait, this song, "Take My Lead, I'll Set You Free," it's kind of like,
Wait a minute.
you got the lead. Oh, wait, hold up.
What do you do with the lead, Sonic?
Oh, yeah, okay. I was just contacting my mom.
He's telling the opponent to follow him.
Wait,
So non-English speakers are a huge disadvantage. I mean,
Following the song, huh?
not necessarily,
the secret's in the song.
because I can speak English, right? So I might as well just make an English channel, but I don't. I made a Korean channel, and that's the reason why is because there's as much as there's less audience, it means there's less providers as well. Because English YouTuber, there's more audience in the English market, but there's also that many more YouTubers, like way more YouTubers. The point is, it's way harder to succeed.
120%.
Like if I do the same thing I'm doing right now in the English YouTube channel, I don't know how well I'll do. Probably not as well.
And again, Battlefield with this high platform going to be able to.
So it's also harder to succeed. So yeah.
Also using these.
I wouldn't say it's objectively a disadvantage. For me, it's actually an advantage because
Can you ban songs?
the English market is bigger. There's really good ideas that like wander around, trends basically. But because most Korean YouTubers don't really speak English fluently, they don't know of those trends until very late. But since I actually watch English YouTube, all my recommendations are English YouTube. I don't watch Korean YouTube channels. I can catch on to the trend faster and go like, oh, so this thing is currently a big trend in America. I'll just make and there's no videos on it. There's no video of that trend in Korea yet, so I'll just take it and make a Korean video of it. Yeah, so it's easier for me to get ideas. Because in the English market, like, if it's a trend, it's already late. Like, it's already late. It's already late if it's a trend. But again, in Korean market, the trend like lags a little bit. So if I see a trend in the English market, I just immediately make a video about it. First, I don't make the same thing, okay? I mean, I don't like copying videos. But I use a similar idea, and it always works out well if I use the trends. It's a trend because it works out, right? The most notable one that I recently used was I don't know if you've seen it. He's like all over the recommended feeds. It's called One Giant Onion or something. And he makes 6-second videos where it's like every like this video gets like I will eat a bottle of like mayonnaise or something, and then it got like 1 million likes. it was hugely funny.
I mean, you see the results of that game plan.
It's like something you put on the box art of a Sonic game.
And then every channel started copying it, and they also did pretty well. So I was like, hey, I don't see this trend in Korea right now. So I made my video. Every like this video gets, I'll do one jumping jack.
That shit killed me. It's like he's completely.
Although I structured it quite differently, and the editing style is also quite different. The idea is the same.
Nice, dude.
So yeah. So I wouldn't say Korean YouTube is a disadvantage. Yeah, it's with a smaller market. Yeah, you can really try out different things as well, and get immediate feedback. It also helps that Korean audience have very similar interests, so you know what your audience like, basically. It's easier to know what they like. Yeah, basically, look at ideas of the English videos, steal it, Koreanify it, and then just sprinkle a bit of my editing style and just make it a video. And yeah, and voila. So yeah, but the video I'm uploading today is my original idea that I haven't seen anywhere, and I think it's funny, it's a good idea. So, looking forward to editing it.
We almost got to the second verse a third time there.
Yeah, okay, I made it sound complicated, but essentially I can steal ideas without people knowing that I stole it. It's a benefit of the Korean markets.
Dominant, and I mean, he wants that rematch with Spargo, right?
Yes.
Right?
He does.
That's right, Chuck.
He's eager for it.
I can adapt ideas. Yeah, okay, there we go. I can adapt ideas. I can get inspiration.
That's too literal, Charles.
Spin-based gameplay.
Spin base. Yeah, because like neutral air, he spins as well, right? Like there's a whole layer.
I'm actually thinking of, I mean, I'm too busy to and growing my main channel to actually get working on it. But I actually think the other way would also work. Because there's a big trend in Korea, a big trend of certain videos in Korea, where it's also where I drew my editing style from a lot. It's very fast-paced, very fast-paced editing with like the subtitles flying by. Because when you don't have to move your eyes and the subtitles just stay in one place, you can move it very fast and people can still read it. But because they're reading it, because it goes by so fast and they're busy reading it, they don't skip past it. They don't have time to get bored. So what they do is, what Korean YouTubers do a lot right now is make incredibly fast-paced video with a very fast beats and I don't know, like I forgot the word, rhythmical music. And then they talk to the rhythm of the music, but also very fast. To the point that if you only hear the voice, you are not going to understand what they're saying, but they put subtitles that make you be able to read it very fast. It is a very popular editing style in Korea right now, and which I've also adapted quite a bit. My videos are also very fast-paced, which I actually haven't seen much in the English shorts. It's much more slower-paced. Oh, nice F-smash read. Didn't kill though. So similar to how I'm bringing the English ideas to the Korean market, I'm thinking maybe I bring that style to the English market. I think it's gonna work out. It's a very good editing style that I haven't seen in the English market yet. So I'm thinking of maybe redoing my videos, making it even faster paced, and just Englishify it a little bit, and make an English channel. Because there's some ideas that I really want to make, but I can't make. Because Korea is way more conservative when it comes to a lot of sexual or religion or the sensitive topics. It is sensitive topics, but Korea is like so incredibly conservative when it comes to it. Like compared to UK or America, it just it feels like a completely different world. Like, for example, in the UK, if you say I hate gay people, you're gonna get cancelled. Oh Jesus, you homophobic son of a bitch. But in Korea, if you go like I hate gay people, they're like, all right, yeah, 그럴 수 있지, yeah. And if you go like I respect gay people, they look at you like weird. That's kind of like the mood of like Korea. It's What videos am I trying? Okay, so one video I wanted to make was it's a dementia joke, right? Where I started from J slot, but I wanted to have a funny twist on it, on the same idea. The original video basically goes like, it's a PowerPoint presentation where they go like, today I'm gonna present why dementia hasn't affected me in person, and they go to the next slide. Next slide is, today I'm going to present why dementia hasn't affected me in person. And they go to the next slide. Today I'm gonna present why dementia hasn't affected me in a person. I think that's funny. I don't know if my humor is distorted, but I think it was a clever joke. And I wanted to do some. I wanted to make some similar dementia joke. It's not gonna be exact. It's not gonna be the exact same PowerPoint presentation, but using the fact, make a dementia joke and just constantly repeat something. Okay.
That's the point where Game & Watch
I thought it was a really funny joke as well. I wanted to make that as well. But if I make that in Korea, I'm gonna get cancelled. Like, I'm gonna get cancelled so fucking hard if I make that joke, because it's like, oh, people. I mean, and it's a true claim as well. But like, and people are gonna go like, there's actual people suffering from dementia, and they have like hard lives, and their families are in pain. And if they see this video, they're gonna be so mad and feel distorted. How you evil, distorted son of a bitch can make such a rude joke that you know the vibes. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna get cancelled if I make that video. And there's like a couple more like that, where I think it's a really funny idea, but if I make it into Korean YouTube, I'm gonna get cancelled, so I can't make it. Yeah, and those morbid jokes I can actually make if I make an English channel, but I can also fuse it with my current style of editing, with very fast-paced, subtitle-based videos. Combined with the morbid jokes, will I think make a banger video. So I actually really want to make an English channel with those stuff. But yeah, currently I'm too busy. I'm not busy, I have lots of time, but I'm too lazy to even edit my main channel's videos, that I can't even dream of making a second channel. Twitter about how Japanese people were making Barbie plus 911 jokes to show how offensive Barbie memes are. Americans love them. Okay, I will say this once and for all. 9/11 jokes are very disrespectful, and people could actually feel pain at those jokes. But they're also very funny if executed correctly. They're you can't deny it. And the reason they're so funny is because if they're done correctly is because of the fact that it can come out of nowhere. For example, like, there's other true topics, right? I don't know, the Iraq War. But that's, like, you really can't make a good joke out of that. It's just gonna be disrespectful. Because, like, what are you gonna say about the Iraq War? Compared to that, 9/11 has the iconic towers and the plane, which is the reason memes like this can be made. There's a context. Oh, chess. You mean like this? Oh, move the rook. Oh, take the piece. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Like, yeah. It's because it's so iconic. If executed well, it does catch you off guard. Okay, it does catch you off guard. Oh, it is quite spicy though. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, this right here. Oh, is that the? Yeah. This was the trophy. Y'all see it.
We're dethroning the.
I feel like 맞아. 지금 911 밈에 대해서 얘기하고 있었어. 9/11 밈. And the thing about this jokes, so this is where I draw the line. For example, let's say you're making a joke about racism, which is a morbid joke. The line where it's racist, the line between dark humor and racist is what you're making a joke out of. For example, let's say someone makes a joke, why is a white? This is a famous one, right? Why is a white man in prison scarier than a black man in prison? And the answer was something like, because you knew he had a you know he had a fair trial. Is the punchline.
I'm personally very proud. I'm sure you guys.
No, this is a joke about racism, about how black people don't have free trials. But what is this making fun at? It's making fun of the fact of the trial judicial system and about how it's unfair to black people.
Chat, if you're having a good time, drop a couple ones.
Yeah, and that's why it's dark humor.
Good time, don't type it all.
But but on the contrary, if you go like haha black people black, now that's racist. Because what are you making fun of? You're making the skin color, and now that's racist. So you have to like look at what you're making fun of, right?
Your dumb ass still watching.
And 9/11 jokes in that context, the reason 9/11 jokes are so funny when they are, is not because of the tragedy. It's not because of the plane actually crashing into towers. Like if you think the planes actually crashing into towers is funny, the people dying is funny, you are a fucking psychopath. But that's not funny, right? The funny thing is that it's so out of the blues. Like the fact that such a serious, such a tragedy just randomly pops up in a chess game is the funny part. So it doesn't have to be 911. The fact that like such a sad tragedy just so randomly pops up. The randomness is the funny part, right? Yeah. So that's where I draw the line between disrespectful and like funny. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Alright, okay, good one. Anyways, that's why I think like 9/11 jokes, despite the fact that they can be disrespectful, and to some people, seeing that might may hurt their hearts a little bit, but what joke doesn't? Like, that's why I think certain well-executed 9/11 jokes are fine to some extent. Again, well-executed is the point. You gotta make the funniness in somewhere else. If you think the tragedy itself is funny, that's where I draw the line. That's where you become just a bad person. Usually 9/11 jokes funniness come from randomness. Like you just don't expect it. It's like a Rickroll. Dark Rickroll basically. Like people do Rickrolls as a joke, right? But is it cause like they think the Rickroll video is funny? No. I mean now it's funny because it's such a big meme. But like when it first came out, it's just a good music video, right? Like, the video itself is nothing special, it's just a music video. But because now that we made a meme out of it, and it pops up like somewhere very random, now Rickroll is actually used as a joke. I think 9/11 jokes are the exact same aspect, it's just way darker. The thing itself is not funny at all. You should not find the thing itself funny. But yeah, but the subtleness, the randomness is nice. Anyways, that's why I want to make an English channel, because I actually am an enjoyer of these morbid jokes. I just defended myself on why I like these jokes. And I want to make them as well. I have some good ideas for them, but I can't make them in Korea, because they're gonna cancel me. I don't want to get cancelled.
Okay, y'all did that all through last game. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. You got a guy in the chat, man. He said comment on the game, even though there's no game.
But yeah, if only I had infinite time. I enjoy both English and Korean humor, yes.
And they're standing there menacingly.
I tend to enjoy the English humor a little more because your humor sense is usually determined by what you watch. Like, what you watched as a kid and what you watch while growing up. And I ever since I came back from Canada, I've been watching English channels my entire life. So that's the kind of humor I learned. From the internet, at least. From real life interactions, human to human. Face-to-face jokes is it's more Korean, because, you know, but the videos I like are very English centered and also quite dark. I like dark. I like dark jokes. So. Okay, here we go. Is this it's grand finals. Sonics versus Spargo. We saw this coming. Everyone saw this coming. Not a single person did not see this coming. Actually, no. Maybe instead of Spargo, Mia, or Aquila might have been there, but we all knew Sonic was coming to Grands.
Okay, well then give us the answer, bro. Too late. We are into match TK.
Sonics is in losers, right? Yeah, Sonics is in losers.
The match is started. I can only talk about
Okay.
the match now. Check this out.
Just tuning in, you're wondering why is Spargo on Cloud?
Yeah, it's grand finals now, so I actually focus on the match.
3-0ing Sonics with Cloud, so go ahead and keep that.
I didn't really care about seeing Game & Watch Sonic, so I just turned my eyes away. But this one I actually care. I want my boy Spargo to win, so that he gets #1 rank.
To take the set down. So, oh god, dude, his down airs have been so good this tournament. Whether they're at ledge or anywhere on the damn screen.
Here we go.
Downers and dash attacks feel like the MVP.
Again, dead even, similar to the last set. Last set Spargo won 3-1, but every single game was like so close to the point where you can't even call it 3-1. It went down to like last interactions. Okay, Sonic gets the first death, but again, of course, Spargo immediately retaliating. Dead even game. Once more, oh, he does the full thing. Doesn't cancel it. Alright.
Plenty of fight left in him. These two, no strangers to going the distance in multiple game 5, set 2, so could be in for that one right now.
I really like Sonic's falling up there. Ken should do that more as well.
I think the big reason, again, that Spargo's even in this position, so many fantastic
Low profiling,
throughout
the neutral B.
bracket, right, especially against Mia, and you're gonna have to bring it against Sonics as well. Already have done it in the winner's side.
Okay, Sonic's looking
Oh, reversing the up B as well, trying to connect that down air.
quite dominant the second stock.
I thought he might drag him down with that up
He
the
probably thought about it, yeah, but wasn't.
I'm feeling quite sleepy for some reason. Why?
Beat him on stage.
It's 2 p.m. It's a very random time to feel sleepy.
Trusting in the fundies. I respect it. Trusting in the fundies.
Sir.
Oh,
Right there, sends him over to the left side. Still trying to
oh, it's even again. There's a limit.
by another back air.
He's gonna
Hold up.
use it.
It's so fun to watch Spargo with
I think he's gonna just throw out a neutral
one
B.
of the fastest players in the game to do it. You give him the limit buff too, it gets so
I think he wanted to limit cross slash to kill. That's why he was saving it. But well, now it's gone.
Limit and stock all being taken away. And I mean,
Oh, I just ate. That's why.
no doubt.
Fair
in our
point.
minds he was gonna be gone off that, but that's not some good
Okay, again, Sonic's in the lead, but not a big one.
He definitely swung
He's trying to grow it. He did a good job. 56%. My God, Sonic's good.
six off just like
Sonic's a good character. Sonic is a good character. It's,
Hold up, Sonic's playing with a new
insane neutral. You hit them once and get 60%. He read the spin dash and cross slashed, but it was a bit too early.
We don't see that too much.
I appreciate the attempt. 98%.
great down tilt on the normal get up, okay.
But you know what happens when Spargo gets the advantage state, especially at ledge. This is exactly where he likes to be at.
Sonics was looking, man. We already know about that.
Sonic's barely is gaping. He never played a Sonic game. Me neither.
Limit with the hops.
It's quite all the famous Sonic games are quite old, aren't they?
Great fall from Sonic.
Sonic's. Wow. Just can't get out of ledge. This is what I just talked about.
The thing with Spargo is like usually when he gets activated it's because he's pissed off, but today he's just
Do you lose it? Do you lose it?
and I've never seen him play better than he is
But
at watch the throw.
he gets the advantage state, especially at ledge, and yeah, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's just over.
This is insane.
Yeah, this might tilt Sonics quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing
Wait,
things out.
Where you going?
Wow.
Mithra's out.
Jesus
I like that.
Christ,
Keep
he's
them
good.
guessing, keep mixing it up because you can argue, okay, Sonics might have let that one get away from him.
You watch speedruns too. Get yourself interested, but it made you confused. Sonic games are pretty old,
To the cloud
and if it's moving at a fast velocity,
for now.
I'm assuming. Wait, he just switched to Paramithra. Why? He was doing really good with Cloud the whole set. This one and last one.
Sonic show, hold up.
He's got
Okay, well he's a top player, not me. He probably has his ideas.
back into the groove of the Power Mithra, but as of right now, I mean, hot start there for
Anyways, yeah, Sonic's games are Sonic is fast and
Of his character easily.
it's an old game. And an old game plus fast speed, you know it's gonna mean tons of like weird glitches. I haven't watched one, but I assume it uses tons of glitches. If it's an old game plus, yeah, old game plus fast speed, it's gonna happen.
Oh, switching to the Pyro there.
A little early on the swap too, man. You know, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Mithras. Still wants to play some neutral. Didn't really get too much damage yet to be looking for, you know, Pyro to come through.
Yeah, I don't know why he switched to Pyramithra.
Right now we have 120 to the 35.
I'm curious.
Very, very good start for Sonic, who's now just trying to find a way to take the stock before there's not going to be enough, but he is at least going to push him off the stage. Oh,
Wow, nice grab. Nice parry grab.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's an 80% clipping. Yeah, I'd assume so.
Specifically on that platform, Sonics, what a setup, what a stock here to start this game number 2.
Ooh, nice up
Good
air.
up air right there to go ahead and cover that.
Still losing though.
That spot where he was going to land and ends up getting it down to 2, but can't get the follow-up.
A lot of Sonic's like ambiguous landing options around Pyro like don't really matter because their sword is so big. It's kind of crazy that you see that from the homing attack and stuff from Sonics, but still trying to find this first stock. Spargo can get something early here. Swing and a miss though on that spin dash going to be big damage. Spin charge. Going there here. Ooh, okay. Tried to come up with the rising aerial on that high platform here. Gets the grab, goes for the forward throw, wants the Pyro ledge trap here. Back up a little bit, try and get this down to any kind of tilt, but Sonic's navigating around all of it.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, he's kind of getting destroyed.
Double switch, triple switch, the platform, good awareness, yeah. Fighting for his life out here, but Sonic's weaving around the side B too. Wow.
I mean, the last few sets actually, Spargo did really good with Pyramithra. Maybe that was why he brought it up again. To actually solidify if he just got better, or if Cloud indeed is the answer to Sonic.
I might have to hit the switch on the character screen, you know?
Well, come on now, it's not that bad yet.
Oh, I don't know about
It's getting there though. It's getting there though.
Nice patience and nice parry.
A little out of control here. Honestly, on this stage, again, like the robbery is real on this stage, so we'll see what happens. But Sonic's so elusive and so good. Fighting out of he's actually one of his best stage periods.
Almost a full stock lead.
Well, another thing too,
Spargo's got the advantage
really wanna
though.
play Cloud on Town specifically. Saw it as an opportunity to maybe try just
Empty jabbing 3 times.
So I like that Spargo's doing it on Sonic's counter pick. So it's there's less value from the win essentially. You gotta give Sonic so much credit for how much he changed the perception of this matchup. He used to, I don't want to say a free win before, but it was definitely heavily favored for
Wow.
him.
Yeah, this Sonic actually plays so optimally.
It's like, dang, maybe we
You give him one opening and he never misses it.
I mean, I feel like he's doing
Except when he does.
the Cloud. Still don't even feel like there was a reason. I mean, this probably is a good test. You got games to work with. You're on the winning side of things, so if you really wanted to, kind of just mess around.
A nice mix-up. Usually he goes right through, but this time he beat right away, neutral beat right away to come back, knowing that Spargo was gonna drop shield,
I'd like to see the Cloud.
thinking that he went by.
Especially, like, just considering like what's warmed up versus what's not warm.
Bro, these platforms have been him almost there for Spargo almost every time he's had to recover. There's a dash attack, switching to the Pyra.
Ooh, under the side B.
Had to air dodge there too. Sword was still away from him side B.
Spargo really wants to down air to up smash, or down air to up air. Down air to up air actually. Up smash probably doesn't work at this much rage. Okay, he's definitely returning to Cloud after this.
Doing a great job of passively doing so much damage to Spargo here. Even if you do take this stock, it's still going to be such a hard climb.
Okay. Hit him to the other side, but still. Oh!
Nice up smash, doesn't kill though.
Unfortunate.
That does. Okay, it is even stocks. I mean, it's just 150.
A lot of knockback on that.
Okay, that's not death, but it's very scary. Oh, nice up B on stage. Very unexpected.
On stage here, maybe
21%, and it is at ledge. Although ledge trapping isn't as good with Pyramithra compared to Cloud. With Cloud's huge forward air covering roll, and when you fade it away, and the back air, oh, that kills. Okay, I kind of brought it back at the end. If it wasn't for the dominant first stock, it was actually a pretty even game. I would still like to see the Cloud though.
Sonics is the angriest winner you'll ever meet.
I love that though. Yeah, and it's just funny because you hear Sonic in the background. Piece of cake.
Finally,
That definitely very much was a why did you think that was going to work? I don't know. All right, man, we got to go back to the Cloud most likely, but
Sonic is not. He's had enough of ages this weekend. So the Clouds back out. Sonic though, you know, regardless if you feel like it was gift wrapped for you or not, a win is a win, and sometimes you just need that momentum to really.
Okay, so what character is it?
Right, 100%, man. Holding. I don't know these vibes.
Cloud or Pythra?
Stretching it out.
Cloud. Okay, here we go.
I think he's talked about it before, but he switches costumes.
Yeah. Despite winning, Sonics doesn't look the happiest. He's probably very nervous. And we're at FD. Yeah, which makes sense because it's a counter pick from Spargo. Sonic, again, enjoys platforms. I wonder what he banned. Probably, Sonic's probably banned triplats. Like Battlefield and Yoshi's. They're just jumping ropes. They're just jump roping. They're just playing. Oh wow, Sonic's is kind of hot right now. Oh my god, that's death. Oh no, he has limit. I always forget Cloud's limit. And Spargo always has it charged like barely, such that he can charge it and recover as a mix-up. Okay, but this is looking dominant. I wonder why Spargo's tag is Chimmy. Chimmy? 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 What? Is that like some K-pop idol's name? Because MKLeo's tag is Sugi. And I remember the two Mexican... MKLeo and Spargo were both Mexican. And the two Mexicans, used to be famous for having the... Oh, he's greedy right now. They were famous for both... They were top 1 and top 2, and they were famous for both having K-pop stan tags. So MKLeo is still using Skill Sugi. And I think Spargo was using Jimin? Or something. I forgot what this guy used to use. So maybe Chimmy is some idol as well, or I don't know. I also don't know why Sonic's tag is Angie or Angie. Yeah, Spargo is Mexican. Oh, nice cross slash. And Sonic's is from the Dominican Republics. Dominican Republic. Again, dead even game, as always. Ah, nice punish. Yeah, well, they like K-pop. They both like the two Mexicans both like K-pop a lot. I think Spargo's just gonna neutral B. This or he's just gonna keep it, I guess. Not use it. Just use it to threaten. Yeah. Maybe he wanted to, yeah, I think he wanted to back air neutral B, but the limit ran out. Oh, nice B. Setting him. Oh, wow! Pretending to he did let's trump. Let's trump and pretending to back air just gets back on stage with a down air. Wow, let's trump mix-up. How many mix-ups does this man have? This man has infinite mix-ups in his pockets. It's crazy. Okay, Sonic's not one to give up, though. It is, however, Lech, and Spargo is very strong at Lech. Sonic's thankfully timing the get-up attack. He almost never get-up attacked, so Spargo probably wasn't expecting it. Get-up attack very well, also dodging, weaving all the limit B as well. Now Spargo upstage. Oh, nice fade back to air dodge. Woo, returning to safety. But here it is. Now he doesn't have air dodge. Okay, but Sonic misplaces the spring a little bit. And one mistake means no kill. And 20% more damage with limit as well. Very scary. That kills. That doesn't kill. I'm an idiot. Nice fade back again to dodge the spring. Spargo is really good at dodging the springs. Really crazy. Chimmy is Jimin's BT21 character. Oh. Oh, so it is. It was Jimin. Okay, okay, still using the K-pop tag. Here we go. What's BT21 though? I don't know. Yeah, I think this guy liked Jimin, so it would make sense. The dash attack again to get this man has so many mix-ups at ledge. Like, is he going dash attack, jump back here, late back here, fade back, forward tilt, dash attack to 2-frame, like ledge trump to back air, ledge trump to downer. There's just so much you have to be expecting that it's really hard. It's a project of Line Friends and BTS. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Chimmy. Yeah, that makes sense. The Angie tag, I don't know. I think Sonics has been using it for a while. I never knew. I don't know, maybe it's like the name of his girlfriend or something. I don't think it's K-pop. I don't think there's a way we could know. Dude's happy. Dude's very happy. Oh! Alright. Will this be the end, or are we going game 5? I kind of want this to be the end, because I gotta eat lunch at like 2:30, and it's 2 right now. I gotta eat lunch at 2:30, and I'll head back to my house. So yeah, if it ends right now, that'd actually be perfect timing for me. Be very good timing. It's just gonna. Oh, he missed the parry. Resign. SD. They're just standing. Oh, more parries. The fuck? I'm gonna go see Twitch chat. Oh, they're still doing it. Sparkle's actually having fun. Look at that. He was like smiling. he's holding back his smile. he's just trying to hold back his smile right now. His smiles are popping up like every few seconds or so. And Sonics is just focused on parrying. The fuck are you guys doing? No, Spargo was happy. Now he might be a bit frustrated now. Oh, he's trying to fight now. Okay, cool. But yeah, I saw him like smile quite a lot and like almost laugh and hold it back in to focus. Yeah, it's like laughing is bad for focus, so he was trying not to smile, but but yeah, he seemed to be having fun. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Spargo is very young. I mean, he's not as young anymore as when he started competing. Like, when he started competing, he was like the youngest of the entire tournament. But he's still quite young. And because of that, he's also, while he's like the best player of like one of the best players in the world, he's also very playful and is goofy. And there's a lot of playful moments of Spargo, and this is probably one of them as well. For example, he had a tournament where he played Fiona Plant, one of the worst characters in the game, and he was like laughing all the way. Same thing with Yoshi. Oh my god, fair and ready to take that. Oh crap. Good gameplay. Sometimes trolls. Yeah, I like Spargo as a player. It's very enjoyable to watch. Moments like those. Watch the throne. This is the throne, apparently. Neutral being 1,000,000 times, and up being twice in a row. It just went through. It didn't even trade. Didn't even stop him. This is why people say spin dash is broken. Oh my god. He just went through it like he was invisible. What the? Oh, nice read though. Spargo had limit, so he probably could have went down, charged limit, and used limit to recover. But I think he went a little greedy. He wanted to save the limit to return to stage immediately and use the limit on Sonics is I think what happened. And the greediness was punished by a well-timed back air. Okay, that's gonna be 50%. So, okay, dead even game again. Spargo in disadvantage. Now he's not anymore. Got the limit in the bag. He's gonna, yeah, he's gonna use it. I felt it. Oh, wow, nice back air. See, okay, another thing added to his mix-ups. This time he didn't ledge. He always ledge trapped. He never actually went down for the kill. So Sonics didn't expect it. But this guy just never lets his opponent like catch on. You can't catch on. He always changes up his playstyle. Like, oh, now okay, now Spargo's camping. I mean, he's not camping because you can't camp against Sonic, but he's not approaching. He just stays. He's letting Sonics jump in. And because of the little stare down they had at the start, despite this not being such a campy set, it's only 2 minutes left. So Spargo can play as defensive as he'd like to, but he doesn't because it's our boy. Okay, just spin dashing. Nice B. Yeah, forcing the initiative. Yeah, the little stare down at the start seemed goofy. It's actually it's a good choice for Sonic because again Sonic is a character. Wow, nice up smash read. I didn't think it's gonna end like that. Okay, Spargo takes the cup. I'll finish what I had to say though. Because Sonic is a character where, again, if you have the lead, you can just time them out. And very often Sonic does win like that. So lowering the clock at the start is good for Sonic. Because if you lower the clock, Sonic can just get one hit and just run away, and it's easier. And Cloud can't do the same because, again, if Sonic wants to approach, Sonic is going to approach. Cloud can't really run away because he's the slower character. So the little stare down at the start is good for Sonics, which is the reason Sonics was off to just parry. And why Spargo did it? I don't know. I think he was just having fun. Okay, a little hug. Nice to see. 보기 좋아. 안고. And our King Spargo takes it again. just 약간 어색하게 인사한다 카메라에 대고. 뭐야? 챔피언의 망토야? 이때 이런 것도 만들었어? I think Spargo is still recovering from all the adrenaline and trying not to. He's so happy, but he's keeping it down, right? He's a respective, like you know, he has respect. Oh, the classic Spargo pose, which is basically a V-sign, but that's all he does. Oh, Japanese contestants do hug as well, and they're actually very friendly. But you can tell Japanese players hug because they know that like these players hug and they also want to be respectful. So they hug out of respect, but you can tell they haven't hugged much in their life because all the Japanese hugs are really goofy to watch. But it's wholesome. It's wholesome. Oh, got the crown as well. He looks so happy. I love seeing Spargo win. Yeah. Hugging isn't a thing, but they know that hugging is a thing here, so they do it. But it's very awkward. They keep showing this majestic chair. It's not a chair, it's a throne. Majestic throne. Is Spargo going to sit on it? Or is it actually just watch the throne? Not sit on the throne. If you guys made a fancy throne and kept advertising the throne for like the whole freaking stream, just of course the champion should sit on it, right? Unless they don't actually have the throne and that throne's just pre-taken and just used over and over again. Of course it's pre-taken, but like in a different studio. That'll be sad. I actually want to see Spargo sit on that thing. Because he's a small fella, and that throne looks huge. So it's kind of look really funny when he sits on it.
But we did get one in there, the one that Sonic's almost SD out.
Is it stock footage?
That was something, but yeah, still, man, gotta give it up to him. He is back.
Come on, make him sit on it.
And he did it with his favorite character. All right,
With this
I'm out.
favorite
You want,
character.
Chuck, you want to say?
Huh?
You want to say?
Well, I know
you
Bam
wanna talk
also.
to him.
I know Bam also wanted to talk to him too. So.
Okay, yeah, we'll both get up then.
They're talking about stuff. I can't really. Oh, they.
We'll bring it back for, well, we have to do some other stuff up here too. But yeah, let's get
What are you saying?
Spargo.
I kind of want to listen to what they're saying right now. Oh, Okay, I'm gonna listen to what they're saying. Screw you guys.
Yeah, the crown's a little.
I'm curious what Spargo has to say, especially the Pyra Mithra at the second game.
Congratulations, Spargo. Thank you. Amazing stuff, man. You did it with Cloud. It was sick to watch. And then I'm gonna swap with Bam real quick so we can get some questions in. And yeah.
Yeah, you don't do that. I'm gonna talk to Spargo. Hey, yo, Spargo. First of all, what was we talking about downstairs? He said what? I'm feeling good, E. I'm feeling like I got the world in my hand. Yeah. And I feel like I got this tournament in my hand. And what happened? You won that. I gotta say this. I feel like I love the Cloud selection. I thought that was actually really unique. I feel like the only struggle would be getting edge guarded too easily. It feels like you've refined your recovery to the point where that's not even a factor anymore.
Yeah, his recovery was insane this tournament.
Closer, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. We got 4 months.
So the reason I went Cloud was because I was playing against Sonics in friendlies, and I was like, okay, can I go Cloud? I just want to warm up my Cloud because I'm gonna play. I think I was gonna play Tarek, so he was like, okay, sure. And I went Cloud, and I was just farming him. Like, wow, it felt way easier than Aegis, and I realized that I felt more comfortable with Cloud because I think Cloud has better recovery than Aegis, so it's harder for Sonics to give me. And overall, I feel like it was way easier to like ledge trap.
Yeah, the ledge trap was insane.
Because
It was the main reason he won. He got so much off the ledge trap, especially game 1, right? He was like down by 100%. He got one good ledge trap, down air spike to win.
Cloud can dash attack, late beam, down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you caught him a couple times with dash attack when he was just hanging there, right, for some time, right? And whether you do that, whether you go for a double jump and aerial spin charge, like you were always prepared, right? And
Mhm.
so many options. It was phenomenal to see.
Yeah, it was. I gotta say, Spargo, I think you did an immaculate job adapting because you had a pretty rough Friday there. You know, down 3-0 against Light. How did you adapt? And I think it's something you're doing so well as a player as you continue to grow and get better. But how did you adapt your mental when it came to switching from that Friday to Saturday and then Championship Sunday today, where you played so well and so confident the whole time?
So the first day on Friday, my Cloud was not playing good, and it was my fault because I was practicing a lot of pouring in Wi-Fi, and I was like, after board, I stopped delivering Cloud because I lost the riddles in a really stupid way. I got gamed at 0, so I was like, no, I don't think Cloud is the move. But after thinking about it for a while, I was like, he's still my best character, so I need to play him. And after I lost the line, I felt very demotivated. I felt like I was washed. I felt that I just didn't.
Oh, you're not washed. You just won the tournament of the year.
I can still do it. I just need to I need to practice because that's one thing I struggle a lot. Is that sometimes I think I'm good enough and I don't need to practice. So that's why sometimes I underperform. But after losing, I stay up till 2 a.m. running with Sonics.
Where were you grinding at?
On the stream. But yeah, I was like, okay, I want to win this weekend, so I'm just gonna grind as much as I can.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I think one thing that you did so well in particular was your dash attacks and down airs at the ledge were super consistent.
Mm.
That's something that you focus on specifically, or something that you kind of started hitting in friendlies, or how did that come to be? Because I don't think I've ever seen you hit that many. It was incredible.
No, I don't really practice it, but I feel like when they Cloud is on point, I just eat those things.
Nice. That's amazing, Spargo. I mean, you played so well, and I love what you said, like the story of you coming in, and I think everyone gets those feelings at some point when you get washed in tournament, right? Like you just feel terrible, you get down on yourself, but you picked yourself back up, you grinded, you got back here, and you're the champion without dropping a set, with getting a lot of huge wins here at the end. Who was your favorite opponent? What was your favorite set that you played this weekend, and why?
I would say Mia. It was way harder than I expected. I was really annoying to play. Like I have to play very defensive and can, which is something I struggle a lot with because I'm like really aggressive. But I really wanted to play Mia because he was like contender for number one. Like he won Tenerife, got second on board. So the last time I played him was like 7 months ago, I think. So it was a match I was really looking for because I was like, okay, I've beaten Nakoa, I've beaten Sonics. The only person I'm missing is Mia, and it was a really high set. Like it was very close.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Yeah, Sparkle Mia was a really good set.
Obviously, this was our first attempt at an invitational. We tried to, again, prioritize everything the players would need. Did you feel like this was a good environment to compete? Like, how was the event for you in general, besides just the win?
Yeah, I really liked the event. I really liked the event. It was really fun. I always like those kind of like invitational because I get to grind with everyone and I get to hang out with the top players because I'm friends with a lot of them. And I just like the pool system because I feel like a lot of things can happen. Like I really like to see upsets except when it's on me. Of course, true.
That's fair, right?
But yeah, like these kind of invitationals are always like my favorite thing to watch and spectate.
Nice. Love that, man. Love it. Glad you had a really good time, and thanks for taking the time to talk to all of us. Because always love being able to pick your mind and hear your point of view on a lot of things. And
Talk about the pistol change.
interview a lot this Tuesday as well. If I'm not mistaken, you're gonna be on a certain show.
Yeah, so if you guys wanna hear more about what I think about
Hey, you just won sets and won the game with Cloud like 4 games in a row and just changed the pistol for no reason and lost. And I'm curious why he did that and no one's asking him.
Don't celebrate, Jim. You earned it.
hey, congrats, brother. Thank you for coming. Congrats to the
Let's go Spargo.
love seeing you win, kid. Really nice job this weekend. Like we said, peaks and valleys this weekend for him. Obviously, ending on a peak is way above yours. So ridiculous.
Playful, maybe he was being playful there as well. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming it's experimenting. Maybe he was, but I still like to hear like his like exact mindset when he did. Hey, he's getting the crown. Hey, 다시 썼어 왕관. Getting the crown back on. Yeah, the king. 그래, 가자 이제. 볼만큼 본 것 같다. 이렇게 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1. Nothing went to game 5. Domination. Nice. That's dominant. Yeah, overall very dominant. Like almost all sets were quite dominant. 3-0s and 3-1s all over the board. Cool. I'm gonna go have lunch now. 밥 먹으러 간다 이제. Still a little tipsy. But I really overdrank yesterday. I felt so shit this morning. Feeling a little better. Do I post about these streams now? So originally I planned on just streaming here and posting the link on my main channel when it's actually good challenges, but I changed my mind. I think I'll just leave this channel here and not really post about it in the community in the main channel. And when I do like the big challenges, I'll just stream in the main channel basically. Because again, like I like making YouTube videos. It's fun, but like what I feel like I like it when there's not many people. I like it when there's not too many people in the stream. It's more friendly and I can do whatever the shit I want to do. Imagine like 100 people are watching. Can I watch Smash? No, because Korean people don't like Smash. If I watch Smash, they're all gonna go. So I like the liberty of doing whatever the fuck I want to do. So yeah, I don't want this channel to grow, have too many viewers. So yeah. Not tipsy. What do you call hungover? There we go. That's the word. I can speak English. Yeah, I'm hungover from yesterday's drinking is the correct word to use. Yeah. Alrighty. Time to go. 귀찮다. 귀찮아 죽겠네. Yeah, see ya. That was a good tournament. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it immensely. Yeah, thanks for your chat as well. Have a great day.